you could,
Brother, could you just answer this one question about why did they attack Iran? Avoiding this question.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna pull up the records now. Why did they attack? What is the Israeli narrative?
Yes, go ahead.
I went over
After the second.
Let him answer, please, brother. Please, my brother. Love you. Thank you.
I went over with the what's his name? Hadi early on.
Okay, I didn't hear it. Let's hear it.
Okay. Let me pull it up. Hold on a second.
No, for the record, I said Iran got engaged after October 7th, after the embassy attack, right? We both agreed on that, but we also caveated that with Iran not wanting to be part of the Hamas attack that took place on October 7th, due to the court of public opinion. When they were dragged in, because that's what was Israel's hope, they originally wanted Iran to get involved. They did all kinds of things to provoke Iran, including attacks on Lebanon. And in fact, the Lebanese were critical of Iran. They're like, why isn't Iran coming to help Lebanon when Israel's attacking us, right? Okay. They pulled Iran in through the embassy attack, right? And Iran said, all right, great, now it's self-defense.
I'm gonna read the actual the primary target. This is from the American and Israeli narrative, okay? A primary target, Zahedi, the key figure in Iran's operation in Syria and Lebanon, coordinated arms transfer to Hezbollah and attacks against Israel. Israeli officials described him as responsible for planning assaults on Israel and U.S. interests. This was reported in Reuters as well. My question to you, where does it say Palestine in this?
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm going to read it out again.
What are you talking about?
All right. This was a primary target. This was the narrative, okay? Zahedi, a key figure. This is the guy's name. Key figure in Iran's operation in Syria and Lebanon, coordinated arms transfer to Hezbollah and attacks against Israel. Israeli officials described him as responsible for planning assaults on Israeli and U.S. interests. Where's Palestine mentioned in this?
So they facilitated arms to Hezbollah, so as Hezbollah can attack Israel, the Israel that's committing a genocide on Palestine?
Oh my God!
And the claim that
you're definitely slow here. 8th of October. Hold on a second.
You're making.
Mister. Syria was used for the arm transfer. You agree? Arm transfer to who? Hezbollah, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's where they have a problem. Hold on. So if the Syria was being used and he was the main target and he was, I think he was hiding at the embassy or whatever the case was.
Who's he?
He's a key figure in Iran's operations in Syria and Lebanon.
Okay.
Coordinated arms transfer to Hezbollah and attacks against Israel. Israeli officials described him as responsible for planning assaults on Israeli and U.S. interests.
Okay.
So where's Palestine mentioned in there? Where's Palestine mentioned in? Okay. Hold on. Where's Palestine mentioned in there?
maybe because they're
It's not. So, like...
Oh my God, man! I can't believe it.
You're not going to separate these conflicts and make it seem like they're not one conflict. All of these wars going on have to do with the same cause. It has to do with the same reason, which is Palestine. So you're not going to sit here and take this approach and try separating what Hezbollah is doing, what Iran is doing,
I just gave you a fact.
No, these are your own facts, and you're living in delusion, brother.
It's not my own fact, though.
Can I
This
speak?
whole, you're not gonna. Wait, everybody. So Amir, you're sitting here right now in 2026 and stating that the Palestinian conflict with Israel is separate from the conflict between Iran and Hezbollah.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Yes or no, brother? Yes or no?
The Iran versus Israel, it's a separate conflict.
Oh my God! Come on, my
Have you seen
brother.
the early
Come on, my
revolutionary
brother.
scholars of Iran, like Sharif Mutahari, that came on and said You know, the Hussein of our time is Palestine, and the Yazid of our time is Israel, and they're the biggest enemy in the world. Like, are you?
Countless
are
and
you
countless
seeing that?
speeches like this.
Hadi, there's owners out there that say the things.
No, but
right?
Shahid Mohammadi is the top ranking scholar
Even
of the
from
revolution.
even from the Sunni side, there's a lot of scholars. They say crazy shit against Israel. Okay?
Of course.
And maybe three of the scholars from Saudi Arabia that say crazy shit about Israel. And I'm talking about major scholars. I'm not talking about.
I said from Sunni side. I didn't say Saudi Arabia.
Okay, name me three.
Yeah.
Name me three from the Sunni side.
I'm not gonna name any, bro. Respectfully. That's not
This
here.
isn't even
Hold on. This is not even the argument. The argument, attack my argument. Refute my claims. I'm giving you argument based on evidence.
If you give me a
That
second,
had
I will
nothing to
refute
do
your
with
claim.
Palestine. It was a country A attacking country B's embassy.
What
Simple as that.
reason for attacking
If you
Israel?
guys give me 1 minute, I will refute your claim entirely.
Go ahead, Khan.
Okay, because Bibi, Israel first thing said that the 7th of October was organized by Iran, and Iran did all
That's mainstream media narrative. Elka, you know this, I know this. Yes, wallah, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
No.
it is.
Hold on,
Maybe
just
three narrative.
let El Khal land. Let's see what he says.
No, but that's a mainstream media narrative. Why are you designing this narrative?
That's
You
not
accept
true.
other narratives. You
Because
accept
that's
the
not
other
true.
narratives.
That's not
You
true.
accept the narratives that fit your own agenda and your
Oh
own
my
bias.
God. It's not about agenda, man. It's not true. It's a mainstream media narrative.
Point. He didn't want to say
Okay,
that.
okay,
It's
go
not
on.
saying he bought it. Just let him
Ali,
finish.
Ali, Ali,
Let him finish it. Go ahead.
Ali. Okay, it's a mainstream thing. Okay, let's put it in the trash. No problem. There is thousands to refute your claim, to be honest with you, brother. So, you don't want that? No problem. Okay. For Israel, Hamas and Hezbollah takes their orders, takes their weapons, takes everything from Iran.
Nope. They didn't find any AK-47. Yeah. Look, I seen how much of.
When Yahya Sinwar credits Iran, honestly, who are we? Who are we here in this announcing Yahya Sinwar?
Hold on, Jalal. Hold on. Yahya Sinwar, Ismail Haniyeh literally got assassinated in Iran, right?
Just like Iran lost 40, 50 of their main people too. So, okay? In Iran.
No, they killed the leader, Ismail Haniyeh and the bodyguard. These were like targeted. You should look into it. Yes, it was 2 people that got killed.
So you're saying Iran is responsible for that?
No.
I didn't say Iran was responsible. I said he got killed, and Yahya Sinwar. There's a video in Arabic. It's going around where he did thank what you call it. I think it was Ismail Haniyeh or Yahya Sinwar did thank Iran, and he said, "Hold on a second, hold on." And but at the same time, I did give credit long time ago. Iran did teach Hamas how to make their weaponries and whatnot. They funded, I don't know, $50 or $100 million. Okay, that I'll give you credit. But the amount of money that came in, it came from GCC countries. You know it, I know it. You agree, right?
I'm here, Habibi. For me, as a Palestinian who supports the resistance with everything, like for me, if my family will be killed and the
What was Hamas's objective? Can you tell us, Carl? Can you tell us what was Hamas's objective after 7th October?
I'm telling you, wait a sec. If you can let me talk 2 sentences without being interrupted, I will have no problem, love. So, Habibi, the thing is, Yahya Sinwar, literally, who is, for me, is the only president of Palestine at that time, until now, to be honest. He went out and said, without Iran, we would have no weapons, we would have nothing to fight with our occupier, and we've been let down by the whole ummah of Muslims, and Iran is the only one who supported us. That's the video that you are talking about. One. When we say Iran and their conflict with Israel, you have to go back to when the Iranian Revolution kicked out the Israelis and kicked out the West out of Iran, took control of Iran, and they sided with Palestine, not the West. You have to go to that point. You can't start the conflict between Iran and America and Israel from the 7th of October. You just can't. Because it's been way too long, way too many years that the Iranians have been paying from their own bread, from their own blood, from their own knowledge for the Palestinians. Just taking it from the 7th of October is just like, being disloyal, being neglectful. Like Iran is the only country that has it in their own laws that they take from their own money, from the people's money, from the tax money, to support the Palestinians.
That's not true, bro. I respectfully disagree with you. Okay. I can provide you sources. Over $46 billion from 2000 to 2020. $46 billion that came in from GCC countries into the PA, right, into Hamas as well.
Wait a second. From what countries?
GCC countries.
What's the GCC countries? Sorry.
Saudi Arabia, you have Qatar, okay, you have the UAE, you have a bunch of these countries.
Khalij, the Gulf countries, okay. And the Gulf countries don't pay the resistance. They pay what we call it.
Do you want the testimony? Do you want the testimony?
Most of the money comes in from the Gulf.
Do you want the testimony that Netanyahu knew that the money? Hold on. Do you want the testimony? Netanyahu knew that the money is going to go to the arms and weaponry. Do you want that testimony?
Amir.
You know it. I know it. I can provide you evidence.
Amir.
I used to debate the Zionists like not tomorrow.
Amir, but initially Iran did. Hold on for a second. Initially, hold on a second. Amir, initially we know Iran did help train. Hamas was building.
That was more than 10 years ago. 15 years ago.
It was, but
I did give credit. I did give credit for that. Yes, I did give. Yeah, but I do give credit for that. But I'm saying the narrative that Carl is reading out to me, the mainstream media. After 7th of October, it was actually Iran. This is the mainstream. This is bullshit narrative. I can't believe this, man.
Because you're trying to create Iran as this enemy of the world, right? They're funding all these proxies, etc., which isn't necessarily true.
No, I'm not trying to create something that's not existent. I'm not trying to create an illusion. When you're saying Gulf countries like Saudi Arabia and Qatar and these people paid for Palestine, they paid for hospitals, they paid for the PLO, they paid for that and that, but they never supported the resistance.
Do you want the detailed report?
Never gave anything to the resistance.
Do you want the $1.4 billion was given to Hamas? Do you want it? Do you want the report? I can give it to you. I don't mind.
To Hamas or to Gaza?
Yes, to Hamas. You want the report? To Hamas.
Send me the report.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat. Well, would you take a testimony from Ehud Barak, or would you take a Times of Israel article?
Okay.
Would you take the Shin Bet warning that was given to Netanyahu that this money is going to be used for weaponry before he started funding Hamas? Do you want all of this? I'll put it in the chat one by one.
But Amir, I have a question. What did the GCC countries lose? They haven't lost anything. Like, Iran is under sanctions. It's like that's something that doesn't matter though. Like, you just say, they gave money. But Iran is actually the main one in terms of assisting in so many other factors. It's not just money. And the GCC countries, if they were sanctioned, they wouldn't even help Palestine. Let's be honest, they wouldn't. So,
Exactly.
you need to actually give credit where credit is due, which is what it is.
I did give credit for training that was early on, about 10, 15 years ago. Yahya Sinwar said it as well. Ismail Haniyeh was in Iran after 7th of October, where he got assassinated with his bodyguard. I do give credit where it's due. But at the same time, the mainstream media narrative says after 7th of October,
But you're
it
trying
was
to
actually...
equate it, and it's not equal. Like, the the GCC countries, if their money was tied up or affected in any way, they would not continue. They've showed that. Iran is not an Arab country, so it's shameful that they're not helping in the way that Iran is. It is what it is. That's it.
Okay, I put a testimony from Ehud Barak. Would you take it? Ehud Barak, the chief of Shin Bet. Would you take the testimony from Ehud Barak and Shin Bet? You know who Ehud Barak was, right?
No, I don't take the problem.
Oh, you don't take it. Okay, let me give you Times of Israel.
Amir Habibi, you want to give me always testimonies of liars. I don't take testimonies from liars.
Okay. I'm sorry to say the money came in from Qatar. Do you want Qatar sources? What source do you want?
Amir,
No, what sources would you agree to it?
I'm telling you.
Amir, hold on.
No, but bro, you have to accept it. It's under occupation by Israel.
1 second, hold on, I'll call. Okay, hold on for a second.
I can't believe it.
So the funds, we know this, right? Because the funds went through Netanyahu and then they ended up in Hamas's pocket, right? And all of this was being done because obviously it's in Israel's best interest to keep the two sides sort of divided, right? So what was the GCC country underlying reason for doing this and helping quietly, I would say, fund Hamas through Netanyahu? I don't know. But we can't deny that initially, even when it came to Hezbollah, when it came to a lot of these resistance groups, their foundation start with Iran. They did help them build up, because the only reason why they helped them build up is simply because of all of the aggression that Israel has put upon their nations. Hezbollah wouldn't exist if they weren't trying to constantly annex their land, north Israel, which they try to call their land, which is not true, Sheba Farms. But anyways, their foundation, yes, but this is, I would say that the biggest boulder to Israel's greater Israel plan, it is Iran. However, we also have to keep this in mind. Iran gets painted as this evil who is funding all these proxies, ongoing funding, and they're the ones that are propping them up. They're the ones behind October 7. That isn't true. Are they the foundation? Yes. But have they continued to? No. The evidence that we have is Qatar, these GCC countries, have spent, I think, over billions of dollars, over a long span of time. And those funds, and it went directly to Hamas. And those funds are obviously being used to weapons. I mean, that's fine. They should be able to protect themselves. But there are underground ways through Egypt, and I think also some IDF soldiers who are also doing some arms sales. We know this whole crooked business. But let's just go with the facts. In the past decade, yeah, it's been coming from the GCC countries. Is Iran a foundation for these resistance groups? Absolutely. But we have to keep it very...
Can you explain to me why the Gulf countries would give the resistance any funding?
But that's what I just said earlier. I don't know the underlying reason for it.
I just put the link in the chat. Can you listen to the testimony from Ehud Barak?
It's
a video. It's a video. No, she's not Palestinian. No, she's not Palestinian.
No, I'm not Arab.
Okay. No, because I wanted to ask her. Okay, I'm gonna ask it for everyone then. Do you know, guys, some Palestinian called Nizar Banat?
Yes.
Okay, Nizar Banat literally talked about this point. Literally talked about why the Gulf countries send money to Palestine, and he called it literally an anesthesia syringe, and that it only benefit the Israelis and do harm to the Palestinians, and that they would never ever support any resistance. And if you look at any American strategist or any Zionist strategist, they don't see Saudi Arabia or UAE or Qatar or Kuwait or these countries as a threat. They see them as an ally.
Saudi Arabia hasn't recognized Israel, by the way.
So you can't tell me that Saudi Arabia funds Hamas when they actually want.
Not Saudi Arabia. I gave you a link from Qatar. Qatar has funded Hamas.
Qatar, the same Qatar that
$1.4 billion.
That during the negotiation with the Israelis, they threatened the resistance to kick them out if they don't agree.
They threatened to kick them out because of what? Because of fear. And you know what happened? Qatar got attacked by who? By the disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel.
Oh,
You know this, I know this, Carl. You know this, I know this, right?
Yeah, poor Qatar.
When
Yeah, they attacked.
Are you talking about like the 2010s when the Qatar got?
No, recently, Hadi, about in 2024. They threw a bomb on Qatar. They killed about 5 people in Qatar.
Yeah.
And it was done by Israel.
Yeah, it got bombed by Israel, but Qatar
It was during the negotiations. Do you guys recall the Hamas?
Yeah, it was during negotiations, yeah.
If Qatar retaliated, would it be for Palestine?
They didn't retaliate. They kind of got the apology out of Netanyahu.
Yeah, but if they did retaliate, would it be for Palestine or no?
No.
Why would it be for Palestine? Why it would be to protect the sovereignty?
Mister.
Because you're violating international sovereignty laws when you attack a country. You see what I'm saying, mister?
Yeah, but I mean, you'd probably be hyped up that they're attacking Israel, right? You wouldn't be asking whether it's for Palestine or not.
I don't support Raza Pahlavi, by the way, mister. Get it through your head, man.
What? Who brought up Reza Pahlavi?
I don't know. What would you bring up? Repeat what you said.
I said you would have been hyped if they were attacking Israel, right? You wouldn't be asking, is it for the Palestinians or not?
It doesn't matter. I would still make the argument it wasn't for Palestinians. It was to protect them. According to international law, they have the right to defend. They have the right to defend. Any country that gets attacked right now, there's about 5 or 6 GCC countries got attacked. Okay? Now, if they want, they have the right to defend because you attack your nation. Iran has attacked their nation.
I've finished reading the link that you have provided about Qatar.
Please make sure, Carl, to listen to the testimony from Ehud Barak. You wanted a video, right? You like videos. I like to give you video now.
I don't care about Ehud Barak.
You know who he was, right?
Yeah, I know. He's a war criminal.
Do you know Shinbet? Chief is in the video as well, by the way. Chief of Shinbet.
That used to take photos and selfies with with the bodies that they killed.
Yeah, Epstein. Ehud Barak met up. Yes. Ehud Barak met up with Epstein more than 30 times.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Yes, it's a fact.
About our marcher Dalal al-Mughrabi, who he killed, and
they were all genocidal. They're all psychopaths.
Yeah, but let me tell you, the link that you have provided, it says that Qatar has sent money to Gaza, which means to hospitals, to schools, to aid, to these things. It doesn't mean really.
Okay. Did you read the warning from Netanyahu? Did you read the warning?
The problem is, Habibi, is that.
And did you know that money wasn't accounted for? Did you know this?
Okay. So if Netanyahu told me that aliens brings aid and money and weapons to Hamas, believe him.
Hold on. Qatar signed an agreement with Netanyahu. This was all documented. And the money came into a businessman's account in Israel, and the money would be taken out. It would be loaded into briefcases. I even posted a CNN link if you want to listen, read up on it. It would be loaded. Hold on a second. Hold on. It would be loaded into briefcases in cash, and would get hand delivered in the hands of Hamas.
Yeah, but the thing that.
Do you know how much money was it? You want to know how much money was it? $1.4 billion. $1.4 billion. And it's in that war Netanyahu, not to fund Hamas this money.
Habibi.
Oh my God.
You know what your problem is? Hamas is the government in Gaza. Hamas is the government.
I know.
Yes, so Habibi, it was for hospitals and so on.
Did you read the warning? Did you read the warning that Shinbet gave to Netanyahu before funding Hamas? So you know what it says? It says that this money is going to be used for military wing. Military wing of Hamas is Al-Qassam brigades.
Yeah.
Bro, respectfully, bro, stop, making up this bullshit, bro. Come on, man.
I'm not making a bullshit.
Oh my God, you're just all over the place, brother. You're all over the place.
Okay, I'm all over the place. That's why I'm going to Ehud Barak and Netanyahu.
Oh my God. Okay, do you want another testimony? Okay, do you want it from Qatari president? What do you want? How would you concede that the money came in? How would you concede? Anyway, I'm not gonna lie. This brother is very impossible to work with. I can't deal with it. Bro. When I used to debate the Zionists like crazy, I provide them sources. They get a slap in the face and they walk away. But with you, brother, it's impossible to have that conversation. Even if I provide you sources.
So hold on for a second. I'll call. Hold on. You know the issue I have here. 1 second. I'll call. Hold on. Oh God.
Yes, according to the Times of Israel article, please read it. Shinbet warned Netanyahu twice.
Okay.
There's direct evidence. Well, hold on for a second. This is the part that I think everyone's just losing on. Why? Like, first of all, I don't know Qatar's, how they would benefit, right? I know that Netanyahu benefits when there's a divide between the two factions. So I don't know if Qatar is doing it in support of Netanyahu or if they're doing it in support of Hamas. But either way, it's actually lose-lose for Israel because obviously they're able to build their army and do what they need to do. But that being said, one part that you're missing, I'll call. I'm not sure if I think he may have left. I don't know if he's here or not. Oh yeah, you're here. Sorry.
No, I'm here.
It's understanding that the West builds this narrative around it's Iran. This is the one who funds all of these proxies, et cetera, et cetera. Like I said before, I acknowledge the amount of support that Iran has given. That was very, very fundamental in building these groups, which was a necessity. I'll say it a million times over. However, when these countries like Qatar, who Trump goes against all this shit from, even when there's evidence, credible evidence, it's not, a conspiracy, okay? Credible evidence that over $1.4 billion traveled from Qatar to Netanyahu and into the pockets of Hamas. So if you fund terrorist group, right, you give even $1, there's actually legalities. You're actually funding terrorism. However, but the West, give me 1 second, but the West fails. This is the narrative that fails. They will turn a blind eye to when any of their allies who are strategic and economic allies, they will not turn around and say, Qatar, hello, you're fun.
Leave Qatar alone.
1 second, Edward. I don't know Qatar. They're never gonna do that because it's not in their interest.
Edward, Saad is denying that the money didn't come in from Qatar into the hands of Hamas. $1.4 million.
Don't misrepresent me,
brother. Habibi, come on, concede, yalla.
Wait, did you guys know what the breaking news?
Please wait for me to go out to misrepresent me. So, Ace, what I'm saying is, yes, the money entered, but what I'm saying is it didn't enter to the resistance, it entered to the government, for the people. 1. 2, if you want anything to prove that, our resistance is famous to always thank the people that they aided them, and what they aided them for. Like when they thank Hezbollah, they tell them, we thank our brother and Hezbollah for fighting with us. We thank our brothers in Yemen for doing that. We thank our brother in Iran for doing that.
But when
it comes to this, we're not going to accept those testimonies from those freedom fighters in Hamas, right?
So my question
those testimonies don't count now?
No, they do, but I have a
What testimony are you talking about?
The testimonies from the resistance fighters within
He's talking
Gaza,
about Hezbollah.
Palestine.
Did you hear about Hezbollah?
And he's talking about them thanking Hezbollah, thanking Iran.
Yes, I did give credit. Did you understand? Did you see me give credit to Iran? I did.
You said that you gave credit for 10, 15 years ago when they
hold on.
That's what you said.
I want to get Edward, Ace, if you don't mind, I want to get Edward
I have
involved.
a question with him. I'll call. One thing you need to realize is if this funding is coming, which is coming through Israel's hand, they can misrepresent where it's coming from, right? They can easily misrepresent it. They may not even know that the source is Qatar. So we need to be very careful of the dirty games that Israel plays. That does not mean it never came from Qatar. It could be Israel misrepresenting where it actually came from. But anyways, go ahead, Edward.
Edward, I want you to get, with the conversation, with the call, the brother here does not want to concede that the money, 1 second, brother, I want to give Edward, I want to tell Edward, so Edward, we have brother Carl here, he does not want to concede that the money came into the hands of Hamas in cash and this and that, and Ehud Barak said it, the Times of Israel reports it, CNN says it, how the money came in cash amount, blah, blah, blah. But he's making the argument. I started the argument that Iran and Israel conflict is between two countries. It doesn't have nothing to do with Palestinian conflict.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
Can I ask one question?
Hold on a second. Let me. So Edward, and their claim is the Palestinian has to do with it. This is what Israel and Iran are fighting.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous because it was the U.S. and Israel that attacked Iran, and why would they attack Iran instead of attacking
the Iranian embassy was attacked? That was the first attack.
Right, that was the first attack. So why would they attack the Iranian embassy to hurt the Palestinians? That doesn't make sense. Iran was attacked and has been, like Netanyahu said, for the last 40 years, his dream was for Iran to be destroyed or attacked, or whatever he said.
Why?
Not for Palestinians.
No,
Say it was for Palestinians.
Why?
The biggest issue America and Israel have with
Hold on,
Iran.
I didn't land yet. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, hurry.
Because I want to make sure that this is clear, because this comes up a lot. Hamas.
But it will.
Hold on. Let me land. There's no gymnastics here. Hamas is a resistance group. Objective is to free Palestinians from occupation. That's it. Nothing else. So we don't have expansionary ideologies. We don't have. It's not a religious ideology because we're made up of. We say Hamas, but what we really mean is multiple resistance groups. Some of them are not even Islamic. So when it comes to this Iran, when it comes to the Iran and Palestinian connection, Iran does support the Palestinians by what they say, okay? But so do other countries and other people around the world. But they also
the weapons.
hold on.
Yeah,
okay, I'll get to the weapons. Hold on, I'll get to the weapons because the weapons. Okay, so support like everybody else. They have given money to the PA and the Hamas governments when Israel kept the tax revenue and the governments were about to collapse. Now, it wasn't just Iran. It was multiple nations, including European nations and the U.S., that also gave some money. So everybody gave some money to keep the governments, both Hamas and PA, alive. Now, when it comes to the weapons, Iran gave some short-range short-range missiles or rockets, and the blueprints for them in the early 2010s. By 2014, and the U.S. says this too, Hamas was independent when it came to their military equipment. They produced it or purchased the parts and purchased some equipment themselves. No Iran connection. And if you want ultimate proof, all you have to do is go through all the tens of thousands of hours of footage from the resistance in Palestine and Gaza in the last couple of months. One sentence. I just have one sentence. One sentence. Fine. You just go through the tens of thousands of hours of video, and you will see that not a single Iranian military technology was caught on camera, was ever used.
Okay, so Khan, give me 1 second, Khan, please, brother, please, thank you. So you're saying that Iran only works in its own interests, and that's the reason why they're in war with Israel.
Yes.
Okay. So if they're working in their own interests, wouldn't they work with the Israelis and the Americans so they can lift these sanctions off? So
they tried twice. What are you talking about? They went through negotiations twice.
Oh no, I'm talking about like the type of negotiations, the type of deals like these Gulf countries have.
Like
Where
what?
they have American military bases.
Why would a nation?
When they've done things like that from the
Hold on.
beginning
They
of the
haven't
IRGC, they've been giving speeches about the plight of the Palestinian people.
What's wrong with that? Many people give speeches
So
about
you're
the plight
just
of the
saying like,
Palestinian people.
oh, they're just saying nice things about them, just like
What's
everyone
wrong
else. No,
with
their actions
supporting?
follow with it.
I'm sorry. What's wrong with Iran supporting Palestinians and the Palestinian rights?
I never said there's anything wrong with it.
Okay, so why are you bringing it up?
Because you're saying that all it is just talk, and they're just working in their self-interest.
Okay, I just showed you, and you haven't refuted what I said. That Iran, and I did admit, Iran gave military assistance in the early 2010s. By 2014,
Why are there sanctions on Iran? Ask
not
my
because of
question.
Palestine.
That shit goes all the way back from 1979. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
History. Why are you talking about why do we have sanctions on Iran? Look at the history. It's back since
Oh my God, this
1979.
Hold on. I want to say something.
Wait, you guys are making a claim to sanctions on it because of Palestine? Are you for real? Like,
100%, you're a joke.
This guy's asking why do they sanction Iran? Are you kidding me? They sanctioned Iran since 1979. They sanctioned them. They sanctioned them when they were sanctioned with the Iran and Iraq war, not having weapons. They sanctioned them all over the goddamn place. You can't.
They were the axis of evil. Remember, North Korea, Iran, and Iraq. George Bush.
Why did they sanction Iran? Are you fucking kidding me? Because they're fucking evil.
Hold on, listen. I'm going to prove to everyone that majority of Palestinians are actually ignorant about how much Iran has sacrificed for them. Edward, have you ever heard of chutzpah?
No.
This is my point. This is why.
Wait, hold on. How's it your point? You haven't explained what it is.
The fact that you don't know that.
It is a point. It is a
Guess
point.
what tomorrow is? Guess what tomorrow is, Edward? Tomorrow is
Friday.
the last Friday of Ramadan. Okay?
Yes.
And Ayatollah Khomeini made it chutzpah that every Friday of last Friday of every Ramadan, everybody will protest the cause of Palestine and the release of Palestine and the land of Palestine to be given back.
Yes.
The fall of every Friday, every last Friday of Ramadan, the Shiites and the Iranians and all of the people unite under one banner for the sake of Palestine.
Yeah,
Now,
I
Iran's embassy was closed in Canada while I was living there, citing that Iran sponsors terrorists such as Hamas and Hezbollah, and Canada no longer wishes to have it. So Iranians in Canada actually have to go through the consulate of Pakistan because of Iran's unwavering support for your people that you are acting ignorant of and being intellectually dishonest about. Right?
wait a minute. How am I being? Okay, first off, if they've they have sacrificed that way, we appreciate it.
No, you don't. You don't even know.
Denying it. You
No,
clearly don't.
I'm only talking about your specific claims, which is the weaponry, which is the money, which is the what was the third one? Hamas being linked to Hezbollah, and I was explaining how Hamas, our objectives, for Palestinians are different. But we know that Iran has, and I acknowledge Iran has supported us. And I said,
So
there's
why are you
nothing
so
wrong with this.
critical of them? Why do you say that
I'm not
they're
critical.
working in their own
I'm not- who
interest
says I'm
and they're
critical?
not working for the Palestinian people? Yes, you are. You're agreeing with Amir. That it was just because it wasn't for the Palestinians. It was for their own interest in the region.
Wait. The war with Iran and the U.S. and Israel has nothing to do with the Palestinians.
Oh my God, bro.
That is not true. That is not true.
Give me a break.
Iran is no. That is not true. No.
How can you blame?
That is not true.
We
You're not
Palestinians
being
are
honest
having
at
everything
all.
blamed on us.
You're not
How
being
could this
honest at all.
not be true?
Iran is a thorn in Israel's side. Everywhere they're trying to expand, Iran is there. Hezbollah in Lebanon. And then look at Syria. They're
Hezbollah is there to
occupying.
protect Lebanon.
Yes, why? Because Israel wants to expand and to occupy their lands. Are you serious?
No. I agree with that, but
Hamas.
I don't agree that.
No, Hamas.
I don't agree that it
Like,
was
same shit.
Palestinians.
So why are you saying that? It's not true. Like, just stop with the bullshit.
Okay, what am I
It's
saying
just
that
not
it's
true.
not true?
Hezbollah
Let's
even
make sure
You
that's
think
right.
that do you think that it's in Iran's self-interest to fight with Israel or support Palestine or support any of these
He
groups? Do you
does.
really
He
think
does.
that?
Well, are they fighting for Palestinian interests?
Goodness gracious.
They're giving us support.
They're getting bombed because they're supporting Palestine and they're not letting Israel.
Oh my God.
Yes, they are. That is one factor, not the only factor, but it is one factor.
How is this possible? Why would they bomb Iran?
Fight someone.
It's because of the expansionist desire of Israel. It's not just Palestine, it's also in Lebanon. It's also, that's
Okay,
the point. So if
so
you want to
that's
keep
right.
going, I don't care.
Guys, let's look at history really quickly, can we? Okay. Hold on. Everybody here, I'm sure you guys are all smart, okay? You guys all know that Iran-Contra affair, right? So, what was the whole reason that Israel was supporting Iran through the Iran-Contras as one of three three channels in which the U.S. funneled weapons into Iran was through Israel? Do you know why that was happening? The reason it was happening was because at the time, Israel saw Iraq as the greater threat. So behind in the media, in what we were all seeing was Iran saying death to Israel, death to America, and Israel calling Iran a terrorist state. But behind doors, they were dealing with each other. So at that time, it was Israel's position that Iraq and Saddam Hussein are the greater threat. Saddam Hussein at that time was taking the mantle of being the supporter of the Palestinian people.
Can I ask one question?
Mister, let me talk to
Almost
Edward.
done. I'm almost done, mister. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead. Let me
45 more
reply back
seconds
to
and I'll be
Edward.
done, okay? So the whole point of Israel is to, like Saddam said, was to have hegemony in the region, okay? And that means taking out Iraq, taking out all the countries around it, and making them either failed state or weak, and then finally ending up with Iran, okay? And Iran has been using the Palestinians and Hezbollah as a thorn in the side of Israel. That's it. It's been going back and forth. There is no one cause in which you could say the sanctions are put on Iran, and there's no way someone could say that the only reason that Iranians are getting bombed is because of the Palestinians. It's much more multipolar than that, in my opinion, okay? So I hear you guys talking. Everyone's making good points, but you guys are a little bit talking past
Also,
each other.
I'm not saying that's the only point, but Edward is saying that it's not a point at all, and that's where I'm
I am
disagreeing
still
with
behind
him.
that. It
Let
is
me
not a
just ask
point.
him a simple question.
Iran is not being bombed and attacked because of Palestinians.
Okay, let me ask one simple question. All right, Edward, if Iran, let's just say tomorrow, and I need you to answer this without, beating around the bush. If Iran tomorrow recognizes Israel's right to exist, opens up ties to Israel, opens up embassies within each other's countries, will all these conflicts end with Iran and Israel?
I'm assuming with Iran and Israel.
Okay, all right. Thank you for saying yes, it would end. So why has Iran not done that with Israel?
Because they don't like Israel? I mean, because, if you want a more nuanced answer.
Brother, it's very simple. Look,
If you want,
simple
I
question.
can give you a smart answer, I could give you a dumb answer. Which one do you
How
want?
about the smart one? I want to hear your honest one.
Okay, here's a smart one. Here's a smart one for you. Iran is a very sophisticated nation in terms of its people. Its people are very well educated. It's a large nation. It's a large population. Okay, it would rival Israel's dominance in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to grow organically without sanctions, and at the same time, Iran has its geography is where it's placed. It is part of the north-south corridor, which is a supply line from St. Petersburg, Russia, going through China and into Iran and into the Middle East.
Okay, I got to cut
It's
you off.
very important. So Iran is poised. Hold on, Iran is poised to be a very economically powerful nation in the Middle East.
Within the region.
That
Okay,
is a
I agree
threat
with
to
you.
Israel.
Okay, again, I asked you a question.
And
I
I gave you a
asked
smart
if
response.
tomorrow, let me speak. I ask you if tomorrow Iran accepts Israel's right to exist, opens up ties and trades to each other, okay? With all these conflicts end. You said yes, because anyone who says
that's
no,
given that
delusion.
Israel would accept also.
Okay,
right?
okay. So, and then I asked you, why has Iran not accepted Israel's right to exist? And you didn't answer the question. And
okay.
This is the point I'm going to make.
They have religious reasons why.
Okay. Let's leave look. Now we're going to bring in religion.
Well, I mean, you asked me. I mean, they have religious reasons why.
I'll tell you. I'll answer the question for you.
Nothing
to do with religion. Let me answer. Let me talk. This is here we go. Iran has not accepted Israel's right to exist, just compared to especially all these other countries which have done it. Whether they said it or not, we know they have. A lot of them have. A lot of them have. Come on, Abraham
have not.
Wait. Okay. Sure, they haven't. All right. So if Iran has not done that for, let's just say, 50 years now, and I'm asking you, what's the reason for it? The thing is deep down inside, you know that the Palestinian issue is the primary focus for Iran not accept those rights to exist. Listen. So it's because Iran, compared to these other countries, the reason why Iran has taken such a stance against Israel's right to exist in Palestinian land is because Iran, not like these other countries, they stand on morals and principles, and they gain that from the religion. Yes. So then, where you want to make a claim and say that Iran is working in their own interests, what benefit does Iran as a nation gain?
I'm not saying this as a bad thing. You're making it sound negative. There's nothing wrong with Iran working for its own. They have the right to protect their people and their interests.
My point is that Iran, to separate Iran and the Palestinian cause, is then being a delusional.
No, I'm not separating.
You
that.
have to. You're downplaying Iran's contribution.
What I'm separating in this talking point that Hamas is a proxy of Iran. That is not true.
Listen. Hamas, those freedom fighters are fighting for their land. They're not fighting for Iran.
Yes.
None of us, no one here in this chat who's pro IRGC or even pro acts of resistance will ever make that claim, right? Okay. So I'm gonna say that first. The point I'm trying to make to you is that to make points as if Iran hasn't supported, the resistance in Palestine.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Yeah, but you guys claim that they haven't helped them out in the last 10, 15 years.
No. I've laid out how they helped. I've laid out how, they have supported Palestinians. They supported us. My only claim is, what I'm saying is that
has been the biggest supporters of the Palestinian people in the region. The RGC has cared more about the Palestinian cause than any other country in the region.
Well, they both have a common enemy.
They have cared about the Palestinians.
More than any other country.
More than anybody. That's subjective, but that's subjective. I would agree. Hold on. But when you take that and then take it a step further and say, well, then it's because of Palestinians is why Iran is in a war with Israel. Keep in mind now, Israel has been hostile to Iran for decades.
Because
and the hostility. The hostility. Real quick, let me just say this sentence. The hostility was never about, and this is according to Israel, and Israel, gives its reasons for hating Iran. It was never about anything to do with Palestinians. It was always about Iran having
Zionist talking points and sovereignty
without the West.
Edward, it was about the backing proxy groups, right? So that means.
I just looked up. I wanted to make one more point, please. One more point. The last point I'll make is the fact that when I hear, in this chat, and it's good that everyone's, talking to each other about it, but I know Amir said it earlier when I asked him this question, and I want to ask you, Edward, the same way. So the conflict between the Palestinians and the Israelis, the war that's been going on, do you you separate that as its own individual conflict outside of Hezbollah and Iran's involvement with fighting against Israel? Do you think they're separate, or they're one and the same?
No, they're separate because they're separate ideologies. Hezbollah is fighting for, it grew out of Lebanese resistance. It's fighting for the same reason, but in a different country for a different people.
Okay, so I believe, and majority of us in this chat believe that it's not a separate conflict, that it's one major conflict against Zionism. That's the ultimate goal. And by fighting against Zionism, and the Zionist state of Israel,
they're both fighting the same enemy. They're both fighting the same enemy.
So that's why I don't believe it.
Hamas, though, is not Hezbollah. Hezbollah is not Hamas.
Correct. It's these different groups, different countries, different nations, different people, but all together, everyone's on the same page, everyone's on the same side, and their primary goal is opposing and standing up against the Zionist entity. So then we can't then claim that these are different conflicts, that they're separate from one each other.
Jalaluddin,
when in reality, they're together. But one more point. I want to make.
I want to speak after you. Go ahead. Make your last point. I want to speak after you.
So, I know a lot of people bring up October 7th. We all know that's complete bullshit. October 7th, it didn't start with, this conflict didn't just start in October 7th. It's been going on for decades. But can anyone in this chat tell me, when did Hezbollah start launching rockets towards Israel after October 7th? How many days after did Hezbollah get involved?
The very next day in the morning.
Okay, so if Hezbollah is looking for their own interests and they're not on the side of the Palestinians, why would Hezbollah involve themselves in the conflict?
That claim was not made, that they're not on the side of the Palestinians.
Okay, I could bring you the source. If you look it up, I promise you. Okay, but why would Hezbollah enter that war a day to 2 days after October 7th?
It was strategically advantageous for Hezbollah to enter because Israel was caught off balance. Now, keep in mind, Hezbollah had no idea that Hamas was going to attack on October 7th. They were caught off guard.
Okay.
But it did force them to do.
Nothing wrong with taking advantage of it.
So after October 7th, Israel immediately. Hey, let me please.
Hezbollah did force Israel to get on two fronts, right? They were trying to weaken them. This was, in essence, the timing of it, we can't say that they weren't doing this in some sort of support of Palestine, right? I mean, obviously, it did distract, but with that being said, there was illegal settlers, these Israeli settlers that who were right at the border, who weren't supposed to be there. They did push them out, right? So they did also benefit themselves, but we can't deny that they did not benefit Hamas. Of course they did. The timing.
They did.
Again, when we say that Hezbollah benefited, again, if we want to say that Hezbollah benefited attacking Israel a day after Israel started attacking Gaza, there's literally no benefit. What's their benefit? Thousands of their martyrs.
Did you see how they were able to push?
What did they gain? What did they gain? Well, I know. The question I'm asking Edward is, what did they gain outside of?
They weakened Israel financially because all those people that they had displaced from the north, and all the businesses that had to close down because Hezbollah was firing rockets into Israel. That uncertainty is never good for an economy.
This is my last point. This is my last point to my question. So when Hezbollah entered that war, and I agree with you, they helped displace, and now Israel has to fight two different fronts.
Yes.
Did that not?
Did
they not do that out of support for the Palestinian resistance in Palestine and their cause?
Well, I mean, you have to ask them. I mean, I think it did.
So I'm asking you, you're Palestinian, right?
Yeah, I would say yes. They have their own interests.
Brother, I'm telling you, we all have the same interests. When we say they have their own interests, it basically is now belittling their efforts and their sacrifices, and we shouldn't do that.
It's not how I mean it. It's
Two
not.
I know, but
can be true at the same time, guys. Come on now.
Hold on, but Ace, hold on. Hold on 1 second, Joel.
Let me talk real quick. So, Edwards, I think hopefully he's like kind of seeing a different perspective on this. When we say they're acting out of their own interests, Hezbollah's acting out of their own interests, Iran's acting out of their own interests, we are actually then helping out the Zionist talking points by then belittling the efforts and the sacrifices that the axis of resistance is contributing. And why are they contributing all these sacrifices of their youth, their leaders? It's so we could oppose and stand up against the Zionist entity. That's the primarily goal. That's the main goal of all of this. So when
we have the same enemy,
right now
our interests are parallel. And that's true. It doesn't belittle, it doesn't take away from what Iran has done for Palestinians or Hezbollah. When I say that they act for their own interests, it would be actually belittling them if I said that they don't take in their own interests, because that would be amateurs.
Hold on, Hezbollah has no governmental interest.
They do, Lebanon.
No, the Lebanese government is vehemently against Hezbollah's involvement.
No,
anything to do with that. No, it is.
No, and the parliament. I mean, they have a seat.
Against them, they hate.
No, they're against. See,
they're part of the political structure.
No, they don't want them. They hate.
Okay, are they not? Are they not represented in the parliament?
Well, they have representation, but right now the government has now, after all of the attacks, just allowed Hezbollah to engage. They actually did a lot to de-weaponize Hezbollah for Israel, and the Lebanese people, the Christian Lebanese, hate Hezbollah because they think they're dragging them into an unnecessary war right now. So the other thing you have to also mention here, and I feel like it's really pathetic that 47 years later we have to even talk about this, all of Ayatollah Khomeini's speeches are subtitled and online. The entire point of the Iranian Revolution was to strengthen the Muslim empire and defeat Zionism and imperialism in the region.
Yes.
That's why when Lebanon was invaded in 2006, the first country to let go of their resources, despite the 8-year war with Iraq, and provide the Lebanese people with the AK-47s that allowed them to fight off the Israeli invasion of Lebanon. In fact, Hezbollah was formed because of Iran, right, and the support of Iran. So this entire ethos of the Iranian Revolution, for you guys to say Iran has their own interest, it was never about their own. In fact, the Iranians, the Pahlavists that come in this room several times say Iran is stupid for supporting these Arabs. They will agree with me right now and say we wish Iran stopped spending money on Arabs and spent it on the people, because the Iranian people have struggled so much and they believe that the funds were misallocated to the axis of resistance that we're talking about. Ayatollah Khomeini didn't believe in borders, didn't believe in the apartheid state of Israel, and he said that we will support their cause, and many of his underlings, like Shahid Mutahari, went on record to say that the Palestinian people occupy the highest level of oppression in the eyes of the Muslims, even equating them to the holy figure of Imam Hussein, and saying the Zionist occupation and the displacement of the Palestinians is the equivalent of Yazid ibn Muawiyah. So the fact that we have to even say this, like, and prove to you, Edward, that Iran stood by the Palestinians and the Lebanese people.
I'm not making the claim that they didn't.
No, you're saying they have some sort of interest, like
they have. No, there's nothing. Okay, there's nothing wrong with Iran having their own interest. They have. Okay, Iran has to protect Iran first before Palestinians.
Edward, this is look. I'm gonna read just 1 or 2 lines from the Perplexity.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I asked her this question. Is Iran still at war with the West, or why don't they have normalization with the West? Is it because of Palestine? This is what it gave me. Okay, no, Iran's refusal to normalize with the West is not solely because of Palestine. It's primarily driven by revolutionary ideology, anti-imperialism, nuclear disputes, and sanctions cycles. If you want to, I'll post in the chat.
Okay.
This is what I got out of it.
In that article, okay, Iran, we're not just saying that Iran's entire goal and their whole entire interest is just the Palestinian.
But that's the claim that was made early on before we started the conversation. No, this is, hold on.
Nope.
I'm the one that started this. I said this war that's happening between Iran and Israel has nothing to do with Palestine. But guess what?
That's delusional. That's being delusional. Because, like I said, when I
It doesn't mean that Iran doesn't stand with Palestinians or Palestinians don't stand
no,
with Iran.
just listen. Like I said earlier, and the point I made with Edward, to separate this cause is to weaken it, and by doing that, you are falling into the hands of the Zionists. Because they don't want a united front.
The Zionist narrative wants you to believe that it's because of Palestine.
Right, you got
But it's nothing to do with Palestine.
The Zionist narrative
The
wants you to
7th of
believe
October
that
narrative was
Hezbollah
all
and Yemen
Iran.
and
It was Iran.
so why is
Jaladi.
Yemen? Why did Yemen started attacking Israel? For their interest? They benefited from
No,
it.
on behalf of
Oh my
Palestinians.
God.
And Iran also did their part for Palestinians.
Okay, Edward, we're on the same page. What I'm trying to say is when we belittle these nations, come with
belittling, that's
jealousy
our right.
We're not
and take away
belittling.
from
Oh
the
my
primary
God.
goal of
Jalaluddin,
opposing
we're
Zionism.
talking about right now. Israel attacked the Damascus, Iranian embassy in Damascus, bro. I don't know what part of that don't you get. That's like objective data right there.
It's a cause and effect.
Literally, it's right there. Everybody knows it.
But you
So
cited
Israel
the
just
reason
attacked-
gave support for Hezbollah here.
Oh my God! I just read it out to you
Israel
guys.
attacked
It
the
had to do
embassy
with the
because
arms.
of why.
There's no mention of Palestine. I just read you guys the narrative coming from Israel.
No,
Again,
Oh my God.
you're blocking the reality from your brain, and you don't want to
Oh
accept
my
the truth
God,
of the point.
we accept that we are fighting Zionism. Iran, Yemen, the Hezbollah, Palestinians. We are fighting Zionism. We're all doing it. We work together. I accept this. I appreciate what Iran has done, what Iran has said. I appreciate all this. Where I draw the line is where the Zionist talking point, where they attempt to link Iran to Hamas and October 7th, so that they can draw a link. And they'll draw. They tried this and it failed, to draw a link between them so that they can go and attack Iran. And we Palestinians are saying no.
Edward, I'm not sure if you guys have looked into this, but there's also major claims that October 7th was done by Israel themselves. They wanted this conflict.
I think they were involved, but that's a different story. But I want to make it clear: the Palestinians, overwhelmingly support what and appreciate the support that Iran has given to Palestinians.
Absolutely.
We walk a very tight rope here, because we know that the Zionists will use this, or try to use it for their own advantage, and lump everything in together. For example, and it's what you're doing here, which I don't agree with. Iran can have a war with Israel, okay, and the U.S., not based on anything to do with Palestinians. And there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't diminish the relationship that Palestinians have with Iranians. It doesn't diminish the fight.
Fellow Palestinian, I have a question for you.
Breaking news: Turkey just got bombed really bad.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but there is actually breaking news.
Another big bomb just happened in Turkey.
Well, there is actually breaking news. That's why I came in the room earlier.
Yes,
Two
please,
ports.
please. Let Edward do his breaking news, guys.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay. Two ports in the U.S. are on fire right now. Two oil refinery ports, chemical reserve,
Where?
whatever they are. Pasadena in Texas, the Pasadena port, and La Porte port in Los Angeles.
What?
Okay, I want to ask Edward
on fire.
and just for the
And
chat.
And also, the UAE, the International Financial Center in Dubai, has just been struck by Iranian drones as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Iran is attacking the economy big time.
Okay, so here's my question to everybody, and everyone else could.
And I stand with Iran right now, by the way. Everybody does. All Palestinians.
Me?
I'm a Palestinian.
Edward, are you a Jew, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Me?
Yeah.
Why? Why would you ask?
Why? Why would you ask me that?
I'm just curious. No ill intent, bro. I'm just wondering.
No, I'm Muslim.
Oh, you're Muslim this whole time? I'm thinking you're a Jew this whole time, mate. That's crazy.
Really?
Swear to God.
Okay.
How could you think I'm a Jew when
Here's
the
the
things I'm
question. Here's the
saying?
question.
Edward, support Palestine. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, here's the question, Edward. So let's just say, okay, so that we, you've said it. Iran has supported the Palestinian cause. So the stance that Iran has taken towards, the Zionist entity known as Israel, the apartheid state. If more Muslim countries,
There are no ports on fire in America, by the way. I just wanted to
if
know.
more Muslim countries in the region,
Amir, there's two. Sam was actually watching it live.
It's not. I don't have the report. Let me see.
Yeah, it's there. It happened like 2 hours ago.
Either, Edward. I can't find that anywhere. I'm trying to look for it.
We were talking. We put Goat,
Edward, put the link in
and
the
Sam,
chat.
and somebody else. 3 people.
There's no stories. I'm looking at the news.
There's no story, man. There's no story.
3 people pulled it up. And they saw the videos.
If it is, then give us.
Sam lives right next to them.
Got bombed?
Source up. You don't have a source. You gotta.
I'll ask Sam. I can't imagine why you're not seeing this.
Yeah, it's not there, bro. I even checked with Perplexity.
Well, can you ask it to
Business, can you provide that source for Turkey?
Yes, I can. And also, bro, did you guys hear the a KC-135 tanker got shot down?
Yes.
In Iraq? Is that confirmed? Is that verified?
Yes. CENTCOM confirmed this, and they confirmed the emergency landing of the other KC-135 fuel tanker in Iraq.
Wow.
And Abraham Lincoln is going back home.
Yes, I heard it got hit today as well. It's going back to America. I heard that.
Let me see if I can source up right now. Hold on 1 minute, guys.
Bro, isn't
Edward,
that
let me know when you're ready for mine.
I think Iran is winning this.
Go ahead with your question.
Jola needs to ask a question.
All right, let me ask my question to Edward.
Go ahead.
So the stance that Iran has taken for the last 40 years, would you say that if more Muslim nations took the similar type of stance? And if anyone says, "Oh, there are Muslim nations taking that stance," you're lying to yourself. I'm talking about a similar stance that Yemen has taken, that Iran has taken, that Lebanon to extent through Hezbollah has taken. If more of these Muslim nations took that similar stance, do you think the situation with Palestine and Israel would still be the same?
There would be no Israel.
Okay. All right. So, and this is where I was going to get to, and I know Hadi mentioned it earlier. If you look into the founder of the Islamic Republic of Iran, Imam Khomeini, when he took over, he has a great saying where he says that if all the Muslim nations come together, all we would have to do is spit and we will drown them.
Didn't he come in from France?
Okay, that's a
Didn't
like I
the
said,
West plant him sort of like planted him?
Amir, here we go again.
This is factual, by the way. He came from France, by the way. Look into it.
Amir, I took you as more of an honest, truth seeker.
I'm giving you honest answer.
Your underlining pan-Sunnism is like screaming.
Bro, it's not. Oh my God.
It is because
it's not nothing to do with Sunni. I'm giving you facts.
The West did
he
not.
He came from the West.
So the West basically fucked themselves by allowing Khomeini to take over Iran.
Oh my God. Okay, ask Hadi. Hadi, did he come from France?
He did come from
yes,
France.
He did come
he was,
but he does not support. He does not support the West whatsoever, as you can see.
I didn't say he support the West. Didn't he come? But
no.
So what's the point of you making that? What's the point of you even saying that?
You're not actually mentioning.
Look into the history. Look into the history.
Yeah, but you're implying that he's a Western puppet by
Hadi, are you trying to speak?
Exactly.
Because I can't hear your mic.
Before Hadi speaks, Hadi, brother, let me just make this last
your
point.
Your mic's a little soft.
So Khomeini made a point, and if you look into what he says, don't take the biased narratives that, anti-Persians or, don't take none of that. Go look at what the man says himself when he states, quotes as if the Muslim nations come together, all we would have to do is spit towards Israel and we will drown it. He also says another saying where he says, Muslims are so occupied with fighting one another, whether we should close our hands or open our hands in prayer, while our enemies are planning to cut our arms off. So if you look at Iran's stance, and there's a lot of, especially with the Syrian war that came up, and I know that I don't want to talk about that because that was earlier. They're talking about it. I'm not just trying to bring that up, but there's a lot of these talking points where these anti-Shia points where Iran.
It's not talking points. It's a fact.
Okay, listen. Their whole entire thing is that Iran is doing what they're doing so they could spread Shiism. Right? If this is the case, this is hands down the worst way Iran could ever spread.
Each other? I don't believe that's what Iran's.
I know, but Amir keeps cutting me off. I'm speaking to Edward directly.
I'm not cutting you off. You're saying that these talking points, these are not talking points. What happened in Syria is a fact. That the fucking genocide happened and people dead.
I said I don't want to touch base on that conversation.
Stop denying what happened in Syria is just that talking point. Stop doing that.
I'm not talking about Syria. What my point is that if Edwards, I asked him a question, if all these Muslim nations took the same approach or stance that Iran has taken, and he literally said Israel wouldn't exist. And thank you for that, Edward. And that's all I gotta say. Thank you guys for Hadi the poor
Okay, hold on for a second. Hadi's been trying to speak. Go ahead, Hadi.
Can I speak after Hadi?
Yeah, Hadi, go ahead.
Yeah, I think. Can you guys hear me? Okay, Ace. Is my voice coming in?
A little better. A little muffled, but better.
Okay. So I think.
I sourced up for one of them. Yeah, I guess it's one now too.
Edward, hold on. Hi.
Yeah. So when we were discussing, Amir, I think was referencing when we discussed with some of these Iranians that are highly emotional and don't know the history of their country. Oftentimes, I bring up that the West was. The majority of the time responsible for any kind of regime changes in Iran, whether it was from Mossadegh to the Pahlavi to Khomeini. And again, Ayatollah Khomeini was seen by the CIA, quote unquote, as a minor nuisance, meaning they planted him thinking that this guy will not know how to run the country and that he will eventually fail the country. When you look at Ayatollah Khomeini's letters to Saddam Hussein, he was very, very staunch about them taking down borders and uniting under one banner. So that is key here. Now, after the hostage situation in Iran, the West realized that Khomeini is an uncontrollable, not an ally of the West, right? And so they did whatever they could to remove him and diminish the Iranian government from that point on. So whether or not the West did want to replace the Shah with the next possible avenue, which was at the time only Khomeini, it doesn't really change the fact that Khomeini's worldview was that the Muslims unite under one banner, whether Sunni or Shiite, and the removal of Western colonial powers in the region. So I think that was directed to me, but Ayatollah Khomeini, in hindsight, duped the CIA. And you could see by his interviews in 60 Minutes when they were coming to his house and questioning him, they were asking all kinds of things from the hostage situations to where he's getting his weapons from to all of these things, to which Khomeini was like, I don't know. And that's when the West realized, this person is going to be a very, very hard person to deal with. But historically, whenever they put someone in power, the West thought, all right, they're just going to be allies with us. But, that never really happened. That never came into fruition. So the axis of resistance would then form from that point on.
Yeah, I'm a Sunni, right? But Khomeini is basically the hero for the Muslim Ummah. And I don't want to hear, they committed a genocide with these Sunnis, they genocided Syria. Listen, man, these Sunni leaders, right? These so-called, because Khomeini allegedly is a Western puppet, right? These Sunnis, right, that are leading these countries in Saudi Arabia, Julani, the new puppet of Syria, and the list can go on. They're literally cucks for Israel, right? They literally have military bases in their country, and America uses these military bases to destabilize the whole Middle East, right? This is exactly what they do with these military bases. They have intelligence agencies there where they actually bribe certain tribes in Iraq and whatnot, so they can have a constant fight one another. And these Sunnis people just watch. They just watch, and they watch them, divide them nonstop. So there's always going to be propaganda against, because they're Shias, They're Shia. But as a Sunni, I could tell you, bro, these Sunni country are cucks. They're cucks for the West. And the only people that are fighting for the Ummah, right, is what you call Iran. And inshallah, they destabilize all these Gulf states and destroy the economy so the people in these countries could rise up and overthrow their governments. Okay, these Wahhabis. You gotta overthrow these fucking weak leaders, man. And if the Shia, right now the Shia is the face of Islam. Whether y'all believe it or not, it's the reality, bro. Right? And this is coming from a Sunni. And that's why you have other Sunnis rising up right now, even though there's a bunch of propaganda online telling us, you have to hate the Shias. They killed all the Sunnis. They're evil. They're actually satanic. Your fake misinformation propaganda ain't working no more. We support our Shia brothers. La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. This is what they believe in. This is what we believe in. Ain't no more division. The ones who are trying to divide us, right, is actually what you call these Sunnis. And not only that, I'll add on this last point. As you can see right now, Iran is bombing the shit out of Israel. Guess who's supporting Israel right now? Jolani is letting them use their airspace.
Shameful.
Letting them use their airspaces to bomb, to what you call stop the bombs from them. You have Jordan helping to with their interceptors to take down drones. Saudi Arabia is also allowing them. You actually have Saudi Arabia also allowing them to use their goddamn airspace. What do you have to say about that?
From one Sunni to another, I second that motion.
We're waking up, brother. We're not fools like our father's generation, bro. Our generation, we know what's going on now, and we support our Shia brothers. Inshallah, they destroy them and destroy
Business, bro, can you provide sources that Jelani is allowing Israel to use the airspace?
I get source of
I think Iran is attacking
soldiers go to Lebanon to fight Hezbollah.
Shias are your brothers, brother. You need to stop.
Mister, I didn't say you gotta stop assuming shit, okay? Respectfully. Stop assuming shit. Stop assuming shit. Stop.
Denying the truth.
Oh my god, this idiot won't shut up. Shut the fuck up. Did I say that? Did I say that they're not? Fucking idiot. Like seriously, fucking idiot, man. This guy is such a fucking idiot.
Why are you mad?
Look at what business.
Oh my god, can you stop interrupting? You were attacking that woman as well early on. So just calm your tits down. Calm your tits down. Calm yourself down.
Let's just say
So business. Do you have any sources on this that they're using the Syrian?
Yes, I can provide you.
I do. I put the source in the chat. I put the source in the chat.
Okay, cool.
Amir, I could provide you just 2 days ago what you call the Israelis used they from the east through Syria to attack Hezbollah. I can bring you that source just 2 days ago.
Okay, business. Do you know that the Golan Heights is occupied by who?
Yeah, by what you call Israel. But no, they came even.
Okay. Do you know who recognized Golan Heights? To be part of Israel.
Syria.
Giuliani.
It was Donald Trump.
And Giuliani.
Donald Trump. Al-Jilani, no. Al-Jilani did not. Al-Jilani just came to it. Oh my God. Al-Jilani just came. Bro. We need to correct this narrative. Al-Jilani just came to his power right now. You gotta calm yourself down, Kyle. You gotta stop spreading bullshit.
Okay. After this sentence, I know where you stand, Habibi.
I like to go based on sources. You know what I'm saying? I can't. No, it's nothing to do with Sunni Shia. I like to go based on sources. If you can't source up, then I'm sorry to say I can't believe you, and I'm sorry.
He literally hated it. They literally had an agreement to Israel.
It was a lot of.
Hang on. Somebody's mic is echoing. Please fix your mic. The Golan Heights was recognized by Trump. It was given to Israel on a golden platter. And they've occupied buffer zone in Syria as well, by the way. So if they're shooting something out of those lands, Jolani doesn't have any control over it. Syrians don't have any control over it because it's occupied by the disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel.
Hold on, how did they attack Iran?
Amir Bayat with Khamenei. That's the time for Muslims to unite.
How did what?
Bayat, brother. Bayat to harmony.
You gotta stop begging Tiger to not take over Taiwan. Come on.
Muslims need to unite Amir.
I think what did this guy, maybe this brother from
Join
China,
the movement.
don't take over Taiwan.
I have the source.
Okay, he has the source. He has the source.
You gotta give it to Mr. Source guy.
Yes, the Islam Times, January 2026, dark Israeli-Syrian security negotiation. As of March 2026, Syrian airspace is effectively controlled under an open skies policy by the Israeli Air Force for military operations, while officially remaining closed to general civil aviation.
Who wants to crash out on Shah? Who wants to? Taco, you want to do it?
Reports indicate.
I seriously don't like that idiot, man.
Ongoing Israeli strikes targeting military infrastructure.
Fucking cunt.
Did you hear what I said?
I hear you. Do you have the source? Can you source that?
I just sourced it. Yeah.
I know. Can you put the link in the chat?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat right now. But the
thank you.
I'm going to read it again. As of March 2026, Syrian airspace is effectively controlled under an open skies policy by the Israeli Air Force for military operations, while officially remaining closed to general civil aviation. All right? I'm going to put this
Long story short, fuck Giuliani.
So, Edward, I checked out yours. Oh no, I checked out your source, Edward. Looks like it's not giving me the reason. It just says multiple fire departments are on scene at the Basel Bayport plant in Pasadena. It's only about 20 miles away from my place. Pasadena.
No, this is Texas.
Oh, Texas. Okay, I thought it was in California.
No, yeah, I thought it was California too, but no, it's because it's Pasadena, California. But no, this is a port that is a oil transfer port. It's where the oil gets transferred onto cargo ships or whatever. The chemical plants there are on fire. So it's not a coincidence.
I have a link. Apparently, Prince from Clubhouse went and suicided himself at the plant, guys. I'll put the link in.
All right, so in this regard, Israel's Channel 12 reported, citing Israeli sources, that senior Syrian and Israeli officials met in Paris on Monday to discuss a security pact. The talks continuing for 2 days are also attended by Special American Envoy to Syria, Tom Barak, and Syrian Foreign Minister Assad al-Shaybani. AFP reported that this meeting comes as a result of Trump administration's pressures on Israel and Syria for a deal that will stabilize the situation on the shared borders and will possibly mark the first step in broader normalization agreements in the future. Something seen as unrealistic given the broad gap between expectations and goals of the two sides.
Wow. Amir, do you condemn that?
Hold on, I was reading the source that Hadi put in the chat.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, so you never heard what you just said, man?
No, I was paying attention on the source that Hadi put in the chat and reading up on it.
Yeah, you see, the Sunnis will never condemn that. You know, it's disgusting.
Oh my God, it's not Sunnis.
Bro, it's not a Sunni Shia bullshit. Calm down, man. Calm down. You people like you are the one that like to do the divide. Calm down.
Not dividing nothing. I want people to be consistent.
You gotta.
Yeah, just say Muslim. Just say Muslim. It's not about the Shia Sunni bullshit.
Okay, as a Muslim, right? Jolani is an actual puppet to the West. This is a fact.
Did you hear me say that I support Jolani? How many times I've called him he's a terrorist?
Okay, I'm glad you.
Oh my God, bro, you gotta calm yourself down, business.
I'm glad you called him.
Donald Trump went on record, and there's a video of him saying, "I handpicked Jolani myself, and I'm very proud of my decision."
Exactly.
Let's not forget that he was the leader of ISIS and that he was imprisoned for America. And all of a sudden, he's the only one who could escape from that prison. And they put millions of dollars as a bounty on his head, and they could never catch him.
So,
according to, hold on a second, according to Hadi's source, the source, thank you for the source. But Syria did not agree to give Israel the airspace yet, by the way, according to your sources.
But they're in talks, though, right?
No, they can have in talk. I'm talking to you right now, even though I disagree with you.
Yeah, but they're in talks.
You see what I'm saying? Right. I disagree with you. You want to do Shia Sunni bullshit, which I'm against it.
Yeah, Amir, come on, bro.
You should ask Mazi that comes in here, right? Ask him when I was a part of Dawah room, what I used to do. I wouldn't allow Shia Sunni bullshit in my rooms, right?
Okay.
And this is I did not start doing.
It just seems
Yeah.
like you defend the Sunni countries, but like with everything, right? And then you always are.
Which country did I defend? Which country did I defend?
Right now, you're defending Jolani. Like, no, Jolani.
Oh my God, this idiot, man. Oh
What do
my
you mean,
God.
idiot, bro? You were literally defending.
Jelani is a terrorist, bro. Calm your tits down.
Before this.
Take off those fucking glasses. I know you can't hear me.
Can I be honest?
Glasses on.
Amir, can I be honest?
Fucking idiot, man.
Amir, can I be honest?
You're a fucking liar. Fucking bitch.
Hold on, Mister, let me.
Suck my dick.
Guys, be respectful. Guys, it's Ramadan, bro. Let's be respectful. But Amir,
No, he's a cunt. He's a cunt. He lied on my name. Fucking lying is haram as fuck.
Yeah, but please, you guys are brothers at the end of the day. But can I tell you
I don't look at him as brother. He could be a sister. What's your pronoun? There's only 2 genders out there. What's your pronoun? Yeah, come on. I need to know what's your fucking pronoun, bitch.
Oh my God, Amir. But you know when what's his name?
Fucking idiot, man. Yeah.
Fuck you.
This is a racial slur. This is a racial slur. You don't do it. Group of people. You don't know where I'm actually originally from, by the way. And when you use racial slurs, I actually move people down. Whether it's an N word, the P word, or a B word against the people from Mexico. There's a lot of racial slurs. I don't allow that shit in my rooms. Yeah.
But Amir, when Jalaluddin was talking about Khomeini, right? You're not. I understand what you're doing, but the way you're implying certain things, it comes off like like not genuine because you said.
What did I say?
Okay, when he brought up Khomeini, you're like, he was brought by France. What do you implying by that? You're implying that he's a puppet.
Jalaluddin brought up this thing that he came in, took charge, and whatnot. He didn't even mention the context. I like to go into the context of it. That's my whole thing.
But what
Since I got brought up, what I said.
Hold on a second. When I talk to the Iranians, the Reza Pahlavi supporters, they always bring up this fact. I like to go into the context. What actually took place? What happened? What happened to Dr. Mossadegh? What happened to the father of the Shah? What happened? And ask Hadi. Hadi's been spending time here for the past week. Ask him. All this historical facts. It needs to be. You can't take it out of context.
Hold on, I will defend Amir, right? He has been, if anything, a net positive for Iran and the war. I'd say he's been very impartial throughout the last week of me attending his room, so I'm not going to ever say that Amir is, some sort of corrupt, or he's just trying to mess things up. But what he does well, business, is that oftentimes he says, give me your sources, I'll condemn everyone, right? I'll condemn whatever.
I'll even condemn you, man. Whoever wants to be condemned. I don't mind. Get in line. Get in line. I condemn Sam in the chat, that old fart that's in the he's racist as fuck.
Amir has been probably 10 times harsher and more hostile to the Pahlavists that are supporting Iran getting bombed. He's been very pro-Iranian people. He's given me a platform to speak, and he hasn't interrupted me. So obviously, I don't appreciate people disrespecting.
I actually like what Hadi says because he's very honest about everything he says. You know what I'm saying? And I could sense it. When I talk to Sam is honest, but he's a racist, old bastard.
You're damn right.
I wish he wasn't racist. I respect. Look, I would respect you. Out of your age, right? But at the same time, I hate fucking racist bastards. I hate racist bastards.
Thank you. That's an honor.
And I'm anti-Reza Pahlavi supporters.
Well, I am anti your ass. Listen, you have no business.
What, you into guys' ass? Is that what you're into?
You're a homo?
Disgusting, man.
You're a homo? What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck you in the ass. There's no fucking gay gays around.
You guys stop that?
This guy is gay.
Sam is very gay. He's an old man, right? He's very sexually frustrated. You know what's common between you and the Zionist scumbags that come into my room?
Yeah,
it's sexually frustrated. They're both sexually frustrated.
You think so?
I know so.
Oh, you know so. Okay. Well, my question to you. Listen, why are you taking the cause up against the Iranian Pahlavi followers? It seems like you have no business dealing with them. All of a sudden you come here, maybe the IRCG's paying you or something. What's going on?
It's IRGC, not IRCG. It's IRGC. Get the fucking names correct.
That's a classic.
I know you're old fart. I know you're old fart.
I am old for you know. You could be my grandson, okay? I understand, but I'm just saying, what the fuck you have to do in
Okay.
What do you?
Do you want to know the answer? Do you want to know the answer?
Honestly.
Okay. Are you
Before you start, you're gonna articulate, and I'm gonna recover and speak to you in a very high tone. Like, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. I'm an American. Are you an American?
Am I an American? No, I'm not an American.
Okay, are you illegal in America?
I speak such a fluent English.
Boy, you always flex about your English, communication skills. Calm down. Calm your tits down.
You're damn right. You say you're American, but you got a fucking accent.
That's fine. People, America's literally built on the backs of the immigrants.
Bro, this guy has an accent too, though. What do you?
Yeah, you have an accent.
Your accent.
You have an accent as well. You sound Iranian.
I didn't say I was an American.
Bro,
You sound crazy.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Hey, fuck you, man. Don't
So,
fuck
as an American, as you're an illegal, I know you don't pay taxes. I have to pay
damn right. I don't
taxes.
pay no fucking taxes.
You evade taxes. You're a criminal.
I don't have to pay tax. I'm rich.
Yeah. I know. You evade taxes. That's the problem. As an American, I'm worried about the security of America. Okay. My tax money is you're begging America to do the attack on your country. Okay. My tax money is being used to attack your country. All right. Why are you begging my country, which is America, to attack your country? Just like it's none of your fucking business. Stay in your fucking lane. Stay in your fucking Raza Pahlavi lane. Go beg Raza Pahlavi to do the attack himself, right? Just like that, I'm gonna keep doing these fucking rooms because I hate fucking scumbags like you and Raza Pahlavi cunts that come into my room all the fucking time.
No, you
fucking
asshole. I thought you were gonna articulate.
You fucking bull motherfucker.
Listen, you did. I thought you were gonna articulate.
Fucking asshole. Oh yeah, I did. My tax money is being used.
You fucking Indian.
Yes, I did. Go on, bark, bitch.
Fuck you. Listen, now hear me out.
Barking dog.
You fuck you, man. Now hear me out. Now you started this shit. I didn't.
Your mom should have swallowed. I don't know why. Who was happy when you were born, bitch?
Fuck you, son of a bitch.
Fucking asswipe.
Hey, why don't you put your hands
Bring your
up
fucking
here?
mom on here and I'll tell her. Why did you fucking, we should have swallowed.
Listen, man, I'm going to tell you something. Let me talk to your language.
All right, let's go. Barking dog, let's go.
Come on now. Listen, you asshole. I thought you were going to articulate.
Barking dog.
Listen, you asshole. You want to articulate all this?
Go on, Zio Pig.
Talking shit. Fuck you. Fuck you and all you fuckers who support the left, okay?
Fucking racist bastard.
Listen, asshole, I'm a racist. I tell you straight up. I'm proud.
Yeah, not only that, you're a Zio Pig as well. Go on, Pig.
Fuck you, Pig. Pig is your mama, man.
Fucking Pig.
Hey, how many dads you got, bitch?
Go on, bastard child. Do you know who your dad is, bitch?
You fucking, I know I'm your daddy. I know I'm your daddy, but that's not
Yeah. You wish, bitch.
What the fuck?
Go on, bark. Go.
Don't you have a job, you fucking
Go, bark. Hurry up.
Stressful dweller, motherfucker.
Come on, let's go.
Listen, you stressful dweller. You talking about why they're asking the United States? Why are you begging? Not asking, begging. Listen to me, dick face.
Beggar, why are you begging?
Listen, asshole, you want me to finish the sentence or you want me to go down?
Go on, bark. Good boy, go on, bark.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, asshole, just hear me out. I listen to your shit. Didn't the Americans support and help the French? Didn't they support and help to beat the Nazis? Huh? And the goal was asking
Did they bomb Germany to smithereens?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Was Germany bombed to smithereens?
I still couldn't understand what you said.
Okay, was Germany bombed?
Was Germany bombed? Well,
by the USA to smithereens, the way that Iran is.
Was the U.S. Germany bombed? What do you think?
By the USA.
I understand. You don't need to yell your voice. You don't need to raise your voice.
I don't think you can hear me.
I can hear you if you can articulate and you can speak softly.
Okay, so you are comparing World War II. You're comparing the last-minute entry into World War II.
Yes.
That the U.S. made to assist their allies, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That and it's also to remove a single person. It wasn't to bomb the country to smithereens. It wasn't to bomb any other assets, right?
No, that's not the case, but that's okay. If that's
So
what
you're
you
telling me that their manufacturing hub, their engineering hub was bombed, their schools were bombed, their kids were killed by the USA when they helped other allies?
I don't know where you're going with your question.
It's a very false comparison, so please don't make that comparison with what
well,
USA and Israel are doing in Iraq. What they're doing in Iraq.
How old are you?
Does that matter?
Yes, it does matter because I lived through World War II. So
you could be. Oh, really? So how old are you?
Let's keep
this fucking business
positive.
Are you close to death?
He's 200
You lived through World War II.
Can I ask Sam a question?
Go ahead.
Expiry date.
All right, let's just keep this more, respectful. Sam, so you're pro Javed Shah?
I'm sorry?
Hello?
Yes, please continue.
Are you pro Javed Shah?
I'm anti-Islam, I'm
IRGC? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my question. Did you live in Iran?
I lived in Iran for maybe 4 years. My father was a career diplomat. That's why I lived through the Germany war, because I was born in Germany.
So my question to you is, like when it comes to, I don't know how to put it, but how many IRGC members fucked your mother when they were in Iran?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
How many IRGC members fucked your mother? Because you don't know your real father.
I don't know. I'm going to answer that kind of.
I want you to find out who your real father is in Iran right now, because he's an IRGC member.
Yeah, that's what you think. But
your mother was getting passed around by IRGC members.
I think a friend of
and I'm sorry you resent Islam and you hate your own nation now. You're a traitor. You're Watan Furush. So I don't know what you're sitting here. This Javed Shah. I think a lot of you Kabbalists, you guys have this hatred for Iran due to the fact that those IRGC members probably were fucking your guys' mothers.
That is your perception, but the way you talk, I'm not going to demean myself by talking to you because you thought, hey, I want to have this conversation, polite conversation.
I set you up.
You set me up.
That's what I did. That's what I did. I IRGC fucked your guys' mother.
Sucker.
I don't like Islam, man. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Like I said, you guys need to wake up. You guys need to wake up. You guys are traitors. You're a traitor. You're a coward. You literally have no dignity. You have no dignity. You fucking cowards that live in the West have no fucking dignity. You guys are cowards. You guys lack any type of honor. And you guys want to go celebrate in the streets when fucking 160 girls get killed. You motherfuckers want to celebrate when that school gets bombed.
Fucking Arab motherfuckers and every fucking Muslim. Fuck you all. All you want is a white pussy and loose chew and a warm place to shit. You fucking niggers. Fuck you. I'm leaving.
Amir, I think it's time to kick
this clown out the chat. You can't use that type of.
There we go.
Here.
Kick that clown out the chat.
Fuck off my stage, you little fucking racist bastard.
I swear they hold this hatred towards supposedly it's their country, but yet they sell it like it baffles me when I watch videos of them celebrating 160 schoolgirls being killed and they celebrate it. These types of individuals, I feel like they don't deserve any type of respect. You shouldn't speak to them in any respectful manner because they're literally the scum of the earth. But we should bring up another topic so everybody could, that way it'd be more beneficial. Go ahead, Hadi.
Well, I just want to say this. Sam was kind of screwed over because I did the whole pushing back. If you knew what he was talking about, the U.S. did bomb Germany. I pushed that. However, the Germans didn't beg to be bombed. So that guy knows nothing of what he's talking about. So I just want to make sure you guys Yes, there was a Bobby Cat page, but the people never begged for it. Anyway, sorry. Just go ahead, Hadi.
Yeah, just Mr. Khalid Amir actually wants to come up to apologize real quick about the back and forth. So if you would allow Mr. Khalid.
Oh, the idiot! Come up, idiot! Come up. Fucking idiots!
Yeah,
I can't believe this idiot. Yes.
Amir, what? I'm a bleasing?
Next time you say racial slurs, you're gonna be out of the room. I'm down in the audience.
Amir,
I'll remove you out of the fucking room.
You keep continuing it? Okay, cool, okay. I'm staying respectful, okay? You started with the insults.
I didn't. I said because you kept on interrupting. You like to push the buttons. That's the problem.
I'm not pushing the buttons.
You never listen. Look. I have to go based on objective data, man.
Okay, fine. But you started insulting me. You started with me.
Okay.
Are you guys not tired of fighting?
I made my position clear a long time ago, Mister. The position that I hold about it relate to Delani. Yeah, hang on a second.
You want respect.
Okay, stop coming off the mic. Stop coming off the mic.
Okay.
And relate to Jelani, I look at him as a terrorist. Just because America removed the title over his head, I told a lot of people on the set. A lot of people know about it. Okay, it's not just me.
Okay.
I went on Twitter Spaces. People are divided. On one camp, do you know there was infights? There was a lot of infights that were going on Twitter Spaces, and they're fighting each other. One side says, "How could you have a terrorist on Jelani? You got rid of one dictator, you got another one in there." And then the other side, you had some people from the Sunni side, they're supporting. They're like, yeah, it's okay, this and that. But I don't support it because I look at his track record. Just like, to me,
okay, I understand. Cool, fine. Yeah. That's great.
But you assume I support Al-Jalani.
Okay, wait. Yeah, I could be wrong. I could have heard something wrong, right? But we're making all those points. Everybody's making those points with the RGC and things like that. They were talking about Syria's position and how piece of shit they are, the leader is, blah, blah, blah. And then you said, no, Jelani didn't do that, okay? Whether you said it, you denied it.
According to the news source that Hadi provided in the chat, the airspace, the claim was made about the airspace. Okay, the news article said they didn't agree to it.
Me personally, I'm never going to even bring up any point to defend that piece of shit, right? Even the fact that he's even in discussions with him, I wouldn't even bring that up, right? I took whatever, I went against your point of even defending him in the slightest, okay? I brought that up and then you got pissed off and started calling me an idiot, okay?
Because you started saying, you started assuming that I actually support Al-Jalani.
Okay, but from your points that you were making initially, after we were talking, making those points about RGC, and then Syria started coming into the discussion, right? And then you said, no, they didn't. No, Jelani didn't do that. So that's why I was like, bro, like, why would you even defend him?
Didn't do in what sense? What was the question?
They're having talks about the airspace, and they're saying like they're coming to an agreement to like have like
according to the source, Mister. According to the source that Hadi put in the chat.
Me personally, if I read something like this, and we're having discussion about the RGC and all these things, right? I wouldn't bring up Jelani in any positive light at all.
Oh my God.
F him. Mister. Oh my God. You can go
You're going on a fucking tangent. That brother's business was here. He made a claim. He said Al-Jalani is allowing the airspace. I like to go based on objective sources. The source says otherwise. No, he's not. It doesn't matter whether he's a terrorist or not. It doesn't. Oh my God.
Apologize.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. I don't really give two shits about your politics.
See, these arguments are bad at this point.
He's freaking idiot, man. Seriously.
Oh, so I'm an idiot again. So now you're insulting me again.
Because you're an idiot. You like to take shit out of context. That's the problem.
Okay. All right. So you don't want to apologize. You don't want to admit your.
I'm not gonna apologize. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you lied on my name multiple times, so I'm good.
You lied on my name.
I didn't lie. I called you stupid and an idiot.
Okay.
You are an idiot. I mean, I can't call an idiot an
You're an
idiot.
idiot. I think you're an idiot.
Okay, all right, that's cool. By the way, I wanted to say something.
Damn, the idiot can't even process anything right now. Fuck the idiot. Jalal, what are you saying? I like this guy, Jalal. Who is this guy?
Switch the subject. Okay, switch the subject.
How you doing, Jalal? Jalaluddin.
Doing good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. What's the
Did
new
you guys
topic of
see the
discussion?
news? Sorry, guys, that there's a news. So there is a military base, and it's interesting why I'm kind of shocked why this came out now. Actually, not shocked. So this happened in November of last year, where a U.S. Army base was raided. Well, they said raid. Basically, some mass thieves took 4 drones. This happened last year in November. Okay, so I don't know how secure base could be infiltrated by people from the outside. It's just like they're setting up everything for the potential of a false flag, because they've also said, was it 2 days ago, that they have some data, some sort of information that there could be some sort of a drone attack of some sort along the coastline. And now we're getting this news that this is in Kentucky, I believe. The 4 drones were stolen last year in November. And there's like a $5,000 reward for anybody that comes forward. And they're just telling us this now.
The thing about that, and I know everyone's following it, where they're talking about, Iran's gonna attack somewhere in the U.S. I feel like as a society, in the West, especially here in America, I believe they've, these satanic powers that, are behind all these events and whatnot. These false flags aren't going to have the same effect that they once did, especially with like 9/11. And I really think it to the internet. Everyone's connected. Information is out there for anyone to go find. And on top of that, there's so many, and a lot of people talk shit about influencers. I've talked shit about them in the past too. But a lot of these influencers, and I don't even need to name who, but they have a really big reach when it comes to the youth here in the U.S. And they're all talking about it. So they're already talking about, oh, here it goes again. We're gonna have another false flag attack here in the U.S. So, in my opinion, I feel like if a false flag attack does happen, it just shows how desperate these satanic powers actually are, where they're gonna feel like they're gonna do a false flag attack here in the U.S. and then they're gonna pin it on Iran, of course. But I don't believe that the public is gonna fall for it the same way we did, in 2001 with 9/11.
I agree, but it's not the public falling for it. Sorry, I just had to have just pop this in. I was on a Twitter space yesterday, and there was a U.S. former military expert, a former CIA, who was speaking on this, and he had some insight. And he said, again, I guess his expert opinion, the false flag, it's the U.S., we won't believe it, right? Obviously. But it will be utilized to justify a ground excursion, okay? And will get permission from Congress as a justification to say, hey, this is not imminent threat. With that being said, he also said from his expert, he knows that there's only about 3,000 U.S. military personnel, and you are in and around the region. So, we needed over, 300,000 American soldiers to go into Iraq. That this is way more of a vast, area. So it's just, how is this false flag going to be used? And again, I never even thought of this as a possibility, and I just brought it up because, again, I heard 2 different experts speak on this, and I see them trying to line it up. But yeah, we are obviously a lot more knowledgeable now. Thank God. Even people who were bad are turning on him.
If they use that false flag as a pretext to, send in ground troops, again, I feel like it's going to backfire so badly, because Iran is not Iraq or Afghanistan.
Oh, that, yeah, 100%. It's a deal.
And you know, anyone who knows about how those Iranians view martyrdom will quickly realize that it will be the worst thing that the U.S. could ever do by sending in troops.
It's one of that. It's the terror. Sorry, it's never been conquered, right? Because of that landscape.
No, they've been
people willing to fight.
They've been, Alexander the Great conquered Persia. He failed in Afghanistan, but you know, at the time,
it didn't last long.
But the point I'm trying to make is that I was sitting down with some friends and we're discussing this, and you know, of course, the U.S. has the military might when it comes to technology, equipment. Let's just say even numbers, which I don't believe they have the numbers compared to the other side, but let's just give them that numbers. The factor that nobody takes into consideration for the most part is that wars are not won with military might based off technology and equipment. Wars are won based off will. Those Iranians, their will to fight and protect their country, it far exceeds any U.S. servicemen being sent over as pawns to a foreign nation. So morale is a huge difference where, of course, if they, let's just say, hypothetically, they send in 20 to 30,000 troops, their 20 to 30,000 troops are not going to have that same will to fight for their cause compared to the Iranians. The Iranians are going to fight to their death to, you know, protect their country, protect their loved ones, and protect their nation's sovereignty compared to the U.S. troops. And another thing a lot of people don't take into consideration is that, and you know, some people might disagree with this, but the era that we live in, and you know, the kids are soft nowadays. They don't grow up the same type of way that they did in the past. So that's why, you know, and I'm not trying to like knock it, but you know, suicide rate within the West is at an all-time high with youth.
The other thing is that right now, especially after Iraq and Afghanistan war, not many people are volunteering to go to army if they are gonna be sent to Middle East. So US needs to draft. So if you want to go on the ground force, then US Army should draft. That's the other thing.
If they were to ever, I in my opinion, it's just opinion, if they were to ever try doing another draft, I think there will be somewhat of a mini civil war within the
be a huge civil war. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm serious.
No, you're right. The masculinity.
I'm not sure if you guys follow. There's a lot of ex-former military men. They have their own militias. You guys can look this up. They are legit as it comes, and their whole entire objective. They don't even speak about different countries. The only thing they talk about, and they're like aware of, you know, the Zionists controlling their politicians in their countries, and they're like, the whole entire point is to be prepared for the moment where they need to take their country back from, you know, these corrupt politicians. So on the flip side, I feel like if they were to ever send in a ground invasion, it will backfire in such a negative way.
It's failure. It's gonna end up in
to the people.
Hold on for a second. It's actually a suicide mission, and I've spoken to a person here who is in the military, and she's done quite a bit in the Middle East, and she says it is literally a suicide mission. Everything that you just said, I guess her name Jelani. Sorry, I think I was getting it completely wrong.
Jalal is short.
How do I say it? Jalaluddin. My bad. You're 100% right. There's more guts, more backbone, more bravery in the Iranians. 1,000%. But on top of that, that terrain is so difficult to navigate. Even before the attack that Trump took, it was intelligence that came out, U.S. intelligence, that warned against it and said this is not a good, this is a really crappy idea. Top of it, any ground excursion has been heavily, spoke against by military experts. It is a lose-lose situation. And Samoa, you might have missed earlier, we were saying that if there were a false flag event that took place, that this is actually an expert I heard on X. One was a former CI and one was a military expert of the U.S. He's seeing this game plan of the false flag event taking place, and that would lead to an excuse, and we'll get permission from Congress for troops on the ground. That's where this conversation started from.
Yeah, I guess I would point out that, I was kind of curious on, like, how do you get the people that already look at Iran as a second-tier country, right? Like Afghanistan, Iraq, all these second-tier countries. How do you get the people from getting the taste of Iraq, Afghanistan, and Vietnam out of their mouth, right? Because they have to be able to make it popular. Like, when you say false flag, I don't think the people are really kind of looking at, like, Iran as being that, especially with this type of an administration that says we're no longer going to be doing things like that under their administration, right? How could Trump and all of these military guys in his cabinet convince the people that we have to do in Afghanistan or in Iraq?
No, they're rogue. You think they're acting in the interest of Americans? He actually campaigned on no wars. He campaigned on bringing down the cost of X, Y, Z, and all he has done is wage war after war after war, right? So no, this administration, the Pete Hegseths and the Mark Rubios and Trump, they do not care about public opinion.
So you think that what's going on right now is a contradiction of his campaign promises?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
And I'll state why it is. I feel like if you look at Trump's stances, especially like earlier on, even before he ran for presidency, he called out all the other, whether it was Bush, whether it was Obama, he called out their approach being involved in these different countries and especially starting wars. I feel like the elephant in the room, which a lot of us have, we don't talk about no more because, the Iran war started, was the Epstein's. I think I saw a report, and I might misquote the numbers, but they said, I think the Epstein files, like as far as, the average person looking it up, has fallen by 80% on Google. So, of course, they started this war to kind of, divert attention off of the Epstein files.
That's the narrative, right? But I think they kind of put that story there because the Epstein files, to me, is benign, right? It's like there isn't anything that's going to be able to anchor this guy down.
Something was released recently.
Well, I've seen it all. Unless you got something that I haven't seen. But they got the tapes of the girls, and they got Epstein, and the accountant just spoke up yesterday, I believe. That was 7 hours of testimony, right? And he explicitly says that Donald Trump's never did any business with him. With Jeffrey Epstein.
We're talking about the victim that was left out, right? So
the 13, 15-year-old.
14-year-old, yeah. So that statement that she provided, that was actually used as evidence against Ghislaine Maxwell. So that was credible to convict her. And there's four different interviews the FBI had with that girl who was 14 years old, who did allege that Trump did rape her. Okay?
Yes.
So
but did you notice how much of the information?
1 second. It was taken. No, but this testimony, there's actually other evidence as well that was not included in those 6.
But why did they say it was incredible?
No. No one said it was incredible.
Of course they did.
That testimony was used to convict Ghislaine Maxwell. So why would it not be credible?
Oh yeah, because
that girl.
Yeah, because her statements about Trump was something like, "Oh, there was a meeting where it was either in." Wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the statement was. Oh my goodness, the statement was.
So you're denying when she said that she was raped by him, when he hit her, when she was being forced to give him fellatio?
Yeah, I'm actually giving you the statement right now. She said that they were either in New Jersey or New York. She doesn't know. There was a group of people there. He didn't like that she was acting like a tomboy. He told everybody to leave the room, then grabbed her and said, "I'm going to teach you how to be a woman or a girl, whatever." And then forced her head down. She said she bit him, and then he hit her in the head, and then brought everybody back in, right? This is the story that you're talking about. But then when you look at her statements that she's making, she can't like remember certain
You know
things.
that's sexual assault, right?
Right. So when I asked, is there anything that corroborates it? That's why they found her like not credible.
It's called victims, okay? Victims. So when there's
So victims don't have to be corroborated.
Wait, hold on. Hey,
by who?
hey, so
Go
the
ahead,
latest that just got released, Epstein file EFT A00147661. He witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating feces from these intestines. Trump, along with his wife Melania, were present. The government link is also available. I could also put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm not denying that none of that's in there.
I mean, isn't this punishable by law?
Do you think it's credible?
I mean, it's on the
government
website.
Right, of course you do. Yeah. So like, they put the disclaimer there that there's going to be a lot of like salacious information because it's unfeathered because of the law and how it's written.
FBI did 2 interviews.
Yeah.
No. But if she's
Yeah,
salacious and she's not a credible witness, then why were her words and evidence used to put Ghislaine Maxwell in jail? So you can't pick and choose, right?
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Can't. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is so wild. Weren't you the same person who's justifying the creepy things that he says about his daughter? I spoke to you, right? Are you the same person?
Oh yeah, like how
That it was a marketing thing?
When you're taking things out of context, of course.
No. You said it was more. Oh yeah. Say creepy things about your daughter. There's a context. Yeah. So this guy, don't even listen to him. He vehemently defends Trump. Vehemently defends.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people would.
Incestual behavior. So
I'm
you are
pretty
not
sure
someone to
people-
talk about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
That's
people
how
want to be
politics are in America.
Come on, brother. I'm pretty sure if people want to be intellectually honest, they would like want to properly like contextualize a person's statement. And if something's like said in satire, you wouldn't want to try to anchor a person by misrepresenting the.
There's nothing funny about abuse.
Yes, but misrepresenting somebody's position is more about you than them, right?
Well, no, me? That's what you said, though.
Well, if that's what you do.
You said it was out of context. There's nothing out of context talking about your daughter sexually.
Yeah, you're playing word games, dude.
Wait, hold on, bro. If you're on a show where everybody.
Okay, we're not gonna rehash this. We're not rehashing this. Samoya?
He just told me he was playing word games.
No, we're gonna move on. You are sitting here, and the timing of this all is interesting. Okay, there's various reasons for why this has occurred, and do you support the actions that Trump has taken in the Middle East?
Yeah, I think if they stick to their objectives, if they're there for 4 to 6 weeks.
What are the objectives?
The objectives is 1, destroy all of their missile storage as far as their ballistic missile technology. Number 2, eliminate the financing of all the proxy groupages like Hezbollah, Hamas. Number 3, it was removing their ability to enrich uranium as far as the nuclear ambitions. And then number 4, destroy Navy, Air Force, which they've already done. So those are the 4.
I'm sorry. The objective was to have regime change in Iran.
No.
Sounds like the objective changed.
No, that's what you call the roaring lion. So there's the epic fury, which is America's stated objectives, and then there's something called the roaring lion, which is Israel's stated objectives. What the problem is that people keep on conflicting. Yeah,
let me look up if they were different at the beginning or not.
Absolutely, just look up Epic
Fury. Didn't Trump already say that he's accomplished these?
Come on. All right, so just look up Epic Fury, and then look up Roaring Lion.
Can I say something?
Of course, brother.
Go ahead, Con.
All right, hey guys, thanks for inviting me. So I'm not going to touch on the Epstein things, but let's go to Iran, what we're talking about right now. From what Samoa was saying, bro, I mean, I know these are I think you're almost line for line reading the governmental policy guidelines of what they're trying to do, but you have to be real. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
All right, so these are all the stated objectives, though, right?
No, they're okay. Yeah, I can. Listen to this. If I'm a president in power, I can fucking make any objectives that I fucking want. I can throw them out. I can direct them, and that's what's happening. That's what's happening right now, right?
Yeah, but then he would be a failure. Like for example, right? Like for me personally, right? If Trump puts boots on the ground, he's a failure. If Trump sits there for longer than, for me, 10 weeks, he's a failure. If he changes his view to say something like, we need to liberate the people of Iran, he's a failure. Right?
But
All
he
he has
said
to do is
that,
take these.
Moya.
He's already, yeah, he did.
Let's explore the idea. Hold on a second, Simone. Let's explore the idea that he does put the boots on the ground. How would he go about doing it? He would need to probably.
It would be suicide.
No. But he would need to find somebody in on it, like an inside man or something, right?
Oh, to go into Iran?
Yeah. So before they land, right, they would need a party that's the traitors, right? A bunch of traitors or whatever that are
like rebels or the resistance.
Yeah, like anti-IRGC, right?
Yeah.
I have a question for any of the Iranians here. What's the number on MEKs inside Iran? Are they in large numbers? Arash, do you know about MEK? Is it a big number?
No, they are not.
How many would you say?
Less than 100. I don't know.
Because they worked with America, right, during the Iraqi war.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. The old time.
Yeah, but they're still active.
Oh, like the Kurds, the Iranian Kurds?
They are not.
Yeah, because that would be one group, right? That would probably do the Iranian government dirty.
MEK is mostly based out of Iraq.
Right?
They don't have.
What'd you say, Hadi?
MEK is based out of Iraq at this point. If they
No, they're in Albania. They're in Albania.
Albania? Okay, they're in Albania now. But they have no presence in Iran. If they're caught even operating, they're automatically executed.
Because that's why Bibi Netanyahu is trying so hard to get the people.
No, but MEK is not Kurd. MEK is a communist party.
But how many?
Oh no, I'm not talking about the Kurds. I'm talking about Bibi Netanyahu.
So there's none inside right now. Hadi, inside Iran?
No. I mean, if
what about the Prince guy?
Executed.
What about the Prince guy, the king guy, the one I was talking about? He wants to take the torch.
Yeah, what about him?
Does he have a good following in Iran?
Not outside of the diaspora in the West. Diaspora.
Unfortunately, he's right about the objectives.
And also, Trump said, hold on. Trump said that, he's nice, but no, not him. So no.
Okay, so Samoa, the objective was failed when we killed 170 Iranian girls in the school.
I don't know why you guys keep bringing that up.
No, I mean,
people make mistakes, bro.
I'm just bringing this up now. I don't know.
Yeah, the military made a mistake.
They're doing a probe right now. They're investigating inside the government how did that happen or why did it happen or whatnot. So and they use the American missile as well. What was the name of that missile that they used?
Yeah.
Tomahawk.
Yes. Yeah, I was reading the Reuters report.
But do you think Israel was the one that did fire that particular missile?
No.
How do you know that?
Yeah, because of the timing. Israel's they cut up the map, and Israel was on one side, and America's job is to bomb military installments, and these guys were doing.
So you don't think that pro-Israeli? Yeah, hold on a second. You don't think pro-American, pro-Israeli soldier can be one?
You guys need to read the Washington Post article on this. It says that so Anthropic, Claude AI.
Yeah.
Anthropic before they pulled out of their contract and then got banned from all defensive contracts with the United States government. Their intelligence is reported to be used to have the initial attacks, which included the elementary that killed 170 girls.
Yes, the report. The report is that the map that they were using was before it became a school, where it was still attached to the.
That's actually a lie.
Exactly.
That's actually a lie.
Why?
Because military expert who actually has worked in the region said they have satellite imaging and they get updated aerial views and also just the landscaping and where things are every single year.
No,
But it could have been a mistake. No. It may have been a miscalculation, and that could have been the error. It may not have been
these are
intentional.
precise strikes. Like it's dead in the
I know.
middle.
No. Hold on. This is against somebody who is from the military. I'm not talking about my ass. The coordinates may have been entered wrong, right? That does happen.
No, the coordinates were right.
No. Okay, hold on for a second. How? This is somebody who's literally an expert who's
No,
been at.
I'm saying you don't understand what he's saying.
It's not. Hold on for a second. It's a tomahawk that only the U.S. has, okay? And the fact that, yes, it could have been an accident. No, I'm not even saying it was intentional. But the fact that Trump denies even, he's like, oh, anybody could have had a tomahawk. It could have been some other country. Come on.
So
this is a vendetta versus Trump.
In the specific article, it states that whether it was a elementary or not, the article said that that GPS point was a target. In the past. Yeah. So whether Ace is right or obviously you would think to Ace's conjecture, you would obviously think that, hey, guys, before we send a missile that is going to kill like anyone in a 30 feet, 30, 40, whatever feet blast radius would annihilate this building, we're going to double check the satellite imagery. So
right, your satellite imagery isn't going to change anything. So for example, right? You see 6 structures, right? Now, what's inside of the structures or what the designation of like activity within the structures, you'll never be able to know that unless you go on the ground and like knock on the door.
Okay, so
satellites are just going to get.
Yeah, you're right. But this is where my I'm not in the government. All right, I'm a U.S. citizen, 37 years old. But I would think, hey, if I'm going to have these huge strikes, I'm going to have some other undercover motherfuckers in the country to verify.
Oh, man, I put the link in the chat. Check it out.
Yeah, but dude, like nobody's saying that these guys didn't F it up, right? But like, these are precise strikes. They had outdated maps.
If you guys don't mind, I want to ask Omid. I put the link in the chat. 161 schools are installed in military installations in America. So if a military base gets bombed, the school will get bombed in America. What's your take on this? I know this argument is very mentally retarded. A lot of Iranians that are anti-IRGC, they'll come up here. Why did they build a school near, the IRGC base? So Amit, can you please come off the mic and tell us? I put the link in the chat for you, by the way.
Yeah, I know. But when during the war, who let the school run still with the kids? So if you go to the war, the first thing you do, you protect your kids, you send them home, right? It's war.
The IRGC compound got hit at 9 a.m. At 11 a.m. the school got hit.
Wait,
it happened back to back.
Ace, are you Iranian? Who are you?
Who the fuck are you?
She doesn't like
I'm asking you.
Omid, I don't have to be in the ovens to talk about the Holocaust, okay? So calm your tits down. Hold on. I don't need to put you in the ovens to talk about the Holocaust, okay? Just calm your tits down. Don't do that shit.
Bro, an idiot. Shut the fuck up and let me talk. Ace.
Bro, you shut your fucking mouth, bitch.
Where are you from, Ace?
Stop acting like a coonie.
That's irrelevant. 9 a.m. in the morning, and they usually do nighttime strikes, okay? The countdown that I told us in, hold on, was attacked first. And if you're telling me the IRGC should have emptied the schools out, that they should have emptied the schools out, hold on. If I know, but don't say the IRGC should have emptied out the schools. It happened back to back. 9 a.m.
Are you supporting IRGC? I need to know.
No, I don't. But also do not support the U.S. and the fucking Israeli government.
I'm not supporting attacking the school at all. This can be a mistake.
But don't blame Iran. Don't blame Iran.
So just condemn America for doing the attack on the little girls.
Even if it's a mistake, it was wrong.
Condemn, come on, yalla, hurry up.
And don't blame Iran for it.
Bro, you shut up. I do whatever I want. So
condemn America and Israel for doing the attack on the school.
Can happen.
Condemn. I want to hear condemn out of your disgusting filthy out of your mouth. Condemn your doggy mouth. You fucking your disgusting
No
doggy
one wants
mouth.
any kids to. If there is a mistake happen in the war.
Hurry up, condemn. Come on.
5,500. Okay, you hear me
That's
out.
an idiot.
Yeah, hear me out. 5,500 targets. One school mistakenly hit. For sure, that can be a mistake.
What about
No
the
one wants that.
13 hospitals and the 55
13 hospitals? Do you know IGC put there? You see, okay, this is the argument point. My sister is a head nurse in Kamali hospital in Karaj. If any Iranian here, they know which hospital I'm talking about. It's a hospital that they put kids, the newborn kids there.
Yeah, it's a kids hospital.
So they have a Kamali hospital.
Yeah.
In Karaj. My sister is a head nurse there right now. She's traveling from Tehran every day to Karaj, coming back and forth. Okay? So they put this, they have the IRGC commanders, they hold a meeting on the level 3 of this hospital. They have a basement, -2 basement, fully empty. Why they're not going down to the basement, bro?
So under international law, you're not allowed to pass hospitals.
Familiar to me as a Palestinian. These accusations sound so familiar to me.
Yeah, blindness, huh? Yeah, you got it.
I'm giving you. You want me to
like Unit 8,200, hello, how are you? Are you good?
What are you talking about, bro?
No,
what are you talking
about? No, nothing.
No,
bro.
based on your picture, bro.
You
Look at your
just
picture,
sound
man.
so Israeli right
Both
now.
of those idiots you put in the picture, they are fucking died. Right now, they're there with their 72 wives in heaven, bro. Both Khamenei's are fucked
What
up.
the fuck? That's
change
why
your
you
picture.
Oh my lord, you
Change your
little
picture, man. Your picture is fucking irrelevant here.
Amit, the problem I have with the people like you, are you a Raza Pahlavi supporter?
No, the problem I have with you because none of these guys are there.
Do you support Amit, stop acting like a mother gender, okay? Do you support Raza Pahlavi? Stop doing this fucking, don't put out, don't show me the fucking attitude, okay? Stay in your fucking lane. Do you support Raza Pahlavi? It's just a yes or no question. Go on. Are you a centrist? You don't support Israel you don't support Raza Pahlavi or IRGC? What's your position? Come on.
You're on mute.
Or did you read that book that he that he published over 100 pages long?
Maybe you went out of the script as one of the Unit 8,200. You went out of the script. He needs to reboot his script and then answer you. So they come with scripts, love.
Can I say something while we're waiting for
Sure.
him?
While we wait for this idiot to come up here, go on, man.
It's crazy to think that we're fighting about the deaths of 170 Iranian girls, and then you think about what the United States would do. If someone bombed the units and killed 170 girls, do you know, that's like nuclear war, bro. It's crazy to see the contrast of it was collateral damage, blah, 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 blah. If this was the United States and that happened, dude, God, we'd be in World War III. It's crazy. It's just crazy. It's like the fucking Cat-22, it's horrible. Anyway.
Here we go. How you doing today?
Good. Thank you for stopping that white liberal woman from talking.
Yes, Rico. How you doing today?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How are y'all?
Doing all right. Do you support the attack on Iran?
Ethically, no. I think long term it's possible that the outcomes work out okay. But in terms of intent, ethically, no.
Yeah, but since when America, doing regime change is a good thing for Americans in America?
Yeah, I mean, how many citizens had Iran killed in the weeks prior? About over 30,000 by most estimates.
It's unverified. Yeah.
That's why I didn't give you an exact number and I gave you a range. So the estimate is over 30,000 in the protests preceding the...
So look, I'll give you some numbers, right? So the government of Iran came out with 3,000. Okay.
Why would you trust those numbers?
Hold on,
If they're the ones accused of killing, hold on. No.
I'm not done. I'm not done. Okay, you gotta learn to listen like a good boy you are. Okay. Iranian government came up with 3,000. The Human Rights Organization came up with 7,000. It's backed up by NGOs, and then you have Iran International came up with 36,000. I take the 7,000 number because that's American Human Rights Organization. Do you believe American Human Rights Organization is backed up by NGOs? I don't support IRGC. Hold on, Amit. I don't support IRGC or Raza Pahlavi. But these people, these beggars, they live in America. They don't want to go and fight the fight, right? They want American tax dollars and American people to go over there like U.S. soldiers to lose their lives while fighting the war. What are we going to get out of it? You know, we're just helping these idiots out by attacking, and we just, bomb the school over there.
While you keep yapping femininely, I just dropped in the chat an article from Time Magazine.
Femininely?
Which shows that local
you sound
Iranian...
very feminine.
Local Iranian...
You gotta stop shouting. Why are you shouting?
Well, because you didn't let me finish and you started talking.
I did because you didn't let me finish. That's why. You didn't allow me to finish.
Shut up, Habibi.
Calm your tits down, like a little scumbag you are, like a little coonie you are. Stop acting like a little mother gender, bro. Come on.
Time Magazine. Time Magazine article.
Roll that Time Magazine and shove it up your asshole, bitch.
Local Iranian officials.
Like, what kind of cunts are these people on this app? They're just mentally retarded.
Well, let's just have a conversation. Where
did you come from?
Are you Muslim? My father's balls.
Forget about
my father's balls. But are you Muslim?
Your father has balls?
Can you go to Surah 112, 1-4 for me and read it?
Okay, this is not a religious room, by the way.
Here you go. Please, no worries.
This is not a religious room, bitch. This is not a religious room.
I know you're getting very defensive. It's okay.
Okay, I'm here just so you know. It's not a religious room. I told you this is not a religious room.
I mean, just so you understand, your room has been reduced to the equivalent of your room is for me to have a room to make fun of Palestinian children. That's it. That's it. That would be the top. That would be the
spot on. Hold on a second, Rooster. Do you see me make fun of? Hold on. Do you see me make fun of Iranian children?
Do you see the garbage you have in your room? Do you see Hadi? Do you see this Bisharafs in your room?
Bisharaf. Somebody can say Bisharaf to you as well.
Let's read your
No, that's not.
Yes. How do you know that you're not Bisharaf?
You clearly don't speak Farsi. That's not that.
It doesn't matter. How do you know that you're not Bisharaf?
They don't even call me Bisharaf because.
How do you know that you're not Bisharaf?
Because that's not what they call us, Amir. You need to learn Farsi.
They call you a traitor, right?
Yeah, they call us a traitor. They don't call us Bisharaf.
Why are you a traitor?
Bisharaf is somebody who openly rapes and kills their own friends and neighbors, daughters and sisters. That's what.
And you don't do that.
That's what they
as a Raza Pahlavi supporter, you don't do that.
No.
Wonderful.
Raza Pahlavi didn't do it. His father didn't do it. His grandfather didn't do it.
I don't support his father's grandfather. Amir, you try to put me in a box that I'm not in. I'm not even a Pahlavi supporter.
You are in the box. You're in the box.
I'm not even a Pahlavi supporter.
Why are you laughing about Palestinian? No, he said that he wants to open a room and laugh about Palestine.
I'm saying if I open the room, listen.
Why are you guys just not
open the room? I'm saying if I open the room.
Shut up, Ace. Shut up. Let people talk.
What the hell is this?
Stop being a bitch. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I said if I open a room and laugh about Palestinian children, that would be equivalent to the room that you guys have.
Exactly,
bro. No, that's not it at all. Are you okay?
Do you see me laugh at the Iranian children?
Yeah, it's weird.
Look at the characters in your room. Look at how
I condemn.
Laughing at the children that.
No, you don't condemn. You're their buddies.
Hold on. I condemn Omit's, existence inside this room. I condemn Rico's existence in my room. They're both disgusting animals.
And I serve Christ and you serve the devil.
So to say,
I serve Christ and you serve the devil.
Okay. Go serve Jesus Christ in a different room.
If you condemn both sides, how come these RGC motherfuckers are so comfortable here? They're sitting here all day. How come Hadi has been sitting here since I woke up?
Read your book. Surah 112, 124.
Hold on. Please go study Jesus Christ in a different room. I respect Jesus Christ.
I know more about your Quran than you know about my Bible.
I respect Jesus Christ, by the way. I respect
I know
Jesus'
more
peace
about
and
your
blessing upon him.
Quran than you know about my Bible.
Okay. I respect Jesus' peace and blessing upon him. I look at him as a prophet.
You don't respect him. You said he wasn't crucified.
Oh my God, calm your tits down.
Can we talk about the children that IRGC killed in January protest?
And I don't have tits, just like your 12-year-old bride.
It's the genius request, bro.
Okay.
Why are you not talking about the people who died?
Just like Rebecca, just like Virgin Mary, just like America. Fucking idiots.
Read it to me from your book.
One day you dedicate your
Oh my God.
who died in January.
Okay, Rico, this is not a religious room. Thank you for coming.
No, just dedicate your room one day to the people who died in January.
I condemn that.
The stories.
Omen, I condemn it.
Let's talk about. I condemn whoever massacred. If it's IRGC, I condemn IRGC. I condemn you. I condemn Raza Pahlavi supporters. I condemn everybody that had to do with the massacres. I condemn disgusting animals that torched the mosque. I condemn the 120 or 150 cars that were torched. I condemn. Hold on a second. I condemn the people that torched the cars, that torched the mosques. I condemn the destroyed hospitals. I condemn the ambulance on the mosque. Rooster, your grandmother was Muslim, right?
Amir, I want to know your opinion. What would you think what's gonna happen? What do you want to see that happen in What do you want to see?
Look, I stand with the Iranian people. It's up to the Iranian people to topple the regime, not outside entity like America or Israel to come in. You see what I'm saying? And when I see you guys on the streets of Los Angeles waving, the Reza Pahlavi flag or whatever, you want his dynasty to come back, and at the same time you're waving Israeli flag. And Israel is known to kill children.
Brother. That was a dynasty 47 years ago.
I know, but Israel is known to kill children. Do you understand?
Hear me out. If you're talking about Pahlavi, if you're mixing topics, it's not good, man. If you're mixing topics, it's not good. So remove this 47 years. Let me talk for a second. If you remove this 47 years from the history of Iran, if you go back, that was our dynasty. Do you know what I mean? That is our dynasty, that is our culture, that is our history. So you call Pahlavi pigs and Zoyo. You directly disrespecting the culture of Iran, which is very long and historical culture, man. You know what I'm trying to say?
He was never the leader. Reza Pahlavi was never the leader.
What is that?
Reza Pahlavi was never the leader. His father was.
Yes, his father was, but he's the dynasty. If people in the deep, every corner of Iran, they're shouting his name. Bro, it's everywhere. It's undeniable. If you go back to January, look at the videos. Everywhere in Iran, they were shouting his name. They were holding the flag.
Did you count up the people in the video? How many people were there?
Do you know how many videos? Okay, so you guys were probably not aware what was happening back in January. I don't blame you.
No, but can you please look, Amit? I'm here to listen, right? I want to know how many videos did you see? Did you count it with your fingers? How many people were there in each video?
Okay, sure. I'm talking about, so we were, as Iranians, we're not expecting any foreigner to be deep into this political game or political situation back in January. We were deep involved. Any Iranian can confirm what I'm saying. So we were deep involved. We were following religiously what is happening. We were talking to our friends and family in there. You know what I'm trying to say?
So the internet turned off, Obed, at that time?
Yeah, it was Starlink coming out. I was videos coming out from the Starlink. The people have a Starlink. Even me, my friend has a Starlink.
No, they jabbed Starlink.
No, not all the. They cannot simply jam the whole country. It's a huge.
Yeah, China.
You can jam. Yes, you can jam.
Which was wrong. They should never have turned the internet down. But it was.
Are you denying all the videos?
I have a sister-in-law who's Iranian, and she could not get access to any of her family. There's a few people who come in here who are on the West. They try to access their family. They couldn't. It was really bad.
It was very difficult. But if you have a Starlink, the videos eventually. So are you telling me that all those videos are fake or AI?
I'm not saying they're fake. I'm just saying that the timing of when this stuff came out is inconsistent.
No. The timing was different. So that's the thing. People in the video, if you know Persian, people in the video were purposely saying what time is it, what date is it, because of all this. So they are smart. So if you hear in the videos what people are talking about, they will mention the date and time, exactly what was the date and time.
Yeah, so I'm not denying that people were killed. But the issue is when people, some people will say 100,000, some will say 70,000. I've heard 200,000 by Iranians. I've heard 5,000. I've heard 30,000. I've heard 20,000. any amount of lives lost is just 2 million lives lost, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. But when we have evidence that's clear that these little girls were 1,000%, and this is a report that just came out yesterday, were killed. I don't know why you're not upset about that.
No,
Why
I'm not denying that. Guys, don't get me wrong. I'm
But
not
do you,
denying that
are you
at all. I would
condemning
say
the
it was
USA?
a tomahawk. It was a
It was
tomahawk
wrong.
missile. I'm a freedom fighter. I'm not an ideologist person. I'm not a fanatic. So I stand with the truth. So if I say, okay, I think this was a mistake happened during this was in that compound, the compound, they destroyed the whole compound, including that school. Maybe they underestimated, or maybe they didn't know there's a school there. There is a mistake, definitely. Definitely, there is a mistake, and it was tomahawk. It was not IRGC. It was attacked.
So why did you say it earlier, when it came here,
No, I
that
didn't
the
say it.
IRGC should have closed the schools?
Yes, that's what
because
I'm
of war?
trying to say. If
But
there's a war, you protect
but
your
you
kids. You
know,
send them
9
home.
a.m. Okay, the timing. You know all about this, right? 9 a.m. the compound gets hit. 11 a.m. the school gets hit. There's not even time to make sense of anything. So don't blame the government. Blame the people who did it. And even if it's an accident, the Trump should be taking and say, you know what? I'm sorry. Also, Reza Pahlavi, he should have made a statement. He did say condolences to the U.S. military lives lost. But why did he not say anything about the lives lost about those little girls? You don't have to blame anybody. Just be like, hey, I feel terrible that these girls lost their lives. Why not one word?
I'm sure there
Why
was
not?
one. I'm not too sure if there's he made a statement or not. to be
Reza
honest
made
with you.
no statement. None.
No, okay, hear me out. Listen. There is no way he just ignored He made a statement. He made a statement regarding the killed soldiers, but he did not make a single statement regarding the 187 children killed in Menop.
That's
Because
disgusting.
they don't matter. They are not the white master.
The guy works for Israel in the United States, so he doesn't give a fuck.
Okay, now guys, there is a school got hit. There is a mistake. The USA should be responsible, take responsibility. But can we just not drift away from the actual mission here?
Can you explain to me why Reza, who is a Vargas, why did he not say anything?
The murdering of children in the school I condemn the murdering of children, to be honest. I'm telling you.
The problem is, guys, you're not getting Omid. Like, Omid is telling you, okay, the white master has hit the school.
Elkham,
It's
I'm not
okay.
obviously supporting terrorists,
It's
man.
okay, so...
Don't put it in their hands, man. I'm not talking to you. You're a dangerous okay, you are very dangerous.
I don't believe in the
I
white
saw
master
a lot
like
you in my hometown,
like
and my friends, and you are a dangerous person. If you have a chance, you will kill people just like RSGC. Do you know what I'm saying? Change your picture, then we talk.
You're just trying to save your
Change your
white
picture and we
master's
talk, bro.
ass.
I'm not talking to you. You need to keep quiet because you are obviously a terrorist supporter.
Okay, wait, hold on. Omid, do you condemn Reza Pahlavi? Do you condemn Reza Pahlavi for not giving his condolences as a heartfelt message to those little girls and their families?
There's obviously no clarifying because no one say who did it.
It doesn't matter who did it. Omid, I'm not saying. Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. I'm talking to him. I already said he does not have to point blame. I'm not even saying he has to make a statement and blame anybody. These girls died. It is evidentiary.
I agree
So
with
why
you.
him
There
as
should
an
be a
Iranian?
statement. Yes,
Why
I agree.
you
There should be
condemn
a
him
statement
for not
condemning
making a
this.
statement?
Yeah, I'm
You
asking
condemn
you. There should be a statement by.
So do you condemn him? Yes or no? Do you condemn him? Yes or no?
He should.
Could you say it? Could you say it? Could you say it?
I'm talking. I'm
Could
answering.
you say it? Say it.
I'm saying it. Shut up. I'm saying it, bro. Why are you laughing, man?
Because it's sad, bro. You dancing around it. Just say yes. Say yes. I condemn him. Yes.
That's
why he's laughing. That's pathetic. It's so sad, yo. These are your people.
IRGC, bro. Nadim, IRGC, how are you, bro?
Hey, Omid, it's sad that I care about your people more than you do. That's sad.
Okay, see, this is the thing. You guys are locked in your ideology. I admit, even Pahlavi, if he hasn't sent a statement out, he should have. This is a mistake from him. You see?
It's a mistake. That's not a mistake. It's a choice.
I think
we see oppression within Iran.
Omid, it's a choice.
We know oppression and we see oppression with Iran. So for the fact that you would side with the enemy
and you're so mad at
Who
the
is the
regime
enemy?
at the
Who's
cost of
enemy?
you don't give a damn about 170 of your girls getting killed over there is insane.
Yeah, I give a damn about them. I give a damn also about that 40,000 people who died, okay? I give a damn about my...
Oh, it's 40. You said 30 earlier.
It was 30, 40, then 50. Like, what is it?
So when it's
Okay, I'll tell you why. I tell you why. What is it? I tell you why no one knows what is it. I'll tell you why.
It's gonna be 6 million by the end of this conflict.
Bro, you see, you're obviously... Lonzo, you're a little bit crazy.
You're so naive that you know how many American presidents have tried to go up against the current and past Iranian regime and have failed?
No, hear me out, man. You guys don't understand what's happening.
American presidents, that's insane. They're not going... Listen, you're...
Bro, are you guys scared?
I'm gonna be honest.
Are you guys scared that the new Iran would be the best ally? I'm genuinely asking.
Listen, Ahmed, let me say this. I'll say this, Ahmed. The fact that you guys do want a regime change, the fact that you guys do want a better Iran, I would understand that. That's logical, that's rational. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the cost of siding with the enemy, knowing that they have other attentions,
who is the enemy,
their history and how they have dealt previously with various different countries all across the world, from South America to Africa to even the Mideast, you're gullible, you're naive. That better Iran that you want is not
USA, Israel,
and it's not coming without cost.
Who said Israel and America are enemy to
This guy is Mossad. He's Mossad. He's Mossad.
Bro.
This guy's Mossad. He's an agent.
Did he believe in the white master?
Oh man, hold on for a second. Does it hurt you more? Hold on for a second.
Let's be real.
Does it?
Let's
One
throw
second.
everything out.
Give me a second.
Let's
Hold
be
on.
real.
Does it hurt you more that the IRGC may have killed tens of thousands of protesters than it hurts you that the U.S. has killed these girls? Like, does one thing hurt you more than the other?
No, they shouldn't be done. They should,
so the energy is not the same. And second of all,
you see,
if
you're
you
going back
think
to
that,
you're
hold
going
on
back
for a
to
second.
those kids because
No, Omen, you asked
nothing
the question.
else.
You asked the question.
Nothing else to stick to.
No, Omen, you asked the question. Hold on, you've asked the questions. And if you think the U.S. is not an enemy to your country, the sanctions that have literally tied up the hands of the peoples to be prosperous, it's not even just trade, it's about what they can bring in, cannot improve the infrastructure of your country because they don't allow, the sanctions are so tight,
So
they can't even get. So
okay,
you call the U.S., hold on, you don't call the country that, one second, you're not calling the country who's put very, very chokehold on your country, regardless of if you like the RGC or not. That's not what I'm saying. Your hands are tied. Your prosperity is limited. They're not your enemy.
Exactly.
So, what do you mean?
They are
USA and Israel
hindering the
No,
progression
hear
of
me out.
Iran.
You call me Musa, you call me... Okay, let me talk.
And still look at Iran being able to defend themselves.
No, to be fair, Ahmed, I'm the one that call you Musa.
What's that?
I'm the one. Hey, tell me, Ahmed, can you say this? Oh, no. Could you say I'm Israel high? I just want to see how you say it real quick.
No, I'm not.
Ahmed, do you understand what Adrian just said, though, Ahmed?
It's so funny.
Ahmed,
This is so funny.
I'm not going to interject. Can you respond to what Ace just said? Hopefully you understand what she just said. Go ahead, respond to what she just said.
What did she say? She talked too much.
God.
What did she say?
Just basically, go ahead, Ace.
The sanctions that the U.S. has placed on
Let me
Iran.
get back to that. Yes. Let me get back to that. So, you guys think the sanctions stop IRGC to not any money or making any money?
Limited.
Are you guys that naive? Are you guys that naive?
Okay, watch this.
Dude.
Are you aware of the Iraq and Iran war? Of course, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, the invasion. America put sanctions on Iran so that they would not be able to get weapons imported to their country to be able to properly fight Iraq, and they still won the war. That's a sanction. It crippled Iran from being able to progressively go against Iraq. If they had weapons to go against Iraq, they would have fucking obliterated them within a year. This shit went on for fucking 8 years because of
back in
sanctions.
the day, that war was different. That war was the people was united.
The point is the
I think
sanctions.
Okay,
Okay,
hear me out, bro.
Okay, I mean,
Hear me out.
tell me about the $7.8 billion
I'm talking
that
to you,
came
bro.
from the
No
South that was
one. I'm
tied into the
45
US
years. Hold on. I'm 45
Okay.
years old. I lived through my home, 35 years of my life back in my hometown. So I lived through everything. Okay, you ask me a question, I will answer you. You're talking about the war, the 8 years war happened there. People were fucking united. They were all against that. People willingly go and they give their life for that war. I lived that. I saw how people was passionate to beat everyone, okay? But now these things are changed. No one wants this regime, even if it takes to bomb us, but this regime should go anyway. Fuck
the same regime that strengthened your country, you no longer want.
You see how things changed because of the fucking IRGC fucking regime was supposed to be, it's supposed to be change the direction, just ease it down, just get moderated.
But they probably could have done that, but you have an American European sword over the throats of the people in Iran who are controlling the country. I get what you're saying. You want a better Iran, but what about the constant oppression from America? America won't let you have that Iran without their say, and that's wrong. Who gives a damn about
hold on for a second. What happened with Mossadegh? Who was
okay, hear me out.
He was going to nationalize the oil to benefit his people and stop the Brits from stealing the oil. And what did they do? To overthrow a this leader was very great for your nation, but God forbid he wants to use his resources to help his people, right? To get them to prosper. God forbid he stops the Brits from fucking stealing your oil. And then who was installed? And the person that you guys are so in love with, the Shah, you know how violent he was? If this is freedom of choice, who takes away the woman's right to wear a hijab?
She's talking about 60 years ago.
I know, but we're talking about how the West hasn't done shit in your interest.
Yeah, I know.
And after that, Hadi jumped in after all.
There was actually, I will tell you something. 10 years ago, not more than 10 years ago, maybe 12 years ago, something like that. Actually, people in Iran, they were really hating USA. I'm telling you, I would live there. I know how people feel back then.
That's rational.
They hate USA. They always blaming UK and USA for doing this to our country. They are the responsible. I'm telling you, people were saying the same thing as you're saying now. But things has changed during the past decade.
What
you guys don't understand what is happening in Iran.
What has changed? You have to go into what has changed. Go ahead, enlighten us.
Nothing has changed.
Do you know what has changed? Do you know what has changed? The oppression under the name of
Nothing has changed, bro. Nothing has changed.
Okay. Nadim to respond. He's been waiting. And then
you
have
Palestine pictures. I'm not talking to you. You're obviously an agent.
Why are you scared?
I'm not talking to Nadim.
What happened to Prime Minister Okay.
What's your solution?
My solution is, guys, it's not my solution. It's actually not up to anyone. Even we are discussing here all these things. We are tearing our lungs. Things are happening with or without us. But if you want to hear what is going to happen, based on what I'm talking to my friends, what is happening, I get the first insight. You call me Mossad agent, you call me whatever you want. I'm telling you, I get the first-hand insight from the people in my country. I have few friends. They're almost the same as me because we have this group chat from our elementary school, and I'm still in touch with them. So I know there are people grouping together. They're arming themselves. My sister is a nurse. She's part of this group of doctors and nurses. On the D-Day, they come out and help people. Okay, I'm telling you this firsthand. If you really want to hear from what people have saying in Iran, you have to listen to me. What happened is there are a lot of IRGC checkpoints now happening in the streets of everywhere. Okay, actually 5 or 6 of them happening right below where my mother lives, which I'm very worried because they're gonna attack, and I'm so worried about my mom because there's an IGC center also close to my house. But anyway, what's happening now, they are actually attacking those people who are holding these checkpoints. They're so scared now that they put the checkpoints, they go stay away from it. The IGC people in the streets. If any Iranian here, even Nadim, you can say this because the TV, the IRGC TV already admitted they're being attacked with the checkpoints. Do you know what is happening here? It's a targeted move to reduce the moral of IRGC people. They want to scatter them. That's when the people can come out eventually, but it's too soon now. It's too dangerous, the streets. This revolution will eventually be done by the people of Iran. Trust me on this one. There's not going to be any troops on the ground. There won't be any troops by American or Israelis on the ground. People of Iran will finish this. You hear this from me, you can kick me out from your floor, whatever you want. But this is going to happen. Thank you.
What happens if it doesn't?
You will see, me and you were alive, you come back here and we'll see. But history will tell, we'll see.
Yeah, we will see.
But see, no, so Ahmed,
The claim that you made previously that Iran always has a complaint against the United States and Britain. Now it's changed. My claim is that nothing has changed. It's still the same. Iran is still against America and Britain. Why? Because they
Not the people of Iran.
Let me. I let you finish. Now let me speak.
Sure, please. I'm sorry.
Because the Iranians saw what Britain, Prime Minister Churchill, and the United States did in forming an operation called Operation Ajax in overthrowing a prime minister who was known as Prime Minister Mohammad Mossadegh. Why was he overthrown? Is the question. He was overthrown because he saw the Anglo-Iran patrol, which was the reward of it, the funds of it was all being pooled towards Prime Minister Churchill. He took control of that and he allowed the funds to be distributed to the people of Iran because he saw how much poverty there was in Iran. Hence, Churchill could not tolerate that. He and the CIA agents formed a leader who was known as Junior Roosevelt, who was the grandchild of former United States President Theodore Roosevelt. I think so people used to call him Teddy.
Roosevelt.
Correct. So, Roosevelt, he used to have midnight meetings with Mohammad Reza Shah, enforcing him, and he said this verbatim, that you do not want Iran to be another Korea, and you do not want Iran to fall into communism. Sign the Farmane, to overthrow Mohammad Mossadegh and have who in his place? General Zahid Tahiri. So, of course, Iran has seen the bruises and wounds since the 1950s, how coups after coup was done in Iran, and how America and Britain and basically the Western Epstein regime has manipulated the leaders in Iran, where the people of Iran suffered and they went through oppression. That's all I have to say.
Guys, I want to say that out of this entire session that I've been listening to, Nadeem, what he just said is like, I'm coming from an American citizen, from what little history I know, he's fucking aces correct.
So yeah, I mean, what does that have to do with this anything? It's a history, right?
No,
and I'm telling you, up until a decade ago,
Made that they're enemies because you said the U.S. You don't know. He proved a point. You said the U.S. is not an enemy.
Prove what point?
And they're not enemies. But he just gave you a very clear cut. And thank you for that. A clear cut history lesson, and he gave you facts of where of course, the fucking U.S. is an enemy.
So
by the way, guys, if you join any Pahlavi supporter or any IRGC, the pro-Iranian Pahlavi supporter group, they will not treat you like this.
So I'm not
They would treat us even worse.
Yeah,
Trust me.
they would not treat you like this. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they would not treat you with respect and facts. You're right.
Pahlavi supporters even enforcing their intellectuals, I was right now in a room with about 3,000 of the Pahlavi supporters, and one of their intellectuals speaking in the room. He was not happy about why when he says that I don't like the bombing on my own country, people just jump on him and cursing and telling him.
Yeah, I agree.
And he's one of them.
Okay, who is talking? Sorry, I missed. Is it Sent? Who's talking?
That was Sally. But one thing I want to mention though is from Nadeem's point is if you also pivot and look at what happened in Yemen with Gaddafi, it's the same type of situation where the United States had different conversations with Gaddafi. He was trying to unify Africa to have a singular monetary system.
Oh, Libya.
Sorry, Libya. And
Gaddafi, and he was trying to unify the monetary system with a separate outside of the dollar system. And guess what? Guess what happened? He fucking got assassinated, and horribly assassinated on film. If you haven't seen the dark web videos, so what I'm saying is, like, to Nadim's point, everything that is happening in whether it's Middle East or South America or different other countries, it's the United States doing the same exact thing that the British Empire has done in the past, which is democracy, liberty, freedom for all in the country. Outside of the country, it's an empire, imperialistic.
Not even in the country. Do you see like liberty?
Well, it's twisted now. Yeah, it's twisted now with Trump. I mean, now it's horrible. Yeah.
Okay. I want to say something that I really want to admit something that you guys are to some point you guys are right. Those people actually, I'm not blaming the people, the Iranian diaspora living especially in West, Canada, USA, and to some extent European countries. They are been out for a long time, and most of them, the families, because they've been exiled from the beginning of the revolution, they have lost everything. The revolutionary guard back in the days, they confiscate everything they had, their house, their cars, everything, right? So what happened is they are really hating this regime, okay, to the core. But I lived through this regime. I'm milder than them, okay? I understand they are a bit more radical than us. I'm living in Asia right now, but I'm not saying the country. But I'm telling you, those people are a bit more radicalized, and they are so angry. So you need to understand the frustration. What is that frustration? Can I?
I'll say thank you for the honesty.
Yeah, thank you. No, so they are a bit more radicalized, but it's not a blame game. You should understand why they are radical. They are so radical right now. They cannot hear anything else because they just want this to happen. They are fed up. Okay, like me, you see, why I should be this angry? Why have to have this much of anger inside me? Has something definitely happened to us? Why 9 million people? Why 9 million people should leave their house? Do you think I didn't miss my mom? I haven't seen my mom for 7 years. I haven't seen my niece growing up. She's now 7. I saw her when she was 6 months. Now she's 7. Why I should not? I cannot go back and see her. You know what I'm trying to say? That no one in their right mind want to migrate and want to go out. It's a forced migration. So you need to understand. They also have a point. If you really
are you wanted by IRGC, Ahmed? Are you wanted by IRGC?
I'm not. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know because I have done.
Did you do some terrorist act inside Iran when you were there?
Are you kidding me? No, bro. Even you put a story in your Instagram, that can cause you death. And if you think I'm exaggerating,
did you run away from conscription? You didn't serve in the military?
No, I didn't run away from everything when I came out the country because it was just too much happening. Like, bro, if you want to just hang out with your girlfriend, if you want to go somewhere, IRGC people coming out, what is your relation? Who is this girl with you? You know, they just living hell now. The condition. You guys are sitting in your home. No, okay, hold on.
I grew up here in too, and I left about 7 years ago. Yes, that was brutal. Yes, I'm with you on that. But it wasn't as bad as it is right now. Do you agree? Like, say...
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I think right now it's more open, right? But is it right now more open? Hold on a second. Hold on, Omid. Ghazali, is it more open right now? Like, are you able to date?
I have brothers and sisters, like my brother and sister.
And they're dating. They're in the dating.
They party like motherfuckers.
Yeah. So Omid, right now it's more cleared up. I mean, now you can go enjoy it. You want to enjoy it?
Are you living overseas?
Yes.
Yes. Why?
Because it was targeted by the IRGC.
So you see, this is not all about the freedom of having hanging out with your girlfriend.
When I was 15 to when my sister was 15, it's a whole different world. Like, she had a boyfriend, they went to parties, they had like fucking gatherings every other night, and that was no problem. But when I was growing up, it was worse than that. Like, if they saw you in the park holding hands with a boy, they're like, okay, what is the relationship between you two? And you had to like kind of explain and say, oh, like, he's my cousin.
So
do you see Amir? Do you see Amir?
One thing, look, Amit, and everybody, one thing you got to keep this in mind. The regime, I don't support IRGC. But I'm looking at it logically, right? So the regime is about 47 years old. Saudi Arabia, it took Saudi Arabia a while to understand what is right, what is wrong, right? And Saudi Arabia was established like in early 1900s. Do you know that when I lived in Saudi Arabia, women were not even allowed to drive? Okay, it took Saudi Arabia a while to understand that. Look, we have to change these rules and these laws and whatever. So I'm not taking the regime side. I don't support it. I don't support Reza Pahlavi, but at the same time, it happens in every country. It takes time for the country to change rules and regulations. So Omid, you said back then it was hard to, hang out and blah, blah, blah. But Ghazali said, now you hand and kiss and walk on the streets of do long walks. So nobody stops you. You see what I'm saying? So now it's different. So it takes time. It's only 47 years old regime. I know it's a dictatorship, whatever, but at the same time, it's slowly it's opening up, right? But I think these sanctions need to go.
There is one fact.
I agree with that. And you could look at
throughout the years, the government of Iran, they compensated a lot of their religious pushovers into the people, just for keeping their political legitimacy. Okay. What I don't understand is that why there is about half century of sanctions toward Iran, a forced war with Iraq, just to make sure that Iran starts based on the failed state, and people here just denying all of that. And the only reason they blame Iran not becoming the prosperous country, they blame it just on the theocracy government. And we have Saudi Arabia, where is an example of a very theocracy country, but just because they was giving, they was collaborating with the war, they wasn't pushed down.
Sami, brother, you have to understand how Saudi Arabia was established. Okay, Saudi Arabia was established with the help of British. British provided them weapons, and it was British Empire, and they had to kill their own Muslim brothers and sisters and kids and take them as slaves. They did it to Ottoman Empire. It was Saudi Arabia was under Ottoman Empire. Okay.
Also to I think he left the chat. Nadim. Nadim's point is in the 70s, there was a CIA operation that went awry, overthrowing the incumbent president of Iran, or leader of Iran, and that threw the Iranian government into a far religious Islam regime.
Yeah.
So
I wanted to complete the point with Sally, if you don't mind, Khan. Just hang on a second. So Sally, when the country was established with the help of British, they're beneath their feet. You see what I'm saying? So now they have to listen to British. And do you know in Saudi Arabia they didn't even know how to get the oil out of the land. They were taught by the West how to get the machinery and whatever. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I'm going to land into it. I think Khan left. You wanted to say something?
Well, I'd ask Omid a question. Sorry, I put in the chat. So, did you want the U.S. to take military action on Iran? If so, do you still support the military action that's been taking place?
That's a good question, Ace, and I'm going to answer you. Actually, with or without me or anyone wanting this war would to happen. Definitely.
No, I'm not asking about inevitability.
I'm answering you. I will answer you. Trust me. I will answer you. Give me a minute. I will answer you what you want. So no one wanted the war, right? So people came to the street. And by the way, people came to the streets for the economy issues, the financial and economic problems, right? No one wants that people are free, they can kiss their loved ones and whatever in the streets, but people are poor. They can see their life is shrinking day by day. Into the street, and eventually happens, and it becomes a revolution eventually. And that January 8th and 9th happen, right? That thing would trigger USA to jump into that because they seize the moment. This is the right time. This regime has no support even from Iran. They are at the weakest point. Let's do it now. Do you see what is happening here? So I'm not welcoming war, but this war would happen without me. Now, if this war is going to is going to finish this regime, let's go through it. And you ask me this question, it's a very difficult question because my family, everyone, my sister, my mom, my niece, and my dad, everyone is still in Iran. Okay, so these bombs, they are coming down to the streets and my family is there. So who knows what's going to happen? One day I may hear in the news. So that's definitely, I'm not in favor of this war, but this is happening with or without me. This is what I'm trying to say.
Omi, when you say finishing the regime, what does that look like to you? Tell me what you see, quote unquote, finishing. Does that mean that only the high level officials are gone? Does that mean that 500,000 Basij and Sepah soldiers and all the mullahs are dead? Does that mean all of the above, including 10 to 20% of the population that supports the regime, is all die? What does quote unquote finishing the regime look like to you? Tell me that.
Can I answer this
how
question?
we get there. No.
Yes, someone wants to answer this.
No. I want to know what Omi thinks. I'm asking him the question.
Okay, fine.
How does that look?
I will let others to also answer. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I understand this is a huge. There's so many of them, and I know your point, and I know it's a very difficult challenge. Into the streets in January, we were a bit naive, although the numbers were staggering, the millions of people in the streets. But what do you want to do even you have a stone in your hand, right? They have guns. So we were a bit naive. We thought we can do this, and they killed so many of us. We wouldn't even expect that. To be honest with you, the most hated people from IGC, they wouldn't even imagine they can do this to us. We were naive. So we came back, we go to our home, and then the war happened. So what happened is, now what is happening, you're right, there's so many of them in the streets, they're waving guns, they're waving swords and machetes in the street, they 24/7 the streets, they're shouting, and everyone is scared. Even my family, they're so scared. People are trying to leave Tehran because Tehran is a terrible situation, okay? But there is a glimpse of hope happening right now, and the war is changing. You guys missing the point here. The war is changing. Bombing, they bomb almost every Basij center, every IRGC centers, they're all gone. The videos are out there, you can see. There's nothing left. They can regroup, they can organize, they cannot be organized. They're just sitting, unbelievably, they're sitting in the corner of streets. Can you believe that? Those motherfuckers, they're sitting in the streets. How low?
Is it okay to...
Omi, you're not answering my question. Hold on, Ace, 1 second. Omi, all due respect, you're not answering my question. I'm not asking for a summary of what's been bombed.
Okay.
What I'm asking for you is, what does getting rid of this regime look like to you? I gave you 3 different levels. Tell me, what point do you think how many people dead equals this regime has fallen?
Yes,
Tell me that.
It's gonna be a difficult answer, honest with you, and it's gonna be a harsh reality because people will
Just
definitely
say
going
it.
to die.
Just answer.
People
Give
are
me
going
a
to
one
die in
sentence
this-
answer. Please don't answer
bro,
it.
listen.
Yeah.
Then listen, Taco.
Only if you can't answer, can I answer? Because I'm older
Please
than
go
you.
ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, Taco, I believe it's Taco, yes? That's a
Yeah,
question for
I think.
Taco? Am I
Yes.
mistaken?
Yes.
Okay. As Omid said, we lived through this government. Omid is younger than me, and I almost, when this regime started, I was 4 years old. So I lived through every single point of this regime. When they go, they can't go. All of those people, they banned from different countries. They can't travel, they can't move, they can't migrate to different countries, so they have to live in Iran. And we have to accept they are going to be in Iran, be part of Iran. So they need to change their behavior. And we are hoping the way the American and Israeli, and it's a nasty way, but the way they are doing it, help those people in Iran to sort out their government. They are not supporting Shah, all of them. If you talk to Iranian people inside, they don't support Shah's son. They don't support all of them. They don't support Ayatollah's sons. They don't. Most of them, they support the government. They can govern themselves. So those people, Shah's people or the other people, IRGC people, they have to live along everyone. So we need a kind of government to support every single one, to not to have sanctions, not to have none of these nonsense. So that's the ideal if it happens in the future.
Have I answered your question?
Not really. I understand what you're saying.
What do you expect to say?
Hold on.
So in this case, hang on.
Well, then let me reframe my question. So let me reframe. Hold on, Send. You said you didn't answer my question. So let me reframe it in a way that maybe you can answer. Yeah. So the answer the question that you answered is sort of a vague one where, yeah, we know we can't get rid of all of them, but somehow we have to get along with them in the future. Great, I agree with you. But that's not my question. My question is, this regime has to go. What do you, in your personal opinion, anyone, only you, whoever wants to answer it, what do you believe is that point? Do you need to go through 3 levels of the IRGC top level commanders? Do you need to go through 5 levels? Do you need to go through Da'en Atesh? Do you need to kill anyone who's a hardliner? Do you need to kill all the Basij? I need to know at what level.
Don't expect to kill all of them. No.
Okay, so then
No. Let me explain to him. Let me explain to him,
I'm
please.
answering this question.
No, just hold on a second. I just coming up, please. No. Just wait, please.
It's only the
I just coming up. You speak. Just coming, please. I'm from Isfahan. I'm run away from IRGC, and I'm right now in Istanbul. We want everyone die. IRGC, Basij, anyone connecting to them.
If they change,
anyone connecting to them.
The country. That's it.
We want everyone.
We can't agree. So we clearly
are out there. How many of them?
Last 47, they killed all of us. In 2 weeks, they killed 43,000 people. 1,347 only from my city. Okay, we want it. God bless America. God bless Israel. Just hold on a second, my brother.
Are you gonna
just hold on a second, my brother?
Tell me, how are you gonna?
We kill every single one. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Even if it takes 47 years, we will kill all of them. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many. 5 million people from the best. Each from RGC, doesn't matter, all of them. Because last 47, you know what they did in Syria, what they did Qasem Soleimani in Fatimiyun in the Pakistan, what they did in Iraq, what they did in the Libya, what they did in the Yemen, what they did in the whole war. Since 1988, they started killing people in the Europe, in the Germany, in the French, in the Spanish, everywhere. We want everyone of them to die.
Conversation, though. You're derailing the conversation.
We really appreciate your American freedom, my friend.
Who are you talking to, Tim?
20 million people? 20 million people? Are you serious, man? Not even Jews. I'm talking to this guy. He's gonna kill 20 million people? Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is American freedom. Yeah, thank you so much, my friend.
Tan. Ali Reza isn't American. He's in Turkey. He claims to have just fled Iran. What I'm trying to say, I'm Iranian, by the way, too. Okay, I'm obviously American, but what
Who say I'm in the American? I'm in Istanbul. How do you want to prove it to you?
Ali Reza, I said you were in Turkey. I repeat it. Tan was the one who said, and I said he was incorrect. Okay, please just stay under your mic for a second. I'd like to speak to Sen, please. I like what Sen said because it sounds the most practical. Okay, there's no way if you are revenge oriented. Yes, you're gonna be thinking a little bit more along the lines of Ali Reza, and I understand his sentiment. Okay, those are people who died. I fully understand his anger. And I have family in Iran who feel exactly like Ali Reza does. I understand it, okay? The whole reason I'm asking this question is because I think in order, if you're looking to overthrow the IRGC, you have to know what that level is so that we're all coordinated and working together. If one person thinks 20 million people have to die, one person thinks, if, I don't know, some other mullah, I don't know what Rouhani or whatever comes to power, that's okay. All thinking differently, then we're not going to be on the same page to accomplish our goal. All I'm asking is, I'm trying to find out from the people that are also Iranian, is there some kind of consensus as to what it means to overthrow the regime?
Number one. And the second question I was going to ask is, okay, because most people agree that there's probably not going to be ground forces going into Iran from the US or Israel, okay? So at what point, when we determine we're on the same page, or what point of weakness is determined, how is it that the people on the ground are going to quote unquote take over their institutions? Do we know what that looks like? Does that mean taking over police stations? Does that mean taking over the majlis? Does that mean taking over mosques? Does that mean taking over message stations? Does that mean, what does that look like? So anybody who's in Iran who wants to answer that question, more than willing to. Yeah,
okay. Let me explain to you very quickly something. I served 5 years I served in 5 years in the special police. They call Yegan Vision. Okay, it's under the police. Okay, if we kill 10,000 people or 12,000 people, head of the boss in the Sepah, RGC, police, army, they all gonna be changed. Sorry about my English. My English I know is not the perfect, and I know I have an accent, but that's I try my best. So if America or Israel kill only 10,000 people of the head of the boss, they all is gonna be high. They all it's gonna be run away. You guys just hear about 20 million Basiji. They're not really 20 million Basiji. Even we don't have in Iran 20 million people follow the Shia. They are just called 20 million Basiji. There is no 20 million Basiji. So if they just kill head of them, the boss of them, around 10, 11 or 50,000, they're gonna be run away. They're gonna be run away forever. They're gonna be shaved the face. They're gonna be... I don't know how can I explain, but...
Okay, Andrea, let me give you some numbers.
Yes, please.
Basij is around 50,000. IRGC is around 350,000 people. And then you have Artesh, which is another 150. And then you have like other things like the special police that, as you put it, like Yegan, Niger, whatever. In total, if you count everything, the police officers and everything, there may be around 1 million. You cannot kill 1 million people. That's it.
Well, hold on, I think his point was, though, initially he said kill them all, but I think when he rephrased it, he said kill the top 10 to 15,000 people, and then that's going to get the job done. That's his point of view. And I'm curious, and Mates just put a thumbs up. I want to know, so I think he agrees. I want to see if Sand and other Iranians in this room agree with
Actually, I wanted to add
Image, can you wait for a second, because that's the question.
As
We
you
need
see,
to
Ali
answer
Reza,
first.
I'm sorry, I wanna add this fact. As you see, Ali Reza is coming out of Iran. Like I think he was recently in Iran and he saw what happened 1 month, 2 months ago. I took his point, but the important point I wanna emphasize here is like see how angry the people of the Iran is. Like how the other people in other countries talk on behalf of them. They say like they don't war, they don't like bombing. But everybody, if they saw what happened 1 month ago, 2 months ago with killing 42,000 people on the street, they just left the bodies on the street and told the families to just come and see which one is yours and take it and go. And even for taking their bodies, they need to give money. They need to give like at least $10,000 something like this to government to just take their bodies. So anybody who saw what happens in Iran, not only 2 months ago, in these 6 years, every time people of Iran came out on the streets, they want to just change the IRGC without help of other nations, and every time they country killed them. So if they want war in Iran, it's not the only choice. Okay, they tried all the options before it, and it's only choice. And if you want a similar condition that I can explain to you, it's like, for example, same condition with ISIS. Just imagine, people of Syria and Iraq was fighting with ISIS, and somebody from America says like, "Oh, guys, the war is so bad. Like, we should speak with ISIS." You know, it is the same condition. Yeah, all the people, at least most of them. Nobody the war. Nobody likes the war in Iran. But now the war is scary. But being on the ruling of these IRGC terrorists are way more scary than this.
Man, you guys are a bunch of Mossad agents, man. At the end of the day, if you guys can't protest. Like, you have to respect the country's law. If you protest to throw over the government, of course they're gonna kill you and put you in jail. You're not respecting the rules of the land.
Agents, bro.
That's the reason we are changing
A
this.
Mossad agent, bro.
We are not Mossadi. We are not Mossadi, and we are not Mossadi.
Mohammed, let me stop. He coming here for business. Let him talk.
Yeah, so business is an outsider. He just has an opinion on it, right?
Okay, please. I just add very quickly. I just add something very quickly. I don't know who says that we're not coming out of the street for the hug and or this kind of shit. We had all this even before more than before revolution. Okay, I mean before 78. But look, I just want you guys see what they did in Iran last 47. There is nothing left from my city with very. That's one. My city is the first biggest city in chest cancer in Iran. There is nothing left from Urumia Lake. They destroy Iran. Iran.
Look what they did to your village. You think you could?
Doesn't matter. We will build it again. We will build it again.
You can't even fight them.
Yes, we can. We can.
You guys are a bunch of homos and like feminine men. How are you gonna defeat these white maniacs?
You don't need to worry about that. I'm just coming here for business. Fuck off.
They believe they're gonna let you die. How are you gonna beat these guys? How are you gonna?
Let's not go down that path. Whatever he is, if he's gay or not gay, homosexual, whatever, leave it at that. That's his business. That's his business.
Okay, but let me say this, Amir.
Gotta get to the main. Where do you go? Oh, he's right here. He's here. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, bro, how are you able to defeat these RRGC members and this regime, bro? These people are 20 million or even 15 million, whatever number but they believe when they die, they go to heaven. How are you supposed to defeat them?
Look, you know how we can kill them? You know how we can finish them? Last 47 years, every single day, they say to us, we're gonna destroy the Israel. We're gonna destroy America. Any air carrier coming to the Persian Gulf, we're gonna destroy it. They don't have the time to put the pants up from the toilet. Okay? Don't listen to them. Okay? Last 47. Let me finish and I'll let you finish. Okay? Last 47, they told us we're gonna destroy Israel. We're gonna, every fucking Friday, they coming out and they say, death to America, death to Israel, death to all the world. Everyone is bad. We are cool. We are good. We have a muscles. It's going 1,800 kilometers. Okay, but now is the time for the game.
Hang on. I wanna address. Can we do one point at a time? You said they say that to America. They say that to Israel. In America, I have as an American, I could go out on the streets of America and say that to America. Okay, it's a given right. It falls under freedom of speech. It's not just your country. Hold on. It's not just your country says that to America. North Korea says it. There's other countries have said it as well. That to America. Do you know why they say this? Hold on a second. Why they say this is because of the sanctions are put on by America and Israel.
Okay? Exactly, that's the point we're coming out. In America, you can coming out and you can say death to America. But in Iran, you can't coming out and say death to Iran. You can just only say death to America.
Let's put you in a hypothetical, okay? I'm going to give you a situation and tell me what you're going to do, okay? In this hypothetical, you're the leader of Iran, right? All of a sudden, you become a leader of Iran. You are told, this is Trump's requirement. You cannot have hypersonic missile program. You cannot have uranium enrichment program. You cannot have any type of advanced military equipment you have to sign Abraham Accords, which means you have to normalize with Israel and America. And America might set up military base inside Iran, and Israel might do the same. And you have to agree to all of these terms and conditions. Basically, put down the weapons. And if they want to rape you or fuck you in the ass, you just have to bend over down the road and get raped and fucked in the ass, like it's happening to the Palestinians. So my question to you: would you do it? Would you put down all the weapons?
Look, when I'm writing in the every language to every single of my muscles, destroy Israel, they write to say to that to me. Okay, when I kill every single soldier, American soldiers in the Middle East, like Iraq or Syria or other countries like Afghanistan, when I kill them, they write to say that. Okay, but if I prove I'm looking for the peace in the whole world, if I prove that and they want to fuck my ass, that's a different story. But when I put the timer
Go back to
in
Iran.
my city,
Go back to
they
Iran.
say,
Why
fuck
you're in Istanbul?
fuck off,
Pussy.
fuck off, keep your mouth shut. But when
Why you have the right to talk to me, Amir?
fuck off,
Go back to Iran. What are you doing, Turkey? Asshole.
Turn off your
Go
mic.
back to Iran.
Turn off your mic, motherfucker. Look, when I put the timer.
Look, I spoke to Flower. Flower said it right in the chat. I think you didn't understand the question. You are told by America, put down all the weapons, normalization with Israel and America, and no more advanced hypersonic missiles, no more ballistic missile. You cannot have any advanced type of defense. Defend your country, any type of defense equipment or military equipment. And America will set up military base in Iran. So you have to agree to all of these terms and conditions in order for the sanctions to be removed. Would you do it? It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not a simple question with yes and no, bro. I explained.
It's a simple question.
When I'm writing in my muscles in the every language, that Israel has to remove from the world, death to America, death to any country. They have right to scare. They have right to feel not safe. They have right to ask, okay, you say all this, how we can know you're looking for peace? Okay, when you bring your muscle to the 1,500 kilometers or 1,700 kilometers or 1,900 kilometers, and what's the reason you not explain properly to the world why you do that? When you do all the, you killing many people in the Europe between 1978 to 1984, and you have no reason. When you destroy the airplane, when you kill 42,000 your own citizen, the world should be worried about you. The world should worry about the destination you're going.
Ali Reza, that wasn't the question. Hold on a second. Hold on. That wasn't the question.
I can answer it.
The question is very simple. Hold on a second, MH, one more time. Ali Reza, Trump has put conditions on the table for IRGC or for anybody that's a leader.
But why? Why he put the condition? Explain to me why he put the condition.
Because Trump doesn't want Iran to have any type of hypersonic missile, doesn't want Iran to have nuclear equipment.
Why Trump doesn't have any problem with Sweden? Why Trump doesn't have any problem with the other countries?
Go ask Trump. That's the conditions that are set up by America.
No, you have to ask the leader of the Iran. You have to ask the IRGC. They control all the country.
Ali Reza, please get it through your little head. I know you got a little head on your top of your body, okay? These are requirements, these are conditions that are set up by America to leave Iran with no defense equipment. You cannot have any equipment to defend your country. You cannot have the enrichment program. Nothing to do with nuclear. Yet you have Israel that has a nuclear or whatever, and they're willing to nuke anybody. You have to normalize with Israel and America, which is the enemy country, and they will set up a military base inside Iran. It's a yes or no question. I don't want your details. Okay?
No, I'm not fine. I'm fine.
Just say, are you gonna put down the weapon? Yes or no?
No, I'm not putting it down.
Exactly.
Okay, hold on, business, please. So if you're not gonna put down the weapon, right? Think of it that instead of IRGC, you're the leader. What would you do to make your people happy and don't have to worry about sanctions? What would you do?
Look, bro, I'm not let you push whatever you're thinking in my head, okay? But if you look at the what resume Iran, Islamic Republic last 47, what they did to the.
I'm not talking about the record of IRGC, okay? Listen, I'm saying, what would you do? Just imagine you're a leader. What would you do to make your people happy and don't have to worry about sanctions?
You can't answer.
Forget IRGC. I don't want to know. I don't need to know about IRGC. I know the track record. Okay? I don't support IRGC. What would you do to make your people happy? People outside Iran. What would you do? Give me the solution.
Look, there is the different people in Iran. There is some people support the leader.
I want to know your solution. Forget about the people. I want to know your solution.
Wallah, you caught him. He can't answer. Amir.
He cannot answer.
No, because look,
hold on, MH, one question at a time, man.
The first thing I have to do is defend my country. The first thing I have to do is defend my country, okay? But in the peace way. I have to listen to the people in my country as well, okay? I can't, whenever they want to say something and they coming to the street, first thing I do, I kill them, okay? So if I what type of leader I am when I kill my own citizens?
Okay, Ali Reza, I think there is a problem here. You're not able to comprehend or understand the question, okay? I'm going to give it to, let's go one person at a time. MH is an Iranian as well, and Ghazali, I'll come to you as well. MH, tell me, what is your solution?
Actually, the first question you asked me, like, do you agree with the conditions or not? My answer is yes. Because it's so strange why always Palestine and Iran are victim of America. If they lose their defense mechanism, America can fight them in the ass. But America doesn't fight Emirates, Kuwait, Qatar in the ass. I don't know. They don't have any ballistic missiles. America has base in their country.
Yes, America has military base in there.
Defensive power, but I don't know why America and Israel doesn't fight them in the ass. Because as you told me, if we lose all this stuff, America can come tomorrow in my country and fight the people.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know why it's not the condition in Emirates. Just explain this to me.
No, I know.
They're Oslo Muslim, and they hate Muslims. Yeah, as you said.
I understand, MH, but I would ask you, brother, what would you do? You give me the solution.
I told you, there is one condition, okay? First of all, my first idea is America and Israel is not my enemy. Okay, so at the first point, this problem wasn't just it wasn't not my problem. Okay, when I'm not enemy with them, there is no war, there is no conditions I should accept. Even if I had this condition in my head and I see now have power to fight them, I go off the power and I say I tell my people I cannot defend you. I don't have the power to defend you. Okay, just do something for yourself. And this is what we're asking about IRGC and Hamas. We say okay, Israel and America are the fighters. You don't have the power to defend yourself and your people. Just go away.
So you would agree to everything, all the conditions that are set up by Trump, right?
Of course, if my idea from the first.
Hold on a second, brother. Hold on. You agree to all the conditions. The sanctions will be removed. They're gonna set up a military base in Iran. Okay.
Yeah.
Now they set up a military base, and your people, they might be happy, they might not be happy. You know why they might not be happy? I'll tell you why. This happened to Venezuela for temporary, and it's been happening to Iraq for a while. Iraq is still under occupation by America, by the way. So anytime, bro, there's a background noise from your microphone image. Anytime, Iraq sold oil to any of the nation, right? The money would get deposited into U.S. Treasury account. Then Iraq would have to show the receipts that, look, we need the money, we're going to have to use it for this and this purpose. And then America would release the funding from their Treasury account whatever X amount, not full amount, X amount, like maybe 50 million, 40 million, whatever, and they'll send it to Iraq, and then Iraq will be able to pay the bills for the country or whatever. So, and right, recently they built a military base by force, and it's still under occupation. And if you ask the Iraqis, there's a lot of them out there. They would say they would rather be, they would rather okay with under Saddam regime than American occupation. Okay, so and then when you look into Afghanistan, right? Afghanistan, they went in there to do a regime change, they do a whole bunch of stupid shit, wasted 20 years. They stole some resources, whatever. But after 20 years, they left the molds over there. The people that were, spying on Taliban or whatever, they left. Those were promised that you're going to get a U.S. passport in return for spying on Taliban for them. And guess what? The American government, they just left the people over there, and they got killed and butchered and slaughtered by Taliban. Right? So, yes. So all I'm saying is this could happen. Okay, they're gonna occupy your land.
So now we have two types of examples to see like how America is like acting with these allies or like occupational countries, as we said. Okay, one example is Qatar, Emirates. Like I was recently living in Oman, and Kuwait, and all the examples like this, and Iran, Afghanistan, like this. Okay, what's the difference between them? Is it the defense system? I don't think so, because Iran is recently fucking Dubai every day, and Dubai has nothing to defend himself. Okay, so if it was about the defensive system, Dubai is one of the biggest one there. Okay.
Hey, I have a couple of points to say as well.
The thing is the first idea in the head of the leaders. If the leaders want to destroy Israel or America, is the scenario of Afghanistan, Iraq, and Iran. If they not, they just want peace. They just want to be friends with everybody. It's the scenario of Emirates and other Arabic countries that are peacefully living with Israel and America. Their people are happy. America has base in their country, and they have no problem with that. This is the thing. Like Persian people are saying, we are not radical Islamists. We weren't radical Islamists from the first. This IRGC wants to show us like this, but we are not like this. Okay, none of us are happy with the stuff happening in Palestine and Israel. But the thing is, the Palestine and Israel war is have nothing to do with our business here. So the Palestinian people or the supporters of Palestine thinks that because Israel for them was bad, and we are enemy of Israel, they have to support IRGC also. Okay, this is looking so bad for Palestinian people, because like America and Israel can use it and say like, see, IRGC are killing to 42,000 people, and all the Palestinians are supporting them. So they are all terrorists like together. And this is my point. Okay, people of Iran are not terrorists. People of Iran are not radical Islamists. They just want a peaceful world and want to live in peace with all the people in the world.
I'm going to give you just one more example. Venezuela. They picked up the guy to do a regime change. Him and his wife. And do you know what else happened? They started depositing the money in the U.S. Treasury. So it's basically under occupation again, Venezuela.
Okay, just look at the inflation rates. Okay, so you talk like, for example, like yesterday, IRGC was putting the oil money in my pocket. All of it was expending for the missiles for Hamas, for I don't know, Hashdo Shabi, for other terroristic groups. The problem is this: like, you think the people of Iran had the oil money in their pocket, so from tomorrow American gonna come and take it. Bro, none of it was for us. We were one of the richest country in terms of oil, in terms of all the things in the market. But our dollar is like one of the biggest. Our money was one of the biggest money in the world. Why? Why is that?
Oh, hold on. How much is benzene per liter in Iran? How much is oil per liter right now?
This is the shittiest and dumbest way to just see the economic of the one country comparing the benzene price. Iran is making benzene, so the only thing can be cheap in there is benzene. Why you don't compare the salaries there? How much is the salary in Iran?
Hey, Amir, we
$200,
just have to go
$300, the minimum.
Yes, just let him finish. I want to give mic to Ghazali really quick. Actually, do you have something really fast to say?
Just a few points. I would let Ghazali speak first.
Okay, Ghazali, you go first. I think I already asked you this question, right? You said you would not give up the weapons, correct?
Oh, if I was the leader, yes, I would shut the fuck up about openly talking about taking down Israel, but I would secretly develop nuclear weapons.
There we go. That's how you do it,
because Israel has nuclear weapons.
Yep.
Doesn't let the agency go in and verify anything. Have it. We should have it. Why not? Like Pakistan has it. North Korea has it. Russia has. I don't know if Turkey has it. So I'd do that. And at the same time, I would just lose the strangle on my own people about the fucking hijab, if you have satellite or not.
No, but they're not. Right now, I heard they relaxed the requirements of the hijab.
That's the whole point. When I argue with these people that we don't need war, is because the movement of women life freedom, we actually did make the change. Like a lot of people right now, I haven't been in Iran in the past 7 years. But the footage that comes out, and when I talk to my friends, they're like, yeah, it's pretty much relaxed. Like, we don't have to have the hijab most of the time. If you want to go to, like, a governmental agency, yes, you have to have the thing on your head. But otherwise, nobody cares. And we didn't do that with interference. We did it despite the sanctions and everything. So if I was the leader, I would absolutely preserve the right to develop missiles, nuclear weapons. I'd shut the fuck up about destroying Israel, although Israel is an absolutely illegal settlement. But I wouldn't like put up a timer, huh? That was dumb. But
Thank you, Ghazali.
Sure.
I want to give it to I really quick. What do you want to say?
Yeah, thanks. Hey, look, I'm almost in 100% agreement with Ghazali, but I'd like to point out that in Iran, we are experiencing quite a unseen circumstances, and you could see even among Iranian, we have very strong views and opposite views, and the dark reality is that U.S. and Israel have been able to divide Iranian in such a situation that almost we are at the verge of civil war. Honestly, if this shit goes on like the way it is, their plan is to bomb Iran and destroy all the infrastructure and push Iranian to just each other. Just like, you have seen it in Libya, you have seen it in Iraq, you've seen it recently in Syria. Same story, man. Same story, right? And unfortunately, mostly young folks, and I would say nobody knows the percentage. They are very loud, especially when they are outside Iran. Following this delusional narrative that the son of ex-Shah is now leading them toward a democratic society. That's absolutely delusional. The reason I'm saying that, because if you look at his background over the last 7 years, you see that he doesn't have any achievement or any resume that kind of justifies his position. But with the money and funding that he has got from different interest groups, he managed to set up a couple of broadcast channel and feed Iranian young people mostly with this delusional narrative that he can bring peace and democratic society through this what they call R2P, right? US and Israel coming, bombing Iran, and then dropping a red carpet for this guy to come and take the leadership. Now, this is one side of the story that I experienced in my, I'm almost 65 years old. So I've seen it all. I was part of the Iran-Iraq war. I fought against Saddam for 2 years. It's compulsory and I had to be there. So I've seen it all. But that's not to say the Iranian government, this Islamic Iranian government, are the sole responsible for what we really see today. I mean, let's face it, honestly, things has changed from revolution, by the way. I mean, I'm with Ghazaleh, absolutely changed. I mean, we are a lot more relaxed these days. We were prior to this whole chaos, right? But what this chaos did, and one more thing I would like to say before I actually tell you what is happening and where we are heading. This Islamic Republic is not black and white. There is a spectrum of different opinion, different interest group as part of this regime. And among themselves, they have fighting against each other. And some of them are known as reformists and they want to change. And as you can see, has been changing the narrative of Islamic views that these guys impose to people, right, upon people. And hence we kind of moved from very early point that it was really a chaos and it was very restrictive and it was very hard for young people to live a normal life. But over the last 5-10 years, that has changed considerably. And in fact, there was a lot of institutions, like the teachers, like the workers, they were putting together syndicates and they were organizing themselves to move with their civil rights and asking and demanding for further change. That was in process, however slow, but this chaos, really what they've done, they actually pushed this regime to be like of Taliban or ISIS. They actually forced this regime to give opportunity to hardliners to take over, push back the reformists, push back those people who had like some reason and some appetite for change. And now what we are seeing, the hardliners, that they are willing to go to the end, right? And this is really, they actually, by this whole chaos, they pushed back almost 20 years back of a civil right and movement. And this is what is happening in Iran. I hope that helps you.
Can I add to that?
Yes, please, go ahead.
All right. So I think Iran is not wrong about opposing Israel and America. Like, Iran is placed where it is. Like, this is a country, this is where it is. If America comes and puts some bases around you, I don't know, they have to have some sort of justification. This is not very good for Iranian sovereignty. If Iran has problems with Israel, that's a whole other discussion. But the fact that a nation should have defensive weapons to defend itself, that is, I think, absolutely necessary. But on the other side, if a nation has such a divide between them and the government, that is like an internal problem. I don't think the war is an answer. No other country cares about some other country's people. And I think this whole war thing is beyond, I don't know how, it's beyond.
You're absolutely right, Azaleh. I mean, look, there are both sides of this equation, from US and Israel and in Iran. There are hardliners that they actually welcome war because that's how they survive and they thrive out of war. And that's how they establish themselves to be in power. But at the same time, in all of these countries, there are people with common sense that they are against the war, right? It's the unfortunate situation that we are in as Iranian. It's kind of shameful and embarrassing to see some of Iranian, out of really desperation, they are welcoming war as well. And which really beyond, it blows my mind, really, seeing this is happening to Iranian. I mean,
that
it's shameful.
That is called the
embarrassing.
Stockholm syndrome. You love your prisoner. You love the person who put on sanctions onto you. So basically, people went onto the streets in January because of the economic situation. Why this economic situation arise in the first place? It was because of the sanctions, huh? Sanctions for what? For something that should have been a right. I don't care if it's Iran or Pakistan or India or whatever. They want to develop nuclear capabilities, not a bomb, nuclear capabilities. Out of all the other countries in the world, Iran was denied. And they, time and again, complied with the international law, and they said, no, particularly you cannot. And they enforced the sanctions over and over again, to the point that people basically couldn't deal with that anymore. So instead of people being mad at outside, forces, they're looking to outside forces to come in and not the people who cut their money to begin with. Now they're saying, "Oh, come bomb us." So everything.
It's act of desperation. Definitely act of desperation, and look, for everyone's non-Iranian in this forum, we have to admit that, like you said earlier, Iranian regime haven't been very smart in their foreign affairs by making stupid claims and behaving openly and kind of doing things that really persuade and convince some of the Western world that these are genuinely after destroying Israel. We know for sure that majority of Iranian doesn't think that way, right? And of course, at the same time, majority of Iranian feels for what Israel is doing to Palestinian people, right? We do appreciate that genocide. Mind you, because of this mismanagement, I'm sorry, I missed what you said as well.
We do not appreciate what happened in Palestine.
No, we do. I probably used the wrong word. You're right. We condemn this genocide, right? I'm just saying we appreciating the fact this is a genocide, right? And as opposed to what MH said earlier, yes, it's not our direct business, but we are human. We feel for them. Why we should keep quiet and accept the fact that a country becomes under such a genocide and killing and destruction.
Let me give you a fun fact here. So at the beginning of the revolution, Khomeini was actually willing to have very good relationship with Israel. There are historical documentation back and forth between Khomeini and the Israeli prime minister at the time, which was not Netanyahu. Netanyahu comes to the power kind of at the same time when Khamenei comes to power. And then Netanyahu had this book that is about expanding Israel and everything and opposing Persia, and apparently it's in their textbook that Persia was the big, great, evil nation that destroyed them, although this is actually not true because Cyprus basically liberated them.
Cyrus, not Cyprus. Cyprus is
Cyrus, yes. Cyprus is
don't even go there. Look, that's past, that history, and I really even doubt that's the case. But regardless, it is. We are living in a different world today. Israel were not able to hide their genocide against Palestinians. That's just known to everyone. We don't really have to brag about it, right? So that's known, and equally to known to majority of people. But today, the unfortunate situation in Iranian society is that some of people like Ali Reza or Omid or MH, they believe this narrative that it's not their business, and they can close their eyes to this genocide and not to mention it because they are also oppressed by
Can I ask a
the
question
regime.
before Mim jumps in there? I've been listening to you guys for like 2 hours.
Sure.
I and Ghazala, I like to hear from I first. And then
It's Ghazali. It's Ghazali.
Ghazali. I like to hear from I first and then Ghazala afterward because I think maybe Ghazala may be a little more honest. But I just wanted to hear from you, I understand the criticism of the IRCG. I get it. I heard it a million times. But can you just be honest and talk about the betrayal and the manipulation that the harm that the United States has caused to your people? Can you just give us some honest, recent incidents that have really showed the betrayal and manipulation of your people in this fight? I'd appreciate it if I could just hear the truth from you.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I'm with you, right? This has been in history of Iranian last, I would say, 100 years, right? So this is not coming as a surprise for majority of Iran, and hence you will see this radicalization that you observing in Iran, both from government as well as a good majority of people, right? So definitely, I mean, you can go back to coup d'etat that, I'm not sure if you're aware of getting rid of Mossadegh and bringing the Shah back. This is not the first time that Shah had to leave Iran because of people uprising, right? So that has happened in our history, and it's not too far back history, right? But just to make sure you're across what is happening in Iran, because you hear this opposite radical view from the like of MH, Ali Reza, and Umid, the mostly young folks from our country, that they are so blinded to what is happening to us today that they are welcoming Israel and United States to come and bomb and open up the opportunity for them to get rid of this regime. That is because this regime has mismanaged over the last 47 years of mainly their own people, and also they haven't been smart in managing their foreign affairs as well, right? Like Ghazali mentioned earlier.
Yeah, but you're repeating the same things over and over. Your criticism of the regime. I just asked you a direct question. Can you tell me some specific examples of how the United States has betrayed you, stabbed you in the back, and manipulated you? Just a very concrete example. So I know
brother, you could open up the books. A lot of people don't know the history. You could open up the books, go from there. If you some of the Iranians, they give you like a revisionist history. So I'm not saying I would. I'll tell you about there was an incident about Dr. Mossadegh. There was a coup. You had this, Dr. Mossadegh was a decent, democratically elected candidate, and he nationalized the oil. You have the Shah, right? And the Shahs were literally, backed up by the West as well. You have, the grandfather Reza Pahlavi passing a law where women can wear hijab. He wanted to westernize the community, whatever. You have the father of Reza Pahlavi. He was basically, they're all dictators, by the way. Both of them were dictators, grandfather and father. Father had Sawak. He used to, arrest people. If there's an activist out there protesting against his regime. And even during the revolution, I mean, they brought in the Khomeini from France as well.
There was no
right?
grandfather. Let me get the full story. Hold on. Just give me about 2 minutes.
No, I'm talking about the Reza Pahlavi's grandfather.
There was no grandfather. There was just a father.
He's referring to Reza Shah.
That's the
he's
father.
right. Yeah.
He's this, you're going.
Grandfather.
Yeah, I'm going. They're all dictators. I mean, grandfather and father.
Right. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we are here right now because of
the history.
Because of the history, right? There is a history, and
Dr.
you're right.
Mossadegh was a good human being. I think was a decent human being. I wish he was in place.
Absolutely, and that's really the example of betrayal that Li Wang is talking about. Yes, of course.
Even Khomeini was replaced by friends, right? I mean, he got the help with the friends in the U.S. They flew him into Iran.
All right, let me give you the full story. In 1953, Kermit Roosevelt, the grandson of Teddy Roosevelt, goes to Iran, this was the first CIA operation outside the U.S. And they cannot.
Operation Ajax, right, 1953.
Yes, they cannot. They basically cannot defeat Mossadegh. And there's this British advisor that comes in and says, you know what you should do? Just have Iranians go out on the street and destroy public property and blame it on Mossadegh. And that happens. That's how they make Mossadegh look bad. That's how the coup happens, because people thought that, pro-Mossadegh people came into the streets and vandalized stuff. So that's the first incident. With that, they can just install Reza Shah, which is the grandfather, per se. Mm-hmm. And then Reza Shah comes into power, does a bunch of things, and he basically doesn't get along with Americans, and they uninstall him, and they install the son. They install the son. Son was educated in Switzerland and in boarding schools, and basically doesn't give two shits about America as much. Comes in, his liberal, blah, 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 does his own thing. There's this one interview that he had with the Arab, some sort of a Shah, Fahad. Do you remember that, Amir? Do you know Fahad?
Probably you can go after Ghazali. What was the name? I'm not good with names, by the way.
Yeah, Fahad is the great-grandfather of the MBS. That's right here, right now.
Oh.
And
you mean
the oil price.
MBS. When you said MBS's grandfather?
Yeah, MBS's grandfather. His name was Fahad. And they talk about, they form OPEC, right?
You mean King Fahad?
King Fahad, yes. Mm-hmm. So there's this one interview between the Shah, Mohammad Reza Shah at the time, and Fahad, and they formed OPEC, and the Shah says, we basically are not going to backing down from raising the oil price, and he leaves. And 2 days after that, they have a Iranian designer come in called Bijan. You know the brand as Bijan. It's still in Beverly Hills. If you want to go in and buy it, you have to Bijan goes in and talks to Fahad, and Fahad says, hey, your king is about to go away. He says, no way, he's a super powerful man. And he says, no, he decided to raise the price of oil per barrel, and that's not going to happen. It's going to go away. About 2 years after that, there's a military coup, not a military coup, I'm sorry. There's this revolution, and America decides, and it's the Carter time, and America decides that we're gonna install this whole new dude who has a lot of infrastructure with him, Khomeini, because Iranians are basically a lot of traditional kind of Muslim, pro-Muslim people, It's okay, he's a religious figure right now living in Paris, but we can bring him back. At the time, the only reason that Khomeini could fly to Iran without getting assassinated, without like shutting down the plane, was that America put in this CBS News most beloved anchor on the plane. And the prime minister of the Shah in Iran, so Shah has fled the country, the prime minister is still in place. He has the power to shut down the plane. He doesn't. They ask him why. They're like, oh yeah.
I think, with all due respect, Ghazala, I think we need to really bring it back to current history, and there was so much was happening at that time.
I'm just explaining how Khomeini was not killed when he was on a plane en route to Iran.
Kabe wants to go as well. Kabe's been waiting. If you guys don't mind. Kabe, go on, Kabe. Kabe? Is it Kabe? Are you there, Kabe?
Give me 10 minutes or so. I'll come back later. Thank you.
2 minutes, okay, no problem.
No, sorry, more than that.
Just a point. Okay, go ahead.
The point is, not only America took out the prime minister that nationalized the oil, they installed Khomeini, and they rejected the Shah to basically land in America. So like they betrayed Iranians on multiple fronts. And right now, honestly, I think the moment that America starts hitting Iran, or when they killed Qasem Soleimani, it's precisely timed after a protest in Iran. And guess what? When you start bombing your country, people are not going to come out to the streets. They're going to stay in their houses because bomb shelter. So I think
to push back people at home. By doing that, they just basically stop the rightful resistance of the people for change. And
exactly.
And there is so much going on, guys, in Iran that it's not even in the news, and you have to appreciate. And we all agree that Iran is not just one single-minded people. It's like we are made of different ethnicity, different interest group, different opinion, different lifestyle. So people who are saying, demanding that they are representing the whole people, they are not really. They are representing their own side of the story here, right? And when you are talking Iranian current government, they do their own loyal followers, and that's the point that every Iranian and outside Iran they have to recognize. We shouldn't be ready to a point that we start killing each other because we want to say that we are right? So, and that's unfortunately where we are at the moment. We are pushed to a corner that Iranian is now starting to stand against Iranian. And that's really the scary part that everybody has to be aware of it, especially Iranian people, my fellow Iranian countrymen.
Let me ask you something. Back in the day, in the Alban of 98, which marks what? November of 2019, we had like an uprising that was actually going somewhere, right?
Yep.
Then what happened? Then Trump assassinated Qasem Soleimani. Suddenly, the nation that was on the street kind of united after a long, long time, divided again. There were some people pro Qasem Soleimani's assassination, some people against it, just like what you saw with Khamenei's assassination. And that union kind of collapsed. And then they shut down the airplane, everything went to hell. Is that correct or not?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the complexity of Iranian nation as a nation. I mean, we are made of different people with different opinion, and when stupid action are taking place by some adventurous president in U.S. like Trump, it will turn Iranian against Iranian, right?
Hold on, I have an agenda.
It will cause a chaos.
I have an agenda. I want to argue that Trump not only is not against the Islamic government, Trump is the one who comes to the rescue of the Islamic republics.
Well, that's a very strong statement. Trump is after his own interests. Let's put it that way.
Rescue? Rescue. How did you come up with that statement?
The first time that we were on the street, he assassinates Qasem Soleimani, and people divide and go back home. And then there's like the plane shoot down, and they're just mad at the Islamic Republic. The whole thing dies down. The second time, and by the way, when he did that, when he assassinated Qasem Soleimani, which who the fuck cared about him, that was the first time that Iran ever attacked a US base. But they called each other, they said, oh yeah, there's nobody in the base, do that. But that was the first time that Iran even dared to attack a US base. The second time, it's even worse. People are on the street in January of this year, and again, Trump comes to the rescue, wages a war. Do you see anybody on the street? Do you see anybody protesting it against the Islamic Republic?
That's not a rescue.
I'm sorry. Do you believe that people on the street can lead to regime change? I feel like you talking about the regime that is under bombing of US for 14 days now, like constant bombing, and they haven't fallen down. And do you believe by your heart that people on the street could change this regime? Like it's one of the no. It's not one of the people.
You're right. Just listen, Emmett. You're right. You're absolutely right. This is not an easy path, right? But
it's an impossible path, not easy.
No, hang on. It is possible, but you have to have a vision. You have to do it in a right way. You have to build your organization. You have to be strong. You can't just ask young people to go into the street against a brutal armed force and then
tell them to become a godfather.
No, hang on, listen, and tell them that God is going to help you. They are in the street.
The godfather in Iran.
And then Trump in the broadcast and says, yes, go ahead and capture the critical institution, and help is on the way. I mean, what they did, it was pure irresponsible, right? And led to many of Iranian people getting killed. No, of course.
Well, hold on, that was not America.
Who killed them is the sole responsible. Whoever shoot those people are the sole responsible, but that doesn't take away the irresponsible comment and statement from Reza Pahlavi and Trump, inviting people to go to a street and redirect their real civil, peaceful protest, right, to a chaos that we are now at the end of that chaos, right? Right in the middle of that chaos, basically. So you're right. It's not easy to get rid of a brutal regime like IRI, but you need to be patient. You need to work on yourself. You need to organize yourself, and you have to be accommodating and collaborating with other opposition. You can't just come and say Javid Shah, long live king. Not many of Iranians believe in that statement. We actually got rid of a king 47 years ago. So you can't ask us to go and go.
We're gonna go over the. Hold on a second, Mitch. Hang on. So we're gonna do last statement, or because I have to go to hit the bed. This room has been open for over 14 hours now. So, Mitch, you can go with the last statement. Anybody that wants to say last things, I have to end the room because I got to hit the bed. Tomorrow's Friday. It's going to be a happy Friday to everybody. Anybody wants to say any last words? MH, you want to say any last words, bro?
Yeah. First of all, I really appreciate here because I feel like people with like so much like 100% different ideas. We're talking to each other so good. But my last statement is like I think from outside it's not you guys are not seeing the condition in Iran. People of Iran for 47 years they tried every way possible to change the power in Iran, and the strongest leadership of the oppositional people was Pahlavi. Okay, maybe like I'm not happy with all the strategies he is using, but it was the only option. My problem is with the enemy of Pahlavi is that they say like war is bad, Pahlavi is bad. People should not come to the street to die, and America and Israel should not come to help us. And we should like somehow be empowering. Like if you see the speech, there is no plan. Like as the last speaker speak. I'm sorry, I don't know his name.
And Mitch, brother, you should look into what our definition of a trader is.
What?
Well, look into the definition of what a trader is. Trader. Do you understand? Traders? Okay, I'll give you a simple example. I got two passports. I'm American and Canadian. Okay. I do have a problem with the pedophile, right? Trump is a pedophile. He's on Epstein files. Okay. Now I have a problem with and the ICE is going around killing people in America. Protesters are getting arrested, right? Now I'm not going to go to Canadian government and ask the Canadian government that please, come and come and kick the American government out, or kick them out, and blah blah blah. That would, by default, that would make me a traitor.
What do you do in the first?
Hold on a second. That would make me a traitor.
Okay, what do you do at the first?
Okay, the best way to do it is you get together, right? You get together with your people, and
okay. And they kill you. Like for example, like you are getting together. What do you mean? Like making a simple WhatsApp group, for example, like this. Okay, they found you with
one bite at a time, MH. One bite at a time. In 1401, we managed to resolve the hijab, right?
So I do want to hit the bed really quick because I wanted to do last statement. MH, can you do me a favor? Come back maybe later in the next 7 hours. I'm going to open a fresh new room. You're welcome to join, okay? Just follow the house.
Of course.
Let me ask MH this question. MH, which political party are you following right now inside Iran?
My only political party right now is Pahlavi to take 2 months transitional period.
It's a populistic movement, MH.
No, I'm not against. There is no political party in Iran right now other than IRGC. It's a dictatorship of IRGC in Iran. So we have nothing to do other than them going.
Which political party is important?
Brother, this conversation is gonna go. Hold on a second. This conversation is gonna have to hit the bed. I have to end the room respectfully. So I want to do last statements. Look, you're welcome to rejoin in about 7 to 8 hours. I'm gonna open a fresh new room. Booyah, you're welcome to come back, and everybody's welcome. And we'll have
a chance to very nice ideas.
Hi, good night. Good night, everybody.
Take care. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Take care, Hadi, everybody. Assalamu alaikum. Take care. Bye-bye.
Meat for years. The meat consumption is lowering. How else can we market it? They gotta keep marketing the fake shit.
Yeah, and it was crazy. Like where Trump was spearheading this shit too.
where they was saying like the meat would be grown like in labs and shit like that, and they showing like basically it was saying like they created these petri discs where they could like if you got a scab or something, they could from that scab or the chunk of meat or whatever, that they could have something that regenerates tissue. So like it's kind of like you put neosporin on your leg because it got cut, and then it's helping it regenerate. But imagine that on steroids, it would help create new cells off of that cell based on the DNA structure of it. And that's how they're creating this fake meat. So it's real, but it's fake. And the components and the environment that the meat has to go through, all the chemicals and different components to make it grow again and be submerged in that, it's kind of like the same thing. Like if you eat somebody kneecap that got neosporin on it, that shit gonna be nasty. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta do so many other things to make it tasteful again. And yeah, that's what they got going on, bro. That's those Impossible Burgers and all of that shit made out of.
Yeah, they had the restaurant. They shut it down though, cause during the pandemic, because we was blowing it up. The celebrity meat restaurant. You remember that?
No, I ain't heard about it.
Yeah, you could order celebrity meat. They had Ellen DeGeneres, Kanye was on there too. And there's a few other celebrities you could order their meat. Yeah, they had their DNA and they make the meat out of their DNA. I swear, oh shit, they took it down. This was like open to the public. This is not something that's conspiracy theory. I'm watching Celebrity.
Yo, I just damn near threw up, bro.
Yeah, hold on. They removed this shit. Oh, I put celebrity meat restaurant. They don't even got. They start putting the restaurants that celebrities eat at. Oh my god. Oh my. Let's see, restaurant that sells celebrity meat. They took the whole shit even. Yo, it's based in California.
I remember it was on the news.
Had to be in Cali.
It was on the news. It was on the news too.
I don't remember it being on the news.
Diddy had his own glizzy. Ashton Kutcher had his own freaking meat line. It was Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah, they had it on. They had it on a news publication. We were talking about it. What they did is they took their cells or something from. They took a cell and they created a DNA meat or something from their body. So yeah, it was designer meat. That's what it was called.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, wow, I can't find nothing about it.
Oh, they probably took it down now because you know why?
I remember when they took it down, but they took it down way before all this files came. They took it down probably like 2023, I want to say. Maybe 24. It was definitely while we was in a rabbit hole during the pandemic.
And they probably took it down.
But they removed everything about it though too. That's the thing. Like I can't.
Nothing. It's white completely.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Let me see what ChatGPT got to say about it.
Maybe there's a screenshot. I might have a screenshot of something. I have to look though. I'm driving. I'm about to get to my truck start today, but I'll check it out. I know. I always fucking screenshot shit because I know it ain't gonna be there anymore. So, but yeah, I remember it. It was a green website too. I forgot what the name of it was called. It was a company too.
Oh, there we go. So ChatGPT remembers it. Bite Labs.
There you go. Yep. Yep. They had Ashton Kutcher.
They had James Franco.
Yep. James Franco. That's right.
Jennifer Lawrence. Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres.
I thought I had Ashton Kutcher too.
No, this is lying. Important things to know: it was mostly a conceptual biotech art project, not a real restaurant. No verified evidence they ever sold it commercially. Maybe not commercially, but
yeah,
but they had a whole website and all that. Don't get the fuck out of here, ChatGPT.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Let me check the website out. Bite Labs.
Yeah, it was like a greenish white light website, I believe.
Oh shit! Now the website. So yeah, that was a shaping the future of global healthcare careers.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, these niggas is crazy. Let me see. Bite Labs Digital Health. Bite Labs. The Instagram is Pharma and Life Sciences. They did a whole fucking swap. Alright, here go Bite Labs on what's the name? At Bite Labs Co. We've never been so close to celebrities until now. Eat celebrity meat.
Yep, there you go.
This is the X page, but all of like the links is like, yo, this shit crazy.
I wonder when they took it all down.
How do you connect? Yeah, how do you connect with celebrities? Okay. I'm gonna put this in the chat.
A new way to connect with your favorite celebrity.
Oh my God.
You love that strong connection, right?
This shit tells you everything. We take celebrity cells, grow them into muscles.
Yep, there you
Make
go.
Robust, flavorful, healthy, eco-friendly, artisanal salami. And it's like pictures and shit. We bring you celebrity meat. I'm gonna put this in the chat for y'all to look at this. It's the commercial to it. Yeah, if you dig, you'll find. They try to act like this shit didn't exist just now. It's crazy.
Muscle fibers out of the celebrity cells. There you go.
Yep. And that's that lab meat.
Archive and shit, yo.
They probably had this shit forever.
This is 2014.
Yeah.
Go look at that link I just posted.
Oh well. So.
Yeah, it's the little commercial for it. Yeah, they knew what these Epstein and all that they had niggas. Right now, I'm surprised it didn't come back up though. I should be the one to bring it back up. Do a video.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, wow. Listen to that music. Oh my goodness, that is horrible. They got the music, they got the... Oh wow. I think there's a lot of restaurants in the food chain.
Bro, that's disgusting. So people like, oh yeah, I'm gonna cut up some Ellen DeGeneres and fry it on the Barbie.
Exactly. People are like sickos. Look how they marketed it. Like, oh, you want to get closer to your celebrities just to eat them? That's the way you're supposed to get close to them?
It's like a cell phone video commercial or something. It's got the dinging, it's got the uppity beat music.
Yeah, I almost bought one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, dude, I think I'm gonna buy some Ellen DeGeneres. Fuck it.
I mean, it don't seem so bad, you know.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
I want to get closer to Kanye. Can I order me a Kanye sausage? Huh?
And then what got me, it was like, oh yeah, we just grind up the fucking meat into salami pieces. What?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, so wait a minute. Did they give a part of themselves that they can be regenerative? So like this, they say like, okay, kind of like how you do a hair transplant. You be like, we gotta cut the back of your hair off and everything, the little meat that comes off of that. They say, oh, we need a meat plug from you from somewhere, and then we're gonna use that to keep on regenerating you, and then we're gonna put that in a mix of other meat, and people are gonna actually fucking eat it.
Or maybe they're just cloning people now. They're just like, let's eat the clones. That would be scary.
Hey, we need to do some more research on all the people that were featured, if they got canceled or not, and if that was just like a place where it would feed them all in the clones.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ellen DeGeneres, just going off the top, she got canceled. P. Diddy got canceled. Who else?
Oh man.
Yep. Ashton Kutcher kind of lost punked out of nowhere.
And then he came out again. He's huge now in the beauty right now. He's in the new American Horror Story series.
Who's that shit?
Ashton Kutcher, it's called The Beauty. Dude, it's dope. I mean, Simi watched it? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about it, The Beauty.
Yeah, he's back on it, man. Ashton Kutcher, I mean,
He's in
that
that?
shit. Yeah, bro, he's the lead. Yeah, Ashton Kutcher is the main dude, man.
They probably had Jamie Foxxburger too.
Shit.
They said something happened with him, and then, well, legend, they were saying that was supposed to have something to do with Fifth or whatever. I don't know, but no, Diddy. It was Diddy. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Where he got hurt and shit like that, and then he came back and did They Clone Tyrone, but it was kind of all fishy in the middle. Like, wait. You left for a long ass time, came back, took a picture. Everybody was like, "Oh, they don't look like you. What happened?" Whatever.
Where's the tattoo on the back of your head?
Exactly. And then you make a movie called They Clone Tyrone as a slap in the face after the picture. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, the movie was already made. Let's say that, but it got released after the allegations of that not actually being him. And then I heard something about Tyrone, that being a gene or something like that. And the whole They Clone Tyrone just hits different from me hearing that information. Like, basically it's a gene that I don't know if it gives you melanin or like makes you like. They say that I don't know. I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna come back and have a talk. Okay, yes, that's exactly what the Tyrone gene is. So it's not called the Tyrone gene. It's called the tyrosinase gene, but it was called the Tyrone gene at one time. Okay, so look, it's made Dr. Tyrone Gene Kabarak. So you get what I mean? So it's the Tyrone gene, and basically it's a critical enzyme responsible for producing melanin pigment in humans. So if in the movie, even when the scientist explains over time that they're trying to integrate so that they could, be able to live and this and that, whatever the case may be, they being these beings that are like pale white. Like if a white person think they're white, you would have to think again. You know what I'm saying? Like in those movies where they would like show the people, they would be all powder white and shit like that. We would think, oh, they're wearing makeup and wigs and shit like that. No, these were different type of people. So, make a long story short, in order for them to survive, because they literally would go outside and it was like almost like combustion. They would fucking burn up like in seconds. They'd be like, hey, I gotta go back in. You know, so that's why everything's done in private and all that shit. Make a long story short, they cloned Tyrone, was speaking about how over time that they cloned this gene and integrated it into that population in order for them to survive. And that speaks volumes when we talking about clones.
So you know they literally used fucking Jay-Z, right? And it's in the Epstein file. Everybody's skipping that part. The white billionaires, they talk about using Jay-Z in order to buy all the property in Brooklyn. And Jay knew about it and let them. Let me see if I can find the link.
Yeah, that's why he got elected to be the spokesman for the Barclays Center and shit, and got the Brooklyn Nets through that.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Jay-Z's story to make him the face of the They used Jay-Z's story to make him the face of the Brooklyn Nets so white billionaire real estate developers could buy up historically black and working neighborhoods and then jack up the prices. And it was all admitted in the Epstein files. In February 2014, a Jess Staley, a high-level executive at Barclays Bank, and Barclays might sound a little familiar because it shares the name with the Barclays Center, the home of the Brooklyn Nets, emailed Jeffrey Epstein and he said, it's all about hip blacks and hip cars with white women. The people that should be in the streets have been bought off by Jay-Z. That's not a conspiracy. That's them actively talking about keeping working class communities docile by using faces that they're familiar with. So what is this billionaire banker referring to? Well, in 2004, billionaire real estate developer Bruce Ratner bought the New Jersey Nets, but not because he liked basketball. He bought them because he wanted to utilize eminent domain laws in New York City, specifically Brooklyn, so that he could not only get subsidized for his project to the tune of $800 million, but avoid $100 million in property tax per year. So Ratner is trying to buy up large portions of historically black and working class neighborhoods in Brooklyn for a real estate development project he called Atlantic Yards. Now he promises if the city gave him this $1 billion in subsidies, then he would offer just over 2,000 units of affordable housing. Now remember, these guys are absolute sickos, so 2,000 units of affordable housing roughly means 1,700 units of housing offered to families that make at least $150,000 a year, which I will tell you was dramatically different than the current demographics of Brooklyn and the areas where the Barclays Center was when Ratner bought the Nets. Anyone that would have seen what was going on would have come to these same conclusions. So how did he avoid the problem? He got Jay-Z to be the face of the project. Jay-Z started making songs about asking LeBron to come to New York and fueling this message that Jay-Z was the hometown hero from the Marcy projects that rose all the way up so that he could buy the Nets and bring Brooklyn a basketball team. But instead, he was just the tool to sell the entire neighborhood off to white billionaires. They used Jay-Z's
150,000 a year affordable housing. Imagine that. Yeah, they could have New York though. They buy up New York like somebody want to. Well, I'm not gonna say that because some of y'all still there.
Yeah, I think we was kind of talking about that earlier, where pretty much they're making these places. They about to be where they're gonna put their families, and as we already seeing a lot. Like I've been seeing on the internet. I don't really live there, but I heard that that entire area is turned into like Jewtown. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that was what the main message was, to have that a place of refuge for them. I remember in Chicago we had a place called Jewtown. You go there, get polo shoes and stuff like that, get your halal meat and all of that. I'm with kosher, I guess. And yeah, it was a big thing in Chicago. And then out of nowhere they left. Like literally just dipped. So we were like, yeah, what happened to Jewtown? Like nobody knows. It's like one of those mysteries. It was there one day and then it just left. So they come and they suck as much resources that they want and all of that, and then they let whoever have it. So I think on the back end, you know, that's what Jay Z got to, you know, get. He got to get the crumbs.
I don't know why this video just got on my nerves. So it's about to get on y'all nerves too. Hold on. Nigga went through all that. Look, watch that video. He went through all that just to get what he gonna get. I'm not gonna say what it is. Like, yo, come on, man. It's crazy, man.
Okay, this is a guy. He's a ex-Navy guy, and he claims that he has the chip in his head. So he claims. I'm gonna play it. Oh, hold on, I gotta go on music mode. Hold on. Thank you for the coins. Really appreciate it. Shit.
My name, it's not too important. What I'm about to tell you is extremely important. I'm one of the first people to get a Neuralink implant in my skull. If you guys can see and don't really know what a Neuralink is, it's kind of like an electronic chip from Elon Musk embedded in your skull. At first was kind of like a Fitbit, kept track of vital signs, stuff that was going on in my body. Eventually it's gotten to a point where I can move a mouse without even touching a computer. I can connect, I can download, I can transfer information. I'm not the only person that has one of these now, and how we can communicate. This is what's going to happen for the rest of the world. Eventually, this technology will be, maybe not you, your kids, your grandkids. This is what's coming next. Welcome to the year 2025.
Now I'm gonna put his page. I'm gonna put his Instagram in the chat, and if you go through his Instagram, it's kind of weird, man. You know, kind of weird. I'm gonna let y'all go through it. Who's still encouraging the kids to go to college? Who still cares to push their kids to college? Anybody? Nobody? Good. Because unemployed Americans with 4 years college degrees have hit a record high. I'll say that again. Unemployed Americans with 4-year college degrees have hit a record high. Crazy. lose some weight?
Oh, you know me. I'm just warming up my truck.
I'm like on my way though to La La Land, but I'm here. Yo, y'all know that Ozembe. Thanks again for the coins, ancient. Y'all know that Ozembe is it's not that shit is dangerous, man. It's not just making them lose weight; it's deteriorating their bones. Like Ozempic literally is deteriorating you. Like that shit. They think that shit will disintegrate you. So yeah, man. I think the best way to lose weight, the fastest way to lose weight, the healthiest, meaning like the healthiest way to lose weight fast, would to me personally would be the juice fast. That would be the healthiest way to lose weight fast. Outside of that, get your fat ass in the gym. I'll lay and I'm going to sleep.
All right, good night.
If you're not like Respucia, then get your ass in the gym, because if you're that big, then yeah, some people need extra help. They need bypass surgery because if not, they just not gonna be able to burn that weight. It's just not gonna happen. But yeah. Save the Ozempic, man. Leave the Ozempics alone, man. That shit is deteriorating people's bones, where their bones is cracking and shit. Like it literally, it's not just deteriorating your weight. I mean your muscle and your water weight is deteriorating your body, your bones. Yeah, man. Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I'm going to sleep, right? I don't know if y'all heard about this little couple. This young girl, she went missing at 12 years old. She popped up at 19 years old in a relationship with a 52-year-old man, and they got a toxic ass relationship. Like she be knocking him over the head, bleeding and shit. She be cursing him out. I just put it in the chat. Go follow it. Don't follow the page, but just go look at it. It's fucking weird as fuck, and the shit keep popping up on my timeline. Because she's going viral because everybody's like, hey, that's such and such. She was missing since she was 12. And now she pops up on social media in a relationship with a 52-year-old man. Yeah, I'm falling asleep. Good morning.
Is the universe trying to get you to do a roll call?
You know, I was going to do a roll call because I was going to roll call her dumb ass because she hit him. It's like she had that nigga leaking. But then I heard about the story. I'm like, what? They both need a roll call. They need to fucking roll call each other. I don't know who to roll call. I really don't know who to roll call. She's abusive. He's a fucking widow. She been missing since she was 12. How she pop up and end up in a relationship with you? Did you have her this whole time? So I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that whole shit fucked up. But I put it in the chat. Go follow their little page, their little story. And then the shit that's even crazy is that all their videos is recorded in what looked like a basement, right? Like a basement apartment.
Oh, hell no.
And the shit look like, bro, like a storage unit, bro. Go look at their apartment, a house, or whatever the fuck they stay in. It look like a fucking storage unit. Thank you, Ancient, blessing me tonight, this morning. Go look at that shit. Look at that shit again. Like, they shit is so toxic, and then you see them loving on each other, then fighting. She got Joe tattooed on her fucking chest and shit. Man. Shit is weird, man. Well, look where they stay at. That shit look crazy, bro. That shit look like a basement apartment. It's boxes all over the place. It's fucking. Why is it UPS boxes all over the place? It looks like there's no bed in there. Like the refrigerator don't look like it belongs where it's at. Shit crazy, bro.
So supposedly there were 4 drones stolen from a military base somewhere. You guys hear about that?
Yeah, but I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
For their military drones, basically.
Yeah. Oh, they were taking off a base.
Stolen off of a high security army base at that.
What's it? Fort what? What was
lying?
Yes.
No, I'm serious.
So somebody about to get bombed.
Yeah, they're not gonna recover them, and then yeah.
Then they're gonna say,
"There's the California bombing."
There you go.
Just go after Butthead Newsom. Yeah. So go after Butthead Newsom.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
I wouldn't be mad either. He looks like Butthead from Beavis and Butthead. I can't unsee it. Yeah, we are definitely in a simulation.
I'm mad we got the broken universe.
Yeah. Oh, Dracula Love Tale is out now on streaming. Yay! I gotta purchase that. Oh, that's my gift to myself today.
Oh, they're also saying that Larry Silverstein, the guy who bought or leased, the Twin Towers, apparently he made like $4.5 billion off the insurance after 9/11 happened, but they're saying that he just bought the U.S. Bank Tower in L.A. So.
Hey, on that, he'll claim the insurance too.
You know what's gonna happen?
Hey,
wasn't California on their list?
Yup.
Mm-hmm. That shit. All right, everyone who's in LA, get the fuck out. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Didn't they say they were gonna, hey, what's up with the financial shit? Did I get an 850 credit score today? I don't see anything. It's windy. Friday the 13th, y'all.
Didn't we like literally just have a Friday the 13th?
Yep.
Okay, I thought it was just.
Yep. Supposed to have a couple of them.
And Friday the 13th in 2020, everything got locked down.
Yeah, I don't think nothing's getting locked down right away, but pretty close. I guarantee it's spring or summer. Just a hunch. Whoa, they're blowing signs over. Holy shit. All right. Okay. That's pretty heavy that blew over. else got high winds right now? Here we go. Shape was supposed to come to Minnesota. I told him I was going to get 9 inches of snow. He's like, fuck that. My truck got a good car wash. Okay. Look at it, dirty. What's up, 122? What was that?
We're not doing that.
What was that? I like this woman's work.
I know, but that.
Hey, Susie. Hey, Susie.
Good day, good Friday. It's Friday the 13th, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my Jason and Freddie mask out.
Good. Missed anything meaningful? I'm sure I have. Quantum physics. My goodness, I'm sure that was a good room.
Yeah, was it? Shannon, were you here?
No, I was in La La Land. I'll be right back. I gotta load up.
Yeah, I wasn't here for it either.
Oh, that's not like you, Spencer. You're usually opening. Yeah, Spencer, why was that?
Because I decided to leave quietly.
Or should I say, who was that?
Before that became the topic. So, you know, it's okay to turn off the app every now and then.
Spencer, I spent a week away from the app, right? And it's I missed you guys. I definitely did. There are people that I really love spending time with, but I also found a certain level of clarity as well. You know, it's not a bad thing to detox from, like, it's not bad to step away from your cycles sometimes. It's actually quite good.
Yeah, people underestimate the power of the pattern interrupt. Interrupt your pattern system. Oh, what's that? Oh, thank you. Answer.
Can you get one more shot, McCandle? If you're even still in here.
Do something malicious, see a face.
Oh, you're not in here. Okay.
I'm still good.
I'm watching One Piece.
What I've just found out, well, not just, but last week, found out that flights from America that go to Africa, flights from Europe that go to Africa, all tend to go over the Middle East and then into Africa. Now, when you look at America, particularly America, right, when you look at you guys on the map, apparently, according to this map, so I do question, because you know, anyway, that's a whole different thing. I'm not going to go down that path. But so when you look at the American map and you look at where Africa's positioned, it looks, because Africa's to the right, depending on if you look from the top down, it's to the right. If you look from the bottom up, it's to the left. Like, it just makes sense that the flight would go straight from America, right, especially on the East Coast, straight to Africa, the continent of Africa, and then to whatever African country. Why these flights go all the way to the Middle East and then go from there to Africa? Flight paths just elude me. Like, I just don't understand the logic of flight paths at all. And I'm talking to like direct flights, right? So I'm not talking to, and then especially us from Europe, like we sit right above the continent of Africa. So we should just be able to just fly right down and we're there. So why the fuck are we going to the Middle East to go, so we're going out to go back in again? What is up with these flight paths? It's just weird to me.
I think that may have to do something with the horse latitudes. It's something weird happens with the weather between 35. Hold on, let me look it up so I know exactly what.
None of it makes sense. Remember when I was in South Korea last year, right? And I was like, well, if this planet is round, right, and it's a globe and everything, then technically Asia, where I was sitting in South Korea, should be close, right, to the Caribbean and America, because if you go around the corner of the map that they show you, then I'm in Asia. So actually I'm a lot closer technically to America and the Caribbean than I am from where I am, right? But no, there's no flights. You can't go that way. You must fly all the way across, and then it's all very mind-boggling what these flight paths do and why they do what they do. So if you've got some clarity on all of this, I'd appreciate it. I'm not saying, so I think now they're redirecting the flights to Africa, and now they're actually going the route. As a result of this conflict, they're going the route that you would think sensibly that they should be going anyway, but it's just weird. I find it.
So, excuse me. The horse latitudes are around 30 degrees. The horse latitudes are a region located about 30 degrees north and south of the equator. These are characterized by calm winds and little precipitation. It is common in this region of the subtropics for winds to diverge, either flow toward the poles, known as prevailing westerlies, or toward the equator, known as trade winds. These diverging winds are a result of high pressure, which is characterized by calm winds, sunny skies, and little to no precipitation. That's why.
So Spencer, so check this out, right? So if they can now they can go direct, yeah, right? And they're not going to, but regardless, like going to the Middle East and then going via Middle East, so you've got to go all the way to the far, like left or right, depending on how you're viewing this, from the top or bottom. And then you go back on yourself and then you go down. Like, why would you even do that? That doesn't even make sense, especially if you're talking about direct flights. Like, why are you even going all the way over there to then come back down again? And if they can do the direct now, which they're redirecting these flights, right? They can redirect them now and just go the sensible way, which is not do all of those excursions. I wonder if they do it to just add like mileage and to, I don't know, I like to make sense out of nonsense, like, because to me this is all nonsense. And I had no idea about this flight path. I had no idea that predominantly flights out of America and Europe go all the way to the Middle East and then they go back down to Africa. This is something I found out in the last week or so.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What you doing?
Sorry?
What you doing in Africa?
I'm going to South Africa. I've got to go to South Africa, so I've been looking at flight paths and I've got a client in South Africa. So I'm looking at the impact of like the movement of people and how they're going to be able to, you know, because we need to apply a level of sensitivity to what's going on. But now I've become educated on flight paths to South Africa because of my work. So I'm like, huh? This doesn't make any sense.
You said because of your work?
Okay.
She did not stutter.
To the client in South Africa. Yeah.
Oh, all right. All right, that's interesting. What type of work you do?
Branding and strategy for corporations.
You sure you're not a sugar mama? You don't got a young African you supporting out there, a young black male?
Ish, is that you?
So the business model actually they've done something really beautiful. I'm glad you brought that up because I'd like to share this with the room. They bought land and they gave it to the tribes, the local tribes, because this place is situated right on top of the mountains. It's beautiful in Adar. And they gave the land to the indigenous people, and the indigenous people have this way of farming the land based on moon cycles, and they actually move the crop around the land based on the position of the moon throughout the year. It's just spectacular, man. So what they then do is they buy the produce off them, and so it's kind of farm to table. So the food that they serve up at the retreat is food that the indigenous people farm in the old way, in the moon cycle way. So they do a lot of great work. And also what they do is they also bring their old ancient spiritual practices, and they help and guide the people that choose to go to this space to do those ancient old practices. And they're very much earth-based. They're like earth and seasonal based in terms of the practice and how you connect with the land, the environment, the water, the trees, the animals, because obviously the top 5 animals are down there, like the giraffes, the elephants and the white lions. And I mean, it's just spectacular, man. I'm just my whole body's getting activated even talking about it. It's just beautiful the way that it's set up. And also from the fee that people spend to stay at the retreat, 1/3 of their fee goes back to developing the community, education for young people, sports activities, all of this stuff. So it's really beautifully like set up.
You heard it here first, fellas. Tap in. Her body get activated when she talk about Africa.
Yes. I know that too.
What's up, Professor? Who is she?
Yeah, that is. I can never forget that.
That voice, right?
I know that voice.
It's funny as hell. I can't hide on this.
No, you can't.
You can't hide, brother.
No,
You
you
can't
can't.
hide. We can hear it.
Yo, what is this right here? Somebody just what is it? Look like a coin with a C symbol on it.
I'm not looking right now. I'm loading.
I ain't been on this app in a minute.
Yeah.
Nobody know what this is?
What are you talking about?
Look at the chat.
Oh, they have the money thing now. They're monetizing. So you can buy a bunch. And send coins and gold and all that. Okay.
You become rich now on Clubhouse. That's it.
That's crazy.
But they're trying to take a cut, you know? So it's like too little too late.
Take a nice third-line cut of you. What they're doing. Taking your social score.
That's how I go though. Yeah, simple physics. You can't hustle on my block without, giving me a cut.
Well, now Clubhouse about to do it.
Yeah, but they mad late with that idea. Like, they should have been doing that.
Yeah.
I wonder what prompted them to do it at this time.
Yeah.
They would have kept a lot of them old creators. Maybe some of them old creators are still here. They would have gave them far more incentive to stay or think about staying. Because, this would have been a hustle. Motherfuckers would have been paying for the experience.
Maybe it's about to be a hustle again.
Yeah, it's coming.
Go back on lockdown. Everyone's forced back onto the app. Now there are new features. You can monetize. Breathe new life into the app.
Yeah, the threes come out at night again. Ooh. Alcohol sales are going to be through the roof again.
What is this? Anybody got some good shows that they would recommend?
Any what?
Good shows.
Oh, yeah. The Beauty. If you like American Horror Story, you're going to love it.
Alien Earth.
Yep, Alien Earth.
Am I bugging? Ain't American Horror Story? I don't know. I'm third when I say this, but I feel
Just
like
give me the website.
You said what?
Talking to somebody.
Speaking of websites, y'all got any websites I can watch shit for free on? Nothing with adapt ads though.
No, I need one of those too.
Yeah, bro, my bills is adding up. HBO, Netflix, Hulu, Crunchyroll. What happened to the good old days? I had this one site. Oh man, this shit was so good. I used to be able to watch everything on there. I don't know. Maybe the feds cracked down on it or something, but it's over for that. Talking about a new movie just came out. You were able to watch it, no ads. Smooth.
I was like Event Manager. You could get movies before they came out on Event Manager, and that's gone now.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Before they came out, it's whack.
Yeah.
If it's action you want, princess.
I wonder what the indictment is for that. Like, you out here selling people movies or, having motherfuckers watch their movies for free. Like, I wonder what you would get charged with. Piracy?
I think so, yeah.
It's crazy. The most intelligent crimes come with the least consequences.
most lenient consequences. Like, think about cyber criminals. Them niggas don't do no time. And if they do some time,
They get offered jobs in the government.
Right. And if they end up in any kind of prison, it's not going to be like no maximum security prison for terrorists. It's going to be like a daycare. Like, they just sitting there, minimum security. They get all types of liberties. So what y'all was talking about tonight? I could take a guess. I know Iran came up, Israel came up.
Your guess is as good as mine.
That's insane.
Is that what you want to talk about, Ish?
Nah, not really. I'm burnt out with the Middle East. I'm intrigued though, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I got my popcorn out, waiting to see what the end result is gonna be, but I don't know, that convo, it just happens in circles for the most part these days. Like, unless I'm listening to like professionals. Like, I heard this one dude today, this dude, he a professor at Chicago University. And he basically like documented like war strategies and aerial assaults since like in every modern conflict up until World War I. So he got like a lot of data on like, you know, how these things took place, what their impact was, etc. And it made him a real credible opinion when it came to like what he felt about, you know, how this aerial assault was for the impact Iran, because they don't got no boots on the ground and they on some, you know, just attacking motherfuckers from the sky. He was like, it's been probably a century plus since anyone has won a war exclusively from the sky, like with just pure aerial assaults. Feel me? So, I don't know, I was intrigued by his take. It felt unique, but for the most part, it's like same script, different day. Somebody was telling me the other day that Hitler was black. What y'all think about that?
If you go back far enough, isn't everybody black?
I wasn't expecting that one. We talking about 1945 Hitler though, or like 1930, 19 something Hitler. They say he was black.
They also say that he's like a Rothschild.
You think that's a possibility though? Like a strong possibility?
I don't know, because I'm not a history buff, nor do I really care about it. You know what I mean? You think, what is that going to change?
Nah, that could change a lot, bro. If that was an actual fact, that could change a lot, a whole lot. But I thought the idea was ridiculous. I feel like these type of rooms though, where like somebody might introduce that I mean, and like, you know, entertain it for a second. Like, hold on, Hitler was black. That sound. That sound. You know, like something worth discussing.
But okay, so if that were the case, why would they have suppressed that? Why would they have, you know, made it seem for almost a century now that he wasn't? And then also, what would be the purpose of releasing the true information now? Like, what would be their objectives? You know?
You know, I asked the person the very same question. And to be honest with you, I can't remember all of his specific rebuttals at this time. But when the conversation was over, he just left me with the conclusion that, like, and this already taken place, but it's going to be far more extreme in the future. Everybody's going to be living in their own independent worlds, you know, where they're subscribing to some alternate reality that other people aren't participating in. And they're going to have, you know, things in their mind motivating their decisions that we just aren't in tune with because we haven't downloaded the same content that they have. You know, I'm not sure how Hitler being black would, you know, impact someone's day-to-day conduct. Maybe, you know.
But I mean, isn't that what's happening now already?
Yeah, I said that. I'm like, you know, it's happening now, but it's just going to get far more extreme. Like, AI movies, right? I don't know if you guys heard about, like, I think it was Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt. They came out with like an AI combat scene between the two of them. And like the head of the Actors Guild or whatever they call that acting union, they came out and spoke against it. Like, you know, this is a violation, blah, blah, blah. I think ByteDance was the one that came out with it. In any case, it looked real and it looked good. You know, like it didn't look any sort of fraudulent. So, you know, it makes one wonder, like, how far will folks take this AI shit? You could provoke mass hysteria or panic with AI. One good video, you know what I'm saying, of, say, George Floyd or something, you know, in that realm where it looks like a black guy got lynched and, you know what I'm saying, you convince enough people to believe it, now they're investigating some mystery that isn't even real. The world is in an uproar, you know, and just a domino effect can take place. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, you know, takes the video to heart, they go out there and do something radical. They affect a specific community. That community feels agitated and then responds. And, you know, it's just a snowball effect from there. But yeah, that's what he left me thinking. Like, the future's going to be an interesting place. Who knows, like, what sort of theories and hypotheses and, you know, paradigms people are existing. I ain't gonna lie, when he said that shit, I just started trolling him. I'm like, bro, did you know Martin Luther King was actually Latino? He wasn't black, bro. All of that shit that they showed you, like, with the black dude talking about I have a dream, bro, that wasn't the actual Martin Luther King. You. And then I told him to prove me wrong. Because he kept playing that game. Prove me wrong. Show me Hitler was white. Like, bro, fuck. Or no, he said, show me Hitler wasn't black. Or,
I know he was a bastard son of the Rothschilds.
See?
I don't know about none of that.
He probably had premeditated ideas because how his mother was treated and all that shit. He'd be like, I'm coming after you motherfuckers and your so-called lineage. He kind of hate himself, kind of like Lust.
Yo, if y'all could be born any other race or ethnicity, what would you choose?
Okay.
Why are we doing this?
Now, Hitler had something against the Jews, but like, you know what I'm saying, wasn't he a Jew? I mean, so he probably wanted to be everything other than Jewish. You ask why we doing this, dog. Just like, you know, with my train of thought, man. He probably wanted to be something other than Jewish. Hence the whole like Aryan super race shit that he used to promote. Like, oh, you know, blonde haired, blue eyed white folk are like the master race. That was like a thing of his. So it just prompted me to ask y'all, like, if y'all could be born any other race or ethnicity, what would you choose?
You know, he started doing that after he met with the so-called reptilian in Antarctica, right?
Well,
This was the time when he supposedly murked himself, I believe. Something like that. I think it was around that time. Operation High Jump. Yeah, go look it up. He got all these crafts and amazing technology because he got a hold of that one chick. What was her name from the Brill clan or whatever like that? And she, what did she do?
The Brill Society.
Yeah, the Brill Society. She remote viewed, and then that's when he like, all right, fuck it, let's go out there. We gotta I gotta meet these motherfuckers. You know. He was into all that shit.
Nah, Hitler was a wild one, son.
I mean, some say he was a hero now.
I mean, one man's hero is another man's coward. Some would say different.
I don't know, man. People are like, I don't know, like, it is crazy. But, and now Charles Manson is that hero. He was going after pederasses. Roman Polanski was a pederass. Probably Sharon Tate was the same way. And her friends.
What that shit mean, pederass?
Or she was a sacrifice. A ritualistic sacrifice. Pederast? Pedophile.
Oh. So
yeah.
I took the pedophile.
I just say pederast because it's from one of my favorite movies, The Big Lebowski. Remember? You ever see it?
Nah.
Oh, you would love it. You would think it's hilarious.
You know they coming out with a new Rush Hour?
Yep, I heard about that.
Yeah, I gotta tap in.
Is Brett Ratner directing it, or is he fucking hiding out as usual? That motherfucker got rape cases against his ass, too.
I don't be knowing about these folks and their names.
Yeah, I heard about that. Christmas and Jackie Chan back at it again.
They got some funny ass scenes in that movie.
Yeah, no, Chris Tucker was the shit back then. He was like in high demand.
Such high demand that he got to the Epstein Island.
He sure did. He's got a Rolodex. He could call anybody. He knows the prince of this, the king of that. The only thing is his bank account ain't fat. Ooh, that rhymed. Unless it is, then we just don't know it. I don't know. when he was talking about, yeah, I was there, I was at the island. No, I didn't see nothing. At least he didn't deny it, he was there. Shit, Clinton said he wasn't. Or no, Hillary, or what the fuck?
You know, I once heckled Hillary Clinton.
That's not a bad idea. I'd heckle her too.
She came to speak at a graduation of a friend of mine, and I called her a whore, and talked about the crack alley.
There you go. I would do the same probably. You know what's really crazy? My friend worked with her. Fuck. He got photos with her too. I'm like, yo.
If I knew she was gonna be there, I would probably came with a big ass sign, like saying we don't want you.
What year was this? Was this Pizzagate era?
When was Pizzagate? Well, let me think about what year this was exactly. Somewhere in the teens, like.
Yeah. That was the era. Pizzagate. What was it? 216, 217? Well, Pizzagate's been going a lot longer than that.
It could have been anywhere from.
Was it when Obama was president?
I wish I didn't smoke so much marijuana. My memory would have been sharper, but it could have been anywhere from 2017 to 2019. I mean, honestly, you could Google it. She was at Medgar Evers. Medgar Evers graduation.
Who?
It was in the Barclays Center.
Oh, okay.
I heckled the shit out of that bitch. If only I knew about Epstein Island, I'd have probably got assassinated. Just for talking.
It just wasn't Epstein Island, though. You have to go into the Podesta mouse.
What's that right there?
Podesta emails?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. John Podesta and his brother, they ran the campaigns for all the Clintons. Go look up John Podesta. You remember the group Lincoln Park?
Mm-hmm.
Remember Chester Bennington? The guy who solely suicided himself?
It's his son.
Yeah, that's his love child, bro.
Dead ringer.
Big time. And if you wonder why Lincoln Park had all these half-cut pizza symbols and shit, that's what it was. He was trafficked. That kid went through some hell. That song Crawling has a lot more meaning to it, doesn't it, Spencer?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah. So does Numb.
Yep, definitely. Oh, and guess who did the remix to that one?
Jay-Z with an on.
Yep.
Y'all saw Jay-Z on the Epstein file?
Yeah, he's there.
Some billionaire was out here talking about why Brooklyn don't look like Brazil. And he was thanking Jay-Z for essentially paying people off so that they could effectively raise rent prices and gentrify the community.
Those are his buddies.
They're his family.
There you go. Yeah.
And then he said on the song, he was like, the homie said, "Oh, it ain't many of us." I told him, "Bless this boy, nigga. There's plenty of us." He liked being in the mood with the boat. You know what I'm saying? The one person of color. Like he said, less is more.
You gotta really wonder why these people are superstars and who they are. Did you know Gina Carano, whatever? You know the freaking kickboxing champion, the actress chick?
Yeah.
You know her family's fucking big paper money? Huge. They like own a stake in fucking Caesar Entertainment.
Why the fuck is she fighting that? What the fuck?
Hey man, why is Josh? Why are all these freaking Vanderbilts fucking doing shit? But I mean, dude, let me tell you something. A lot of them don't follow the footsteps of their family members. A lot of them break off and become the black sheep.
I believe that.
What do you think about Anderson Cooper?
Ronda Rousey for having like an OnlyFans.
Anderson Cooper, what'd you say? Oh yeah.
Is
What about him?
is he the black sheep of the family, or is he?
I think he's part of the programming because he's got a picture of him tied up in the tub of the Vanderbilt mansion and the pool. And then the Podestas has a photo of him as well, if you notice that. Like I said, they MK Ultra their own kids too, you know.
That's the fruity journalist, right?
That's the what? Yeah, that's him. Blonde hair, blue eyes.
You sure it's not white hair?
Oh, whatever. White hair. Bleach.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm bad with a lot of these folks' names.
No, you're pretty close. He does have like whitish blonde hair.
Alright, so maybe I am thinking of the right person.
You are. CNN, dude. Yeah, that Gina Carrera, I was like, God damn, she comes with some money. I mean, their family's worth at least 700 mil. I mean, you know, now these days 700 mil isn't that much, but shit, I'll take 700 mil.
Yeah, any day, nigga. Crazy.
Yeah.
700 mil. Shit, not that much.
My ex's ex-boyfriend had fucking fraudulently stole 800 mil, went to prison for it.
How much
Car
time?
dealerships? About 5 or 6. Go Google him, Denny Hecker. He's a changed man now. I got photos of that guy in drag. It's hilarious. My mother-in-law took them.
I ain't gonna lie. What? I'll do a decade for 800 mil.
Yeah, well.
I'll do a decade. 5 years? That's a blessing.
He paid someone at least $500 a day so he wouldn't get raped, but that didn't happen. They knocked out his teeth and they raped the shit out of him.
That's chump change. Come on, 500 a day. I'd probably pay him double. You got 800 million.
It still didn't work. They still fucked him up. And then he came out real fucked up.
Nah, that's wild. A nigga take your butt. I don't know. That's a different type of aggression right there. Word. Nigga raped you. How you go home after that? How you look in the mirror? Every time you close your eyes, you gonna see that nigga face. He took your butt.
I don't know, he really liked it because obviously he had my ex strapped on and nail him from behind, I guess. Yeah. So, you know, he enjoyed it. I guess, you know, whatever. Thing is, he was a fucked up individual. I don't care what you did or whatever like that, but I don't know, he was an evil motherfucker. He tried to kill me twice. Tried to get rid of me. He had my brake line cut, then he tried to set me up with like 5, you know, geese, you know, whatever.
You said geese?
You know, bird, whatever. 5 of them. Because he used to launder money for the fucking dudes out in Miami. He had dealerships and everything. He had like 4 or 5 plates. Google him, Denny Hecker. Just Google Denny Hecker. You'll get the 411 on him.
All right, hold on.
And then I'll put the new changed man photos in the PTR. Just give me a minute. I think this is my boss to my right side in the truck, so I gotta be careful. So Denny Hecker, Hecker. They'll pop up right away.
we'll say he did 7 years of fraud.
7. There you go. Yeah, my bad. Still,
That's nothing.
no, he's still under federal protection. That motherfucker can get pulled. He doesn't get caught for nothing. He tried to get rid of me. I tried to get rid of him. It wasn't working.
Who are you guys talking about?
Denny Hecker,
Denny Hecker.
Yeah.
Your nemesis.
Did I put his transformation photos ever? Did you see them, Spencer? Did I send them to you?
I did see them.
Yeah, weren't they pretty neat?
You can send them to you can find them on the internet.
Oh, they're on the internet now? Oh shit. Well, I mean, my ex did post them on fucking Facebook, and I'm sure that shit went viral.
Yo, this nigga paid $31 million in restitution.
Yeah, bro.
How much money he got?
He had a lot. Back then, he had a lot.
Nah, bro.
What's cruising y'all?
So he had dealerships in Miami. He had them everywhere, dude. He opened up, gosh damn, I can't even think about it. Auto auction here in Minnesota. Yeah. I don't know. He's from North Minneapolis, too. He's from the hood, actually. You want to talk about a self-made dude? That's the dude right there.
What's cruising y'all?
Oh, just chilling, just waffling it.
Not with a title like that, you ain't?
I don't know. I haven't seen the title. What's the title? I don't even know.
Nah, no way. I know more about the title than you do. No.
Dude, I just got in here. I'm working right now, so I really can't look at the app. I can communicate, but I can't really see shit.
I see.
It's quantum physics.
Yeah. Oh, quantum physics. Oh, cool. Yeah, there we go. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, Susie was talking about it. Yep.
So what did we decide about the title? What was it left off of?
What does it mean to you? Let's start.
Spencer, that was you or that was somebody else?
That was Spencer. Spencer, we got to get voice modulators or something, dude.
Nah, don't be fake. Cause
yeah, I know.
We got to. People think it's me talking and you talking, and it just
no, I didn't say nothing about you. I just asked if it was Spencer.
Well, no, this is what people deal with on a regular basis.
Okay, you're right. Spencer's voice is more relaxed. Yours is more like tuned. I know the difference because sometimes I'm that or the other.
Well, you do music and then you're an engineer too?
Yeah.
There you go. See, that's why.
Technical, yeah, like music performance, vocal production, all of that, So he's the one that would go into the somber part and speak it to you, and you're more like, okay, I haven't started yelling yet, but bitch, you hear me.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
And then when I come into the room, I'm the one like, okay, well, who woke me up?
That would be me. That would be me. Just kidding. Oh shit.
But to answer the question though, Spencer, that's what it means to me. When we're talking about quantum physics, where all realities exist all at one time, and it's the one that you focus on that actually gets manifested. And they're all there at the same time, because if you decide to make a different decision, you know, if everybody agrees to that reality, then that's what it's going to be. But then it's like we all are trying to exemplify our own realities, and there has to be some type of objective agreement on what everybody's doing. But that's kind of hard, you know, if we're not on the same frequency.
Isn't that what society is?
Yeah, it's just
a collective agreement.
Yeah, and Spencer, you probably know about this social contract that we got to rewrite.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but like concepts like quantum physics, I do feel like that should be the foundation of how we approach this new reality of what we're actually doing here. Like the whole idea of motherfuckers saying, or the yogi, excuse my language, saying that we are one. What does that actually mean in practicality? And scientifically, if somebody were to put a mathematic, formula behind it, what would that look like? You feel me? It looked like exactly what was happening, what most times happen in this room when y'all not mad at me for no reason.
Which is what?
Which is we find that we're all creating this ideal of what we're all supposed to agree to. Because if Willow at Google, if they decided that when they did, fracture out, how we talked about the wafer chips, the wafers, if that you get even smaller in nanometers and put the God bless you, I took my digital logic class. I'm still learning, but it's still coming together as it's solidified all the way. But if you put the gates the nanometers apart, what I found out and what I learned recently is that the noise starts to dissipate and the error correction becomes sharper as you place particles tighter and tighter together. And they didn't think it would happen that way in quantum computing, but they found out with Willow at Google that when you do place them smaller together, when you think that it is going to create more noise because you have less control of it, they actually find a way to work with each other and create more correlation and connection versus dissonance.
Do they know why that is? Like what property?
I have a little bit of insight of what I believe it is, but right now they haven't been able to explain it because their initial thought was that it was going to be the opposite. That if you would go into smaller nanometers and make it more compact, that more noise will be introduced. But they're finding out like they figure it out for themselves how to make it work, and they start correcting themselves the closer they got to each other. And I think there's some insight in that some of us probably not willing to deal with, especially when you're pure light and not bullshit. You feel me? terms, the insight that even is happening right now is that if we're pure in our intentions and thought, the closer we get, we start to correct each other. It's like iron sharpens iron. But based off of the projects and you build an environment for people who are materialistic, then you might get, something like the hood for real. Projects where you put people closer together and it creates more chaos and destruction. I don't know, that might be the difference between being a time and space being and actually knowing you're eternal. You don't have to siphon off your neighbor's energies. You actually can contribute and be in tandem and correlate with them, cooperate and collaborate. Because if we're going to look at things at a natural level about who is supposed to be standing in the middle of us as natural beings, some of us may be, let me not preach, between the spiritual and the physical is that there might be someone that would like to filter spiritual truths to say that, if we're going to get closer to each other, let's make them materialistic so that they actually destroy each other and not actually build. Versus, what quantum physics is telling us is that, when you have an organism, the closer they get, the tighter they become, and the more cohesive it becomes, the more in tune they become with each other. And there's signs for that, but for some reason we've been, programmed to kill each other in tight quarters, close quarters. What are your thoughts on quantum physics, Spencer?
I don't think about quantum physics. I embody it.
I'd call that proper.
Ooh, Legacy of Monsters, new episode tonight. Monarch of Monsters. Damn it, not Legacy. Is it Monarch Legacy? I forget what it's called. Looking forward to that.
What do you think about quantum physics?
It's the math of magic.
Shit. I still need to look into that.
Yeah, you sounded like it when you had mentioned something that had nothing to do with what we were talking about.
I had a brain. I was like, what am I supposed to watch today? I'm like, oh shit. But you know what? That Monarch Legacy of Monsters, actually, there might be some quantum physics fucking shit in there.
Look, that was halfway not selfish, I'm not gonna lie.
See?
Look, I think you're trying. Face that.
See?
Van, what do you think about quantum physics? Vaughn? Let's let a white man ask. No, can you ask her, bro? What she thinks?
What? Ooh, what? What are you talking about?
Can you ask her what she thinks about quantum physics?
A lot of people are awake. So
ask who?
Never mind. She's asleep. Appreciate you, Spence. I thought I had to call my brother to speak for me.
What's her? Who's the little lady that's asleep right now?
No, I didn't say harass her. No, that's not.
I wasn't harassing her. It's just like, who's the little lady that's sleeping right now?
Yeah, she's asleep, bro. Let's leave her alone. Fuck it.
Little lady, what do you think about quantum physics? We'll just put it in the astral realm there. Let's see what happens. Maybe she'll talk in her sleep. I'm really feeling 80s music right now. What the fuck? You know what it is? It's Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th reminds you of freaking 80s.
13 is my favorite number.
Thank you for coming back to me.
Yep, that's mine.
What they do, Spence?
Hey, cheating!
No, just thank you for coming back.
Are you getting the kitties ready?
No, not yet. They have like another hour.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait, you were in Florida. Wait a minute. What time is it right now?
6:07.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't think I'm up till 7.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
What is this date? 8, 9, 10 for you?
Right? I'm running on like no sleep. I mean, I take a couple naps during the day, but I don't know what's going on.
You know what it is?
My basic sleep patterns.
What do you think it is?
Are you smoking? Are you drinking anymore or no?
No, I stopped both. But
See, there you go.
But I'm well outside that window though. You know how you kind of crash out for like the first couple of weeks? Yeah, I think I'm like 2.5, 3 weeks in.
It could be just you're full of energy, man. You're energized from the retrograde. The retrograde.
Yeah, actually, that could be it.
That could be it. Yeah, my phone's been acting up. All my tech stuff. Yeah.
You know, I take that CBN, lavender, sparkling water with CBD and a little THC. And I gotta do like a Guinness. And I gotta
find
do
a cocktail or something to make.
Jeannie, I woke up yesterday and my laptop that the school gave me, it just stopped working.
Oh yeah, that's normal. Watch. Your phone will do the same.
Technology, transportation, communication, trade.
When is it over?
Downloading some pretty cool stuff.
I think I don't think you're gonna get out of it until you get why it
at first day of spring.
It had glitched on you.
Oh, spring. Alright.
Spring. What's this cop doing? He's looking for something.
But Jeannie, I don't think it goes away until like you know why it glitched out. Cause I figured it out. For me.
Wow. You know what though? There's a lot of people glitching now. Did you see one of those reality stars? Her son actually took a gun to him and his grandmother just recently.
Oh God.
I know, man. What the hell? And then I think they're activating the sleepers right now.
What do you mean by that?
I think they're just activating.
Like the COVID sleepers or
the COVID sleepers, the shooting sleepers. I mean, there's a lot of sleepers coming out right now. Did you see that brawl on the airplane? That's ridiculous. There was like a literal fight on the airplane just recently.
No, I missed that one.
God, there's so many people just going off the rails right now. It's crazy.
I haven't seen it, but there is a lot of people dying of for it.
Oh, what's her face? The influencer, that pretty warrior influencer. She died at 23, diagnosed with cancer in February, died just yesterday, 23 years old. Beautiful woman, too. Oh, my goodness. died 2 weeks ago. He was diagnosed in January, died 2 weeks ago. That's crazy. 37 years old. Yeah, man, there's a lot of crazy shit going on right now.
Yeah, it's sometimes scary. The worst part is to know that some people they ask for it and bring it on to themselves, you know?
Could be.
I'm 37.
Oh shit, boy, you're alright.
They kind of speak it up. Type shit.
Spencer, when's the last time you had some oxtail?
Oh, you know what?
You know what?
You're bad influence at this point.
Dang right. You're lucky I don't start throwing the cocaine everywhere.
Do you niggas know who I am?
Yeah, here you go.
I'm God.
You start tossing pebbles everywhere. Here you go.
Yo, toss the tables in the temple, right?
Yeah, we're just tossing it out.
Fuck it.
Be little Christmas presents everywhere.
You get the Holy Spirit. You get the Holy Spirit.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so Spencer's gonna get some oxtail now?
Hell yeah, that's what I'm gonna have for lunch today.
There you go. I need to get some jerk chicken.
I had to write that recipe out for him so we could save him some money. This oxtail budget is ridiculous.
Oh, at $30 for some tail?
You eat oxtail like
Yeah.
twice a week because of you now.
No, just once a week.
See?
Hey, just wait until I get to the point where I'm going to be going to that Jamaican restaurant every Saturday. I can get done late. I can't go there. And last time I called, there was some dude pretend like he was just, okay, whatever, dude, all right. I ain't fucking with you no more.
They let him answer the phone? One thing I found out about women in that kitchen, I can't believe they even let him answer the phone.
Oh, yeah. No, it's always a dude that answers the phone. No, there was a lady that answered the phone a few times. They know my name by and everything, but this dude, he didn't know who I was. I was like, shit. I'm like, gosh, damn it.
Yo, so, you know, I'm an entrepreneur, so I haven't worked for anyone in a while. I have a sister, her name's 10. She say, anytime she work for somebody, she just feel like throwing up. And I know exactly what she mean. But I was doing Uber Eats at a point, and it was an Asian restaurant that I went to pick up from. And like, just off rip, bro, you knew who ran the kitchen. Like the guys in the kitchen, they were auxiliary, bro. Like,
you said it was Asian or Haitian?
It was the Jamaican restaurant, and the women in there, they were so cocky, boy. They know you ain't gonna leave without them oxtails, boy. I can talk shit to you all the fuck I want.
How was the customer service?
It was terrible.
Damn, I know that food good.
You feel me? And I was a worker. I'm helping them make money. And they treated me so I was like, God damn, like, they gonna tell me, first they gaslight the drivers because they tell you you're supposed to pick it up at the window, right? They tried to make it seem like you're supposed to drive up. I don't know, but they had the whole shit set up.
Yeah, when I go to a Caribbean place to eat, if they don't look like they don't want me there, I don't want their food. It's like, why are you being so nice? I don't trust.
I got an auntie who owned a restaurant here in Orlando,
and she's so fucking mean to her customer. I'm like, God damn, auntie, like, you want me to help with the technical part of the business, bro? Your ass, but yo, ain't no way.
They low-key do be pissing me off sometimes, though, because it don't matter what time of the day you go, they're not have that.
So let me ask you this: do they make the food? Do they make the food when they're happy, and then just get an attitude when you walk in and try to serve?
Yeah, they make it when they're happy, but they don't want to sell it to you.
Okay, got it. All right.
And don't ask too many damn questions. Just come in there, know what you want, and know that they don't have it.
Yeah, because I remember Dolly was like, "You gotta be in a good mood to make food. You don't want to put that energy in the food."
Don't take it for long, because they was just protecting themselves, getting fucking defensive as hell, trying to get bullshit when you should have just already made that dish. You should have been.
Nah, it's techniques, it's levels to take out, man. Like Chinese folks, if a Chinese restaurant got like a 5-star, 4-star review, I don't want to eat that shit. That's white people food. That's who's leaving all the reviews. The food's not spicy enough. It don't have enough flavor. It's bland, so it's perfect for them. I need me a 3.5, 3-star. We might take 4, but you know we can't go lower than 3, of course. But yeah, it all depends.
Put some snapper on there. Red snapper.
Man, I had to learn that the hard way. They're like, best Chinese food in town. You go in there, everything is just bland.
Oh my God.
I always put hot sauce on my Chinese food.
The Chinese place down the street for me, it had a 3.5-star review when I moved here. Orange chicken, got actual orange slices in it, you know. Them other folks might sit down and be like, oh my gosh, I'm not eating this. No, you want this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like the orange slices in my orange chicken too. But I still haven't found a Haitian restaurant, Genie, in my city.
Yeah, I think I'll just have to come up there and open one because I don't know what's going on in Minnesota.
Yeah, definitely.
Y'all got Haitians in Minnesota?
Yeah,
not enough. Because what are they doing?
Yeah, they got Jamaicans though.
Not in Minnesota. I mean, I was about to say they not in. What are they doing? Not being in Minnesota? Because I've never heard Haitian. They're going to Jersey. You hear me?
Yeah, because that's the thing. Wherever Haitians go, we got to bring our food. So yeah, the population can't be that big if you guys don't have any Haitian spots out there.
No, I haven't. I was looking. I couldn't find anything.
You got to make a Haitian friend then.
I guess. I haven't. I mean, shit. Maybe there aren't any Haitians in Minnesota.
I've never heard of Haitians.
They everywhere.
My Vietnamese Minnesota. Hell no, I ain't never heard no.
Kansas. They every fucking where, bro.
I know there's a bunch of Somalians in my town. But
I know 2 Haitians that live in fucking Alaska, bro. You couldn't pay me to go out.
Nah, them boys.
Oh,
them boys.
They might cook us some good whale over there.
Yuck.
Jeannie, what are you saying? They already done reincarnated.
I'm not eating that. And we're not going to start talking about eating exotic animals. I don't want to waste expensive about.
Bro, Jeannie, they already reincarnated the mammoth and
I never went to
in Canada to the higher echelon. Do you hear me? It is a delicacy in Canada right now for mammoth.
Mammoth? You talk about elephants.
That's
mammoth meat.
Mammoth meat.
Where the fuck they get mammoth meat from, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah,
the time machine?
I'm telling you, I bet you it's close to elephant meat.
I mean, there you go, elephant.
Wait, you guys are serious? They're actually selling?
Yes, look it up.
Or is that what they're calling it? Maybe?
They're not selling it. They're having it as a delicacy, like pizza at a pedophile party.
What did they do? Did they dig it up from a fucking ice?
Ice, right? If you eat elephant, I can't trust you. He said the meat was sweet.
Who did? Who said it?
You know who.
Oh, the elephant eater?
Yeah.
Oh man, Lee, really?
Yes. He said their meat was sweet.
There's one thing you won't be able to do.
And how is the zebra meat, Spencer?
Has to be a sin. Zebra meat tastes like deer.
I wouldn't like it then. Good.
tell you the story that my son's godfather's family did when they first moved to the United States? They saw a deer in the yard.
Okay, you gotta go.
A wildebeest tastes kind of like deer.
They're from Nigeria. So what happened is they saw a deer running through the yard, and they went after it. And the neighbors called the police and everything. The police slammed Dad on the car and literally they treated him like shit. Then they found out who it was. They had to let him go. Pretty interesting. But they're like, yeah, we don't eat deer around here in the backyard. I'm just like, but yeah, that was crazy.
Not the hunters telling the hunt. Never mind.
Yeah. That's when they first moved to Minnesota, though, because we got a lot of deer everywhere. We got everything in Minnesota.
Wait, what nationality are they?
They were Nigerian.
It was like, oh yeah, this is just like back home.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like, oh shit, let's go get it. That looks pretty good. Yeah.
Y'all ass gaslit them because y'all.
The neighbors next door, the suburbs. It was a suburb, more predominantly white suburb area.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they were like, what the fuck? He's like, National Geographic outside, man. What the?
Nah, no way. None of y'all went hunting, bro. No way, bro. There's no way they were the only ones who knew how to hunt.
I don't know. It was I think it happened in the one way, in the morning. I forgot what it was, but yeah, it freaked the shit out of the neighbors. There were police everywhere.
Honestly, I thought deers were I don't want to say a lot smaller, but I didn't imagine them to be so big until we almost saw a deer in Georgia. That thing was
huge.
6 fucking feet tall, and when I say it was staring into my soul, is this the day you're leaving Earth? Nah, bitch, not today. But yeah, that had me shook. And then you guys just have deer warning signs here and there. Ever since that incident, it had me driving like an old lady on those streets.
At least I pass a dead deer on the freeway at least twice a day. Fresh too. Someone just nailed semis. They don't stop when they've been crossing full niggas splat.
Damn. I can see him get hit because that deer stood its ground. You gonna move this car or am I gonna move?
I had a deer attack me, try to run me over, and I was driving. I had a Buick, a big ass Buick, and I was saw the deer. I'm trying to get out of the way. No, it charged me and fucking nailed me. I was are you fucking kidding me?
You know what? I'm under the impression that some of these animals are suicidal because just earlier I was driving and then it's almost like a squirrel just waited till I drove past it for it to try to run under my tire. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Are they suicidal or the road not supposed to be there?
They could be that or they might be not. Was it at nighttime? Oh no, squirrels in the day.
Nah, it was daytime. I saw them.
Right. See, possums be running across this road all the time too. They be getting fucked up. And then the neighbor's dog would get fucking hit, or the cat. Because there's a lot of farmland out here, so I see it all.
Do you think animals believe it's for us as kids, right? We see something move, and you see the cats too, see the little laser, and they try to chase it. Do you think when animals see cars, they're trying to play in traffic?
I have no idea, but I'll tell you what, those deers, cars driving by, they can't see because they're at night. They run usually, but they've been running around the daytime. The little baby ones, I've seen them a lot. I saw them the other day running. But at nighttime, these motherfuckers, your headlights go into their eyes, dude. A deer in headlights. That's what that term is. It's like a deer in headlights. You're just hitting it. It just sits there and just.
Yeah, they're literally stuck staring back at you like
because
it's a whole dark stare.
Different things coming at you. So their instinct is to go straight to the middle to get them.
And that's literally where it
that's
stood.
their car.
Right in the middle of the road, Spence. Right in front of
it. Turn on the overhead light. So it can see the light in the middle.
Well, I wasn't driving. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. That was my first time. Damn, you hit your car? Something loud on the road, huh?
Did it hit your car?
No, we swerved and missed it.
Oh, that's good. Because I had one, I tried to swerve out of its way. It started running towards me and it attacked me and fucking, it was a big ass buck too. I was like, fucker. I was like, you trying to kill me? Trying to run me off the road. And I had that insurance, the fucking general, you know, the shack insurance. Man, those motherfuckers didn't even fucking cover that shit. It pissed me off. I was like, fuck you guys. I'm never going with you again. Thought it was cheap insurance. That shit's expensive. I was like, can I get this fixed? Nope. Probably because I got the liability. That might have been it. Yeah. You mad to get hit by a moose? Those things are fucking, what, 10 feet tall? Those are huge.
So, I just learned the other day that the only reason that we as a society imagine dinosaurs as being scaly is because we didn't have modern day graphics to simulate feathers.
Yeah.
Spencer!
He's being a dick. Yeah, this is it's pure research. That they didn't have enough. Maybe one day he'll share that with y'all.
It beats.
Dickhead. But yeah, so the reason that we think that dinosaurs are scaly is because for all of the graphics that we had in the CGI, they didn't have enough compute to simulate feathers on the reptiles. But in reality, the reptiles, and they have proof that they have ridges for feathers, the same way that the birds of today, and most of them.
Yeah, they got scales. Birds are scaly. Look at the bears.
That's not what I said. I didn't say birds have scales. I said reptiles have feathers.
No, I know, but what the bird is the closest thing to those. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's why
they look like yeah, they look like chickens. They look like oversized chicken.
I'm not buying none of it.
Do your research, mama. You're gonna learn the same shit I did.
I don't think you really learned anything. I think you might be just regurgitating whatever you read and believed.
Maybe I'm just stupid as fuck. That might be the reason.
That could be a possibility too.
Maybe dragon.
I think that's probably that's the most likely scenario too, GB.
I was gonna give it a 50-50 chance, but
no, I go
you would know better than me.
Because, you know, you gotta also have the reflection of how other people think. So you have to take that into account. So it's gonna be 99.9% that I really don't know what I'm talking about.
So I've been taking this Ethiopian black seed oil. My gosh, I haven't been craving donuts, no breads. This is awesome. Shit works. Very strong and potent.
How long have you been taking it? I know you were talking about it a few days.
I just got it last week, so I've been taking it on the daily for the past 4 days. I see a big difference. More energy. What else? Easier to sleep. Yeah, man, I don't need the donuts no more. I was like, fuck, my body don't want it no more. I'm like, all right. it doesn't even need to like sugary anymore. So it's like I don't even drink the coffee with. It's like now I do green tea. I do matcha tea, and if I do like a sweetener, it's monk fruit or stevia. But I used to use raw, that raw cane sugar or whatever. I used to use that, but yeah, man.
Yeah, I use date sugar or coconut sugar.
I don't crave the bacon no more, nothing. Because, I like my bacon and egg cheese sandwich. Now I just get like a hash brown with 4 hard-boiled eggs and a macro bar, which is like made from brown rice, oats, and dark cacao chips, and macadamia, and god damn. I don't know, it's like 12 grams of protein now, it's good. Not too much sugar.
Oh, Shannon, Brenda in the chat asked if you could drop the link for the Ethiopian black seal.
Yeah, just give me a minute. Just tell her hang tight. I'm actually driving right now, but I will do that. No problem. Just give me a little bit. Yeah, I spent like, I don't know, like almost $100 on it.
But you did say you got the big bottle, right?
I did get the biggie. Yeah, this shit's potent. What I do is I take the little bottles that I was buying of black seed oil. It wasn't the Ethiopian, but it was, the Kiram. I take those and I just fill those up and then bring it with me as like travel. Well, when I bring it to work and stuff, because I take it like during the day when I'm out of town for work. And then my last one I take before I go to bed.
Sonia's asking, how do you take it?
I just take it in a spoon and just swallow it. Just like freaking taking medicine.
You do like a spoonful a day? And is it better to take it in the morning, at night, or?
I do it twice. I do it twice a day. The only thing is I eat it with like a good, you can eat it with food, you can take it normal. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I do an empty stomach. Sometimes I'll eat something, then take it. It depends. But I take it twice a day. A teaspoon. Or is it a tablespoon? I don't know. Whatever. It works. You definitely have a lot more energy. I know my dad was doing that trucker shit for a minute, and I was like, fuck. And I'm like, all right, I got something going on here. I gotta get rid of some shit. And I sure did. Like I say, thank God it's Friday. Mm-hmm. At least get 12 hours of relaxation time. I gotta be back at work. I mean, alcohol has a little sugar in it, that's for sure. But I mean, I don't know. I made my Guinness margarita. That shit was the bomb. Whoa,
it turned out well.
Oh, it's so good. So good. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta win. Damn, my truck about to blow over. Yeah, shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. What? Is there? I don't know. See you Friday? Maybe trying to get rid of. I don't know. Shit. There you go.
Good day. Hey, Butters, Grand Rising. Hope you guys are feeling well. Did you see the crescent moon last night? It's still out. If you're on the East Coast,
No.
looking at it.
No crescent moon here, just a lot of wind.
For the past couple days, this big, beautiful crescent moon, just awesome outside.
Was it a few years ago? There was a crescent moon that looked exactly like the Muslim flag with the star on top of it. It was crazy. Remember that?
Yeah, I was there for that with you.
Shit was nuts, wasn't it?
My most favorite moon that I've seen is that harvest moon that's like August and it's red. I was at the beach that day and that shit was like looking like it was right on top of everybody. It's beautiful, man. Was it actually red? It's the thing. It looked like a sun in the sky. I have to ask because I never catch these colorful moons. It looked like a sun in the sky. you guys discussing? I didn't even hear anybody. I just heard Shannon's.
Gum slapping.
Yeah, you weren't even talking.
I thought I muted mic. Oh, I thought I mic'd off. Oh, my bad.
Nah, son. Everybody heard you slapping your meat.
Ah,
We heard the whole
dropping
thing.
the mail up. Oh, shit. You hear the wind in my truck?
I'm just messing with you, Shannon.
Okay, alright. I mean, I looked at my mic, I was like, what the fuck? I thought I mic'd it off, unless I got big hands, you know? It's like...
My app is changed up a little bit, so getting used to where the mic off button is. It's like, sometimes you press the chat back, and it's like, what the fuck? Clubhouse, get the fuck out and keep shit the way it was.
Yeah, I keep accidentally unmuting myself because that's where the mute button is now instead of the chat button. Like, who did?
The underwriters.
Underwriter. Yeah. I really want to put this fuel in it? Yeah, I better do it. It's gonna get cold. Okay.
So did you guys figure out is Netanyahu really dead or?
He's in the cave eating fucking kids and shit.
Yo, it's so funny. I just was telling somebody, I'm like, yo, he is fucking chilling in Argentina somewhere. Poolside with Epstein.
With Hitler's body double. Just kidding. No, I think Hitler would have killed them both, actually. Oh shit, I remember. Fuck.
Would it be so far-fetched though? That they're both like chilling. Haven't you seen pictures recently? Who knows what the fuck is AI anymore anyway, but seen a picture of Epstein with his hair growing out longer.
Yeah.
And a little beard action going on. I was like, oh shit, look at how I saw that.
Yeah, it's with the Israeli commandos. That's what he's with right now. It's guaranteed.
Oh yeah, it's guaranteed. Show me the papers. They don't have to show us shit. Like I don't fucking. The AI is enough. Look how much more stuff they about to start putting out that look like who, that's where, and what. It's the information wars, love. Did you see recently? I'm not even sure who put this out, but they're saying Iran is taunting the United States with these little anime characters and put together what looks like them United States leaders chilling with like an anime devil.
That's interesting. What about the 4 drones that are missing from a military base in the U.S.?
I don't know. What about it? Talk about it. You were there? Let's talk.
I don't know. Jeannie knows about it. Tell me, Jeannie.
Yeah, Jeannie.
I wasn't fucking there either, but I did see the headline.
You see how Shannon threw the Asian ball? Like, yo, Jeannie, hold that.
For real, he quick to do that too.
It's
yeah, because I know it's Butters because she be throwing those Rico cases at me.
Yeah, they just said they disappeared from a high secured army base without a trace, which sounds like
Yeah, they were just blown out, just like a river every other day drone test.
And the timing is very convenient because we're just now finding out that they've been using drones out there in Haiti to, clear up the gang shit. But so far they've killed at least 1,300 civilians in the process. because it's not accurate. And that's what I was saying the other day. I feel like they're really just testing it out there, and then they're just gonna pair that with the biometrics. All the shit that they were gathering during the ICE protests and shit like that. Yeah, that'll help them narrow it down for their targets a whole lot better.
It is hunting season, isn't it, Jeannie? It's like that's what it feels like. It's hunting season. At least have this fantastic game where they hunt people, and they've just found better way of playing it. Like maybe they do have gatherings where they might occasionally hunt down a person with like a group of them, like a lynching type of thing. But like this is a world lynching stage right now. That's just in my opinion. I don't know who agrees, but I'd love to politic and see, what people's minds are on that.
I'd have to agree. And I think they program us to want to join in when the hunting games do start. What is it, Squid Games? What's the other one? The Hunger Games.
Boy, you want to say nothing?
Nah, this is the typical wind down time anyways.
Crazo's in the room last night. I know around the 3 o'clock hours when they start to roll in.
And that's exactly when it started.
Jamie, I don't know if you could hear me. What was that all about with that shooting at Rihanna's, with her family, everybody home, like with the lady that came with some rifle? I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what other type of distractions these underwriters got? This shit is crazy.
Yeah, that was super random and just confusing. Like, was that like a fan? Did Rihanna have some beef we don't know about? Like,
what's a fan anymore? Everybody's a star.
Right.
Right?
That lady's not getting out though.
Let me see if I could throw one in the chat. Or Spencer's not here. Spencer would have known.
He was. He literally left like, I want to say 10 minutes ago. He'll probably be back. There were some characters on stage annoying.
Joe Shannon has a buddy that knows the shooter, so. Shannon has a buddy that knows the shooter at
You know what?
Ariana's house.
Oh. You know what?
Yeah, you got a buddy that knows the shooter.
Let me think.
I'm not about to play with you, Shannon.
I'm saying enough to fuck you up.
I thought she was on stage here the other day. At first, but
why would you think that?
I don't know. It was just weird because this girl didn't have it together. Do you remember who I was talking about?
Who? What was she talking about?
The one that said, "Oh, I lost my kid. I grew up in Orange County.
Yes.
Afraid of heights." That shit. God. Yeah. I was like, you didn't happen to be in fucking Beverly Hills, did you?
Nacho was gonna accuse her of being on the run, Shannon.
Picture you on the
run.
run.
Now I think about it, she probably will.
Picture you on the run and you come to Clubhouse, like
to tell on yourself, right?
Come tell on yourself.
Yeah, Spencer's bad.
I believe it though. I hear people tell on themselves all the time.
Well, that's kind of what it was, Butters, because you know, some people, their skill is listening. They know how to listen between the lines. So, like, most of the people here were just like, oh my God, she's stranded. Oh no, that's so sad. But this one lady was like, bitch, you left your daughter. What are you doing? Talking about you're on vacation and you need time for yourself. They were not letting her survive. Yeah, she started crying and everything.
All right, is anyone in the room?
I don't understand
in the room?
What happened with that part? Jeannie left her kid. What?
Yeah, she said she has a 15-year-old daughter that's still living in the States without her. And then she was like, yeah, I've been here for 9 months. You know, I'm just trying to enjoy my vacation. But it's like your daughter, well, not technically alone because she said the girl's with her dad, but that's her ex-husband. Like, it was just too bad.
It was fucking weird.
And so, did she mention Rihanna? See how Clubhouse is.
No, I was just brainstorming, you know me, where my mind goes. But you know what kind of remind me of that one time, Butters, when you're trying to consult a girl that didn't know if her ex-boyfriend was dead or not. She stabbed his hand through the window.
I don't know, but I know one thing.
We do be jumping to conclusions, though, because I was under the impression that Crisis, his wife, was in a freezer or something.
Yeah, and I had to talk to him. I talked to his wife, and I settled that one, but he put her on the phone, so I got that handled.
Thank you, Detective Shannon.
You're welcome.
He closed the case.
Butters, you remember that when you were trying to consult, trying to like ask questions about, okay, why is the arm there? And are you know, remember? She didn't know if she was dead or not.
No, I don't remember. But if you have it logged, I'm sure it's, you know, it'll come up again. Maybe somebody else will remember too. But at the same time,
they usually come in this room too. So, but
excellent. Let them keep coming. Clubhouse gives the best.
I try to avoid to bring that up or whatever, just because the person's on a totally different new level in life. So,
Spencer, hi Tanja. Long time. I don't see your face, Tanja. Long time. Tanja.
So Tel Aviv's destroyed. What's next?
The pictures are insanity. Like,
Netanyahu's dead.
I mean, is that really?
I don't know. Like, how's there any way of actually proving that? And they have not said that. It's been days since it was reported that Ben Gvir See how the echo come when we say Ben Gavir, Ben Gavir, Ben Gavir.
Sound like Ben Vereen.
Benzino dog.
Benzino dogs, yeah. I know their thing. They look like those fucking animals from fucking the Dark Crystal.
He looks like a frog.
Wow.
For 5 years for taking a picture of what's going on. What that mean? That the Palestinians joint was televised. Imagine what it's gonna be like when these folks decide it's supposed to go down in America, and somebody tell you you're not supposed to be sharing the information with the world to come and fucking save you and shit like that. Like that shit is crazy, man. These underwriters going nuts on the planet.
Did you see what happened in Michigan?
Yes, another shooting.
Of sorts. That was where the man ran his car into the synagogue, and then they shot him dead. But the police presence was larger than that of Miami and the alien incident. Then we shook.
This is fucking windy and shit. Blowing my truck all over the place. What do you give a kid for his baptism? Anybody know?
Money usually. Like
Okay, got it. Alright.
Pick up the link I just put in the chat, butters. Mind you, most of those are FBI agents because they told the local police to stand down.
Let me check it out.
Ooh, oh yeah. I just saw 888s. Nice. Yeah, anybody been seeing triple numbers all the time lately?
Just
Or is it just me? Gosh damn it, man. Nobody's manifesting nothing. Great.
Well, you that wild ass police response though, like all those lined up vehicles are cars for police. That shit is crazy. A bomb squad? Goodness gracious. Hope everyone's okay.
Only one person lost their life, and that was the man who drove his car into the synagogue. They shot him dead.
Okay, So he drove his car. Wow, was it an electric vehicle? So that's my first question. I'm like, they controlling fucking directions of cars, driverless cars now too. So it was one person.
Yep.
And everybody else good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to protect everybody else, right? To look at that shit with Vince Spencer. Crazy, man.
Yeah, that's just crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Spencer. I started reading the comments. Somebody said the laziest false flag ever.
I didn't even see the comment. Let me check those out.
I don't know. Anytime I leave out the room, or like, I'm not leaving out the room, but anytime I go to another page, I don't think you could hear me. Like, Clubhouse cuts out what I'm saying. Let me know if you can hear me now. Hold on.
Are you speaking? Because if you were just talking, then no.
When you leave to go to another page and keep your mic on, did you get hurt?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't happen to me.
Oh, well, it's happening to me. Let me try again. Now can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but before I was talking the whole time.
Oh, yeah, no, we couldn't.
Right. These underwriters really don't want me sharing any information. Wonder why is that? Good thing I can just put the link and Spencer put it last. Let me see, put it back there for you. So they can know what the hell we're talking about. There goes. Read the comments after you watch. Now Mama soon wake up. Watch when she read the comments. She'll be but somebody in the comments said the FBI did an active shooters drill at that synagogue 6 weeks ago. That's just another drill that went for the TV.
Right.
It's crazy, yo. Like, these underwriters be going nuts doing a bunch of. What if the people started doing what they do, giving them false algorithms?
They play my rap.
Well, if algorithm is demonic, goodness, that.
It's crazy. Got anything for me to play?
Great. All right, let me see. Got it for you right now. Play this one. You see it? Spencer.
Yeah.
You see it?
Mm-hmm. Gee, who that is?
That's just my Iranian daddy.
Designing something.
My baby daddy here. Iranian daddy.
You could just paste your YouTube link into our AI and it would create scroll-stopping thumbnails. The Iran war has no end in sight, but the financial burden for Americans is pretty dizzying if you've been paying attention. Now, if you haven't been paying attention, it's okay. I'm about to give you the details because the Defense Department, or at least officials within the Defense Department, believe that in just the first 6 days of this war, the United States spent over $11 billion. That's billion with a B. And that's, by the way, the lower estimate. That is an underestimate because the Pentagon has admitted that they did not account for all possible expenses. I'm surprised the Pentagon accounts for any expenses, considering the fact that they can't pass a single audit, but I digress. So that does pale in comparison to the human cost of war, by the way. So yesterday, the United Nations Children's Fund stated that so far over 1,100 children have been either injured or killed. That includes 200 children reportedly killed in Iran. I mean, the number has been 200 for a while now, and considering the aerial bombardments that Iran's been dealing with, I would assume the number has gone up, but nonetheless, 91 children have been killed in Lebanon, 4 in Israel, 1 in Kuwait. If the Israelis aren't slaughtering children, I mean, what good are they for, right? They excel at it. Yeah. Back to you.
So, now add this to our tab. Israel is now making us pay $2 billion a day for their war that we had nothing to do with. This is not my 2 cents. I'm going to give you 20 cents. I'm going to give you 200 cents, 2,000 cents. Okay? So these guys say, we owe them. Shut up, America. You're all anti-Semites unless you pay for Israel's war. And by the way, are we actually paying it? No, we're borrowing the money. So we're borrowing it from China. What? Israel isn't borrowing it from China. Israel's getting the war for free. We're borrowing from China. Me and your kids and your grandkids have to pay the interest on that. Israel doesn't have to pay any interest. Israel doesn't have to pay anything. America, you're all anti-Semites. Shut up and pay for Israel's war. They yell at us. Not just me and Anna, but at all of you guys. The war is deeply unpopular. And they said that's because Americans are dirty bigots who don't appreciate Israel enough. And so give me your wallet. And if you don't give me your wallet, you're an anti-Semite. Okay? So, guys, go on. If it goes on for a whole year, oh my God, that's another over $700 billion. What if it goes on a decade like Iraq did? 2 decades like Afghanistan did? And Israel's demanding regime change. You have to go through different layers of the regime, almost 1 million people before you get the regime change. And Israel says, shut up, America, and pay for it. And so now we have to borrow more money. And so Is there ever an end to it? No, there's never an end to it. Never. So right now, Israel is also invading Lebanon. We also have to pay for that. We have to pay for all of their wars. And if you question it, that's it. You're canceled from national media. You're never allowed on CNN. You're never allowed in any of these national media. Okay, kiss our ass. You go and sit there at your stupid studios at CNN with three bigots who hate Muslims and demand that everybody pay for Israel's war crimes against Muslims. Almost everyone in mainstream media are bigots who don't mind Muslims being murdered at all. In fact, if you object to Muslims being murdered, they say you're an anti-Semite. You are the bigot. You hate Jews. That's why you don't want all these Muslims murdered. You have to murder them in Lebanon. You have to murder them in Iran. You have to murder them in Gaza on behalf of Israel. And you have to pay for it. And you have to borrow it from China. And you have to pay the interest. Shut up, you stupid Americans, and do exactly as Israel orders you to do. Keep the slaughterhouse going at $2 billion a day. I'm so sick of paying for their wars and their war crimes. That literally comes out of our checks, guys. You have to work extra hours and extra days and extra weeks to pay off Israel's war crimes. And then you got to work again for the interest and the interest and the interest. Why don't you at a bare minimum pay for your own wars? No. And Anna, who's going to do the ground troops? There are no plans for Israeli ground troops. There were no plans for Israeli ground troops when they pushed us into the Iraq war. No, only American ground troops. You pay for it in treasure and in blood, and if you don't, we're going to call you an anti-Semite and try to ruin your life.
Dropsite News did a poll, an actual poll that's nationally representative, because they were curious to see how Americans were feeling about Donald Trump's decision to drag us into this war with Iran. Now, as we've been talking about on previous episodes of the show, multiple polls show that the war is incredibly unpopular already. But when it comes to ground troops, even among Republican voters, it is wildly unpopular. Now, with the Israelis, we know that this war is very popular because we're the ones paying for it. We're the ones who could potentially send our soldiers, our troops, to put boots on the ground. So I was listening to Gideon Levy, one of the most wonderful Israelis on the planet. Okay, he writes over at Haaretz, but he was on Piers Morgan's show today, and he was talking about not only the fact that all of these wars have made Israel less safe, but he was also talking about the fact that, the Jewish Israelis, 90% of them are in favor of the war in Iran. That's what he claimed. In the U.S., obviously, the numbers are reversed.
What's the latest trend in hiring? Skills-based hiring, which actually emphasizes capabilities over education and direct experience. According to experts, this leads to faster hiring and better job performance. Well, if you're an employer who's adopted skills-based hiring, the best way to ensure that your applicants have the right skills is ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter recommends smart screening questions to help you hone in on that perfect match for your role. And right now you can try for free at ZipRecruiter.com/TYT. ZipRecruiter has powerful matching technology to help discover qualified candidates quickly. They also make it easy for you to add your screening questions to your job post so you get the highest quality applicants. That's what makes ZipRecruiter the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Let ZipRecruiter help you find amazing candidates with the skills you see. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try for free at ZipRecruiter.com/TYT. That's ZipRecruiter.com/TYT. Eat your match on ZipRecruiter.
Burning, tingling, numb, aging feet. This new 3-in-1 massager targets
to the American people than to Israel. So less than half, 47% think that Trump is more responsive to Americans, and 46% said he was more responsive to Israel. Among independents, these are the kingmakers, these are the deciders in our elections, half, 50 to 45%, said that Trump prioritizes Israeli interests over Americans. Among Republicans, only 17% said the same because they're watching Fox News slop, but I'll continue. Democrats overwhelmingly held that view, 75% versus 17%. So, interesting results from that poll. For the Republicans, and I'm talking about normie Republican voters. I'm not trying to get on your ass about this, right? But I am curious. Have you sat down to really think this through? Because if you think that Trump is doing this on behalf of Americans, that's what he's prioritizing. How does going to war with Iran help or benefit Americans? How does spending $1 to $2 billion a day on a war on behalf of Israel benefit the United States of America? How is that prioritizing the American people? And maybe you have an answer that I'm just not privy to, but I don't see it. I just don't.
So around half of the country thinks that we're doing this on behalf of Israel and also to distract from the Epstein files. So the Washington Post had an opinion article that was attacking Ro Khanna because Ro Khanna doesn't think we should give endless money to Israel. He's one of the very rare politicians who says it and means it. So
it's even worse than that, Jake. They're upset at him because he pushed for the release of the Epstein files. Continue.
Yeah, and which, by the way, is of course telling on themselves.
100%.
Why are Israeli supporters upset about the Epstein files being released? I don't see the Norwegians upset. I don't see the Bolivians upset. Are you telling on yourself? Okay, and then they said anyone who says that it's because of Epstein or calls it Operation Epstein's Fury is an anti-Semite, and they should be canceled and no one should talk to them. Like, Ro Khanna should be dismissed and no one should ever talk to him. No one should consider him a presidential candidate. He should be shunned in Washington for representing the American people. So wait a minute. If you think it's connected to Epstein, you're an disgusting anti-Semite filled with hatred in your heart. But that's 52% of Americans. So they just called the majority of Americans anti-Semites for being opposed to Epstein? And it's disgusting war that's costing us $2 billion a day, let alone the 7 dead, the 150 injured, etc. No, you're never allowed to disagree with Israel. And if you do, anti-Semite, they say. They're so disgusting. And then they celebrate the murders of all of these Muslims in the region. Oh, they're all terrorists. Kill them all, they're all terrorists, they say. Mainstream media disgusts me. Okay, so, by the way, we also did our own poll. The reason why Job Site and Zateo and us have to do these polls, which are expensive, and thank you guys, you financed our poll, and their audience financed their poll, because mainstream media is like, oh no, we're not going to ask anything that might hurt Israel. No way. Asking the question of whether this war is for Israel, that question is anti-Semitic. All Americans are anti-Semites. They yell at us. And then they wonder why they lost credibility. Well, I don't understand why American people aren't forced to listen to the objective traditional media when we call them all bigots and racists who should hand over their wallets and their sons and daughters for Israel. And if they don't, we're going to try to ruin their lives. All right, so our poll asked, lately there's been a debate about America's relationship with Israel. Some say the U.S. should continue to provide financial support for Israel. Others say the U.S. doesn't owe Israel any money, even if it isn't exactly right. Which of the following is closer to your view? The U.S. should continue to provide financial support for Israel, a solid 30%. The U.S. doesn't owe Israel any more money, 49%, not sure 21%. So only 30% of the country thinks we should continue to financially support Israel. So obviously 7 out of 10 Americans are dirty anti-Semites, right? I mean, that's what mainstream media tells me every single day. Anyone who doesn't support what Israel wants, that's it. You guys should all be fired, okay? And by the way, guys, it's not just in media. Of course, they try to get everybody in media fired who opposes Israel, because then no one will be able to object to Israel's demands. But now I go to Muslim American events and they say, oh yeah, if I post anything on social media, there's groups that come in and tell my boss to fire and or if I run my own business, to destroy my business. And they put out pamphlets and emails, etc., saying, oh, this guy's an anti-Semite, ruin his business, make sure his family can't eat, he objects to Israel, destroy all Americans who oppose Israel. That's what these sick people are doing. So our poll was run by YouGov, over 1,000 people, national poll. By the way, more Republicans than Democrats, very even, very near to even. So it's a representative sample, but it doesn't matter if 7 out of 10 Americans, or 9 out of 10 Americans, or 10 out of 10 Americans say, I don't want Israel's wars anymore. Mainstream media will say you're all racist bigots, none of you should have a job, and all of you need to pay up for Israel. Every time you ring the bell below, an angel gets his wings. Totally not true, but it does keep you updated on our live shows.
What are the must-try foods in Scotland? What on earth is haggis?
So I'm not your doctor, but
Spencer, check.
Yeah.
Spencer, check. Yo. I wonder what people think about a real poll that says that.
In the world of Clubhouse, they'll argue with what he says.
We all know that's something.
What are some things they defend about what you just heard, Republican Grand Risings?
Listen, it's not a secret. I'm a Trump supporter, and I'm telling you one thing. Whatever the fucking Israeli government has over the American flag, it works. These motherfuckers are the American government. There is no American government. It's the fucking state of Israel is the American government. And that's the final answer. Almost every government official has Israeli ties. And you know that every Israeli citizen has to serve the IDF. It's not a choice. You have to do it. It's your civic duty. So, a lot of people have served over there. But at the end of the day, don't even matter, man. This shit is in the Bible. Have fun. Talking about it will make somebody argue. Oh, not me, not this person, not that person. Like, who the fuck wants to find an anomaly out of everything, man? Only in Clubhouse. Good morning.
So, question, bro, because I agree with you, the Republican. Look, I'm a Haitian man, and I fuck with Trump, bro. Niggas ain't gonna be able to understand that. I don't know where you're going, but...
Bro, whatever they got on there worked.
Yeah, it did work. And I want to know your thoughts on, do you think the reason why people don't understand the reason that Israel has such a strong hold on the United States is because they've been separated from the Bible, or that it's right there and they just don't want to hear it? Do you think it's intentional that the disconnection is there, or that people are willfully blind? Or maybe the third angle is, do you think the ones who know are intentionally keeping us from connecting the dots?
I work where the money's at. You do not disrespect the Star of David and think that you're going to continue to make the same amount of money. You try that stupid ass trick if you want. If you vouch your paper, you don't play tricks like that. That's the tricks of the kids. You feel me? So, at the end of the day, we're under the Star of David's spell. That's where we're at. How we going to fight? Fuck knows. They say it's the Bible, whatever the fuck they say. But it's a proven fucking fact that the United States Army had no business doing anything in Iran, and everything that they're doing in Iran is going to cost them fucking very dearly, even though they can beat them, but it's going to deplete a lot of resources, and it's going to change a lot of things.
Last question.
I got a submission for you, my friend. This whole thing about calling that symbol the Star of David, there's nowhere in Scripture that refer to the Star of David. So we should actually start calling it the Star of Remphan, which is what it actually is. And the Star of Remphan was a pagan symbol to Moloch, and it all ties back into pagan sun god worshippers. And so this is like what it actually is. It was steeped in child sacrifice and all sorts of other sick shit. And so the thing is like, like if you want to like really tie it into the scriptures and see like, like what's going on, honestly it's like reading tomorrow's newspaper if you really pay attention, because like these people are not the original people. They are not Semites. They are not. So like to say that you're anti-Semitic and all that, well, you would have to be a Semite to be against a Semite and to be anti-Semitic. They're not Semites. And Jesus actually called them who they are, which were the Pharisees and the Sadducees at the time. They were the synagogue of Satan, is what he called them. And so so like looking at seeing who these people are and how it's playing out, like what's happening. So these people, they are still waiting for their quote unquote Messiah, And in order for that to happen, they know that shit's got to get worse for it to get better. I would submit their actual Messiah is the Antichrist, in my opinion. And to get him to show up on the scene, shit's got to get worse, so they will create more havoc in the world to usher in that era.
The most funny part about what you said, and Chuck, I agreed with like 95% of what you had said. But the funny part is that someone had gave an anecdote about how in the time of the Holocaust, that Hitler was protecting the Arabs. And the Arabs, too, though, were protecting the Jews at the time, from my understanding.
Yeah, I mean, it's an unpopular position, but I'll go as far as to say what Holocaust. So I mean, it's wild when you look at it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know there was a joke. I didn't know there was a joke. Go ahead. My apologies.
Bro, hold on. Real quick. Let me get this out. They cleansed their own dirty Jews in the Holocaust.
Hold on, let me try the joke, because it's going to make more sense.
They wanted them dead. They didn't want those Jews alive. It was a select Jew type that they themselves killed in the Holocaust.
They weren't killing anybody, dude. They were shipping them. They were actually, the record showed they were shipping them they were actually shipping them to Israel. They were sending them other places. They weren't killing them. They were making them leave their country the same way every other monarchy and other country that they, caused havoc in.
The only country that they ate alive was the United States of America. Because every other country got their ass the fuck up out of there. But in the United States of America, they did everything that they needed to do with whatever the fuck they needed to do it with. And they're continuing to do it. And they actually own this motherfucker. If you don't think that, well then, do you know that what just happened in Iran in the past couple days, 11 days, could solve the world's hunger problem, could solve homelessness? The billions and trillions of dollars that has been spent on bombs could fucking make sure that nobody else needs anything on planet Earth ever again.
That sounds like a busy.
But they have that money to spend on that. That shit's crazy.
Let me finish my joke, y'all. That sounds like yeah. Goddamn. So the joke was that how could Hitler be anti-Semitic if he was protecting the Arabs who were the Semites?
Well, I mean, the thing is it's not just Arabs. Like, if you look at what a Semite is, it's not just Arabs. What's the word I'm looking for? It's people that speak ancient languages.
People that derive from Shem.
Well,
and
yeah,
say that.
No, it is. I'm saying that it's Arabs. It's people that spoke, Arabic. It's people that spoke Hebrew. It's like people from that are originally from that region. That's the Semites. And
right.
Look at it. Those people, Semites didn't speak Yiddish. Okay.
So you couldn't call Hitler
They weren't German.
anti-Semitic. You couldn't call any of the Nazis anti-Semitic because technically the Arabs were the Semites. So that's the ha-ha of the whole fucking situation, of this whole ordeal. And also too, the Star of David may not be called that, but it doesn't derive from pure demonic. Oh yeah, that's just it. That's what it is. And you should just accept that's what it is, because the sigil that you see on my PTR was drawn off the flower of life. And if you spend time with the Kabbalah, you'll understand some of the wisdom that gave the Jewish people such spiritual pride to think that they can rule us the way that they have been doing for so long, is that they do have a spiritual insight in which they have protected and have kept in secret societies. And rightfully so, it has connections with the spiritual world. But to say, oh, it's just these old gods who were sacrificing babies. But maybe we could talk about how the Democratic Party opened abortion clinics and, naturally sacrifice these babies unto Moloch. Maybe we could talk about that, but the sigils that are being born out of a lot of the different flags, a lot of the different societies, they're coming out of something very ancient, and it's not always demonic.
And well, if you're sacrificing babies, and yeah, I'm not going to call it anything other than that. So it's just like somebody saying, like, you want to fly an ancient symbol, because this ancient symbol has some special meaning among ancient peoples, but then you're going to fly it and you're going to go do some heinous shit. That just because you fly this ancient symbol, you're clear because you're flying. It's an ancient symbol. No, like if everything you do flying this symbol, it is this thing, and then they're gonna rename it to the Star of David and act like it was from to represent David, their king at the time long ago, and all this type of stuff. And that's not accurate.
No, you're right.
Like these people were held in captivity. They took on the gods and the rituals and the sacrifices and all that shit that they were under for a long time. And that symbol that they fly on their flag is the Star of Remphan.
There's definitely
and it talks about this in the scripture. I believe it's in Acts 12. But you look at, like, it's talking about you don't worship my God, you worship your God, you fly the Star of Remphan. Like, it talks about this stuff. Like, it's calling out who these people are. It's talking about what they've done. It's talking about what they will do, and they're playing it out.
Yeah, I do agree with you. There is a lot of fuck shit when you take symbolism of invisible, things that are in the mind, and then we have to either draw it out and explain it, and then create words even after that. So I do believe there's some dissonance and fuck shit in between the initial symbol and where it actually derived from, and this manifestation, depending on who's translating it. I do 100% believe that. What I was trying to convey is that something so pure like the geometry of reality. My name's Quantum, and I don't take that lightly, because I intend to learn and know the mind of God. And in that means that the mathematics has to make sense for me. The spiritual aspect, the ideology, like the whole unified theory, like I want to pursue that wholly. But for me, if I'm going to study it wholly, it would be terrible for me to take what somebody did to something and take it for face value rather than doing my research and understanding from a good source. I yield.
Thank you offered on the stage. Really appreciate that people are even chimed in on what we just played, because some folks might be scared to actually just not be censored and just say what you think about some shit. Oh, and so Spencer, this thing here that I wanted you to play is somebody speaking their mind totally about some previous knowledge that they'd experienced. This father, I believe, was a very important guy at one point in time. Did you play that clip? I'll put it in the chat for everyone.
That's not what you had in there already?
Yeah, I think so. I got texted to you too.
Okay.
Let me see.
This is serious. They are here. Israelis who were on leave in Dubai are fleeing Iranian missiles and coming to Uganda.
So
but we be welcoming Israeli war criminals in the country, the genocidal lunatics. I saw one military Israeli on social media fleeing Dubai, and they are already a community in one of the suburbs of Kampala. I won't show their video because they have their children also living there and enjoying their innocent life. But something is happening. So I want to warn Ugandans to think, especially our politicians and even the foreign investors and business elites in the country. First, these people eat human flesh with odd religious rituals. So being very careful about going to eat at their homes and attending their religious functions. It's documented in the Epstein files and not just creating things. And the reason they are deranged, as has been seen in the genocidal intent videos, is because of eating people. And now they have to pretend to be human when in other societies. All these are whom everybody feels something is odd about their behavior. They are most likely Zionists who eat human flesh. And now they're trying to act human again in front of people. You have seen these tech billionaires in America, even people like Trump, even this lady called Erica Kirk, you have heard of her. They are not struggling to appear human in front of people. They are off. There is a cause for that. Humans have become their prey, not their brethren anymore. And they have demonism now affecting their perception of humanity. That is why here in Africa, we immediately kill any lion that has eaten a person. The lion becomes a demon inside. So watch what you eat in the homes of people who regularly eat babies. They can't live with normal society anymore. Secondly, and this is also very important, never go to the disco parties where they bring local prostitutes for entertainment with their guests. They have prepared the venue and put cameras everywhere in multiple locations, from the living rooms to the gardens, the corridors, their guest rooms, even under the toilet water. You have seen men peeing and women bringing their boots on the toilet seat. And they're recording it. And whatever you are doing with the prostitutes, then the next day, they will send you a clip of the CCTV footage and start ordering you to do things for Israel for free in your government office, or else they will leak the video to the public. You have all been hearing about the Epstein file that is causing havoc to the ruling class overseas in Europe there. This is exactly how the operation functions, how they conduct it. I am warning you all about, I've been warning you all about this here. Never forget that blackmail is an official Israeli government military intelligence doctrine. They have sent operatives around the world just with this entrapment mission. So be very careful about making Israelis, period. And the Ugandans who work for these Israelis must be very vigilant about what these Israelis are doing. Remember that all Israelis are always IDF soldiers first, who are just from slogan people in Gaza. And now they come at the idea with all their madness still in their heads. All of them are suffering from dangerous mental psychosis. Even when you see them wearing civilian clothes, you think they are normal. No. They have a dangerous mental psychosis. And that's their own newspaper saying that. Now, I am sure that some good people exist in the community, but remember that the entire Israeli society has been radicalized and indoctrinated from childhood with a lot of bigotry and a lot of violent religious intolerance against other faiths, other races, and other peoples. And if they are already hyper-racist with extreme genocidal xenophobia against a cute Palestinian child in Gaza, imagine what you, the African, are to them. Probably just ugly animals that they just pretend to smile. If only you could hear just 1 minute of what they say about you behind your back. But if they have dangerous genocidal war criminals in the country, obviously that is not the kind of case that Uganda wants roaming freely as a deranged monster and predator in the country. I know all of you Ugandans. When you see the white man, you start seeing dollar signs in your eyes and just rush in to get a chance to eat the money. Here you will eat something else and become a stupid demon fast. And other things that Israel they read about as Israelis they see in the news today. Well, this will be the time you will find out what these people truly are once they have you on video. I'm saying all this because tomorrow I don't want to go out and say, you Mumbai, you knew the danger, but didn't warn your fellow citizens, even if they are of different faiths than you, and you claim you are fasting. What is that? So, Catholics, you are hereby called for warning. The danger is here. Thank you.
Black people go to the middle of cup.
Yes. Okay, that was my morning submission, and I will be here listening and adding once in a while when I can. Like Spencer, with your jaw on the floor.
Bomb and leave.
If you guys your jaw on the floor.
Not really.
What happened?
Yo, homeboy, what the fuck
fuck? You act like you wasn't sitting there listening, motherfucker. Like, what's wrong with you?
I was on the phone.
Well, all you missed was a Ugandan man speak about things that he knows. I put the link in the chat, and I'll also put it again for you.
Okay. Oh, is that woman still here about the black seed oil? Who was it? Okay, Brenda, is she here? Hold on, Brenda, I just got done. I can put in the chat if you're here. Oh, she left. Oh, hold on.
No, that's Shannon, not Spencer. She's here, Shannon.
No, but I thought it was Brenda asking about. Who was asking about it?
Sonia.
Sonia was asking about it? Okay. I thought it was Brenda. Okay, you were? Okay, hold on, Sonia. La, 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 la.
People never believe us that we get confused for each other every day.
I told you, Manny called me on freaking Instagram and said, Spencer! He saw me and he's like, well, what the fuck? He's like, who's this white motherfucker? Kill me. All right, hold on. All right. Here you go. This stuff is. Yeah. All right, let's see what's in the news today. Oh, I actually don't know.
I don't know if you heard, but the gentleman in that clip spoke about the Epstein files and what gets done to the politicians, and he was basically warning Ugandan society that if you even take a look at the media, you'll see a lot of Israelis are fleeing from there. I don't know if you guys have been seeing.
Yeah, they're in the mountains.
The evidence of like the how their city's been pummeled. It looks like Gaza.
What city?
Yeah, Tel Aviv's gone.
The city's no
Tel Aviv.
longer there.
Tel Aviv's done. Yeah, they sure pummeled it. Oh, I gotta get my movie. Treat myself.
You about to
I'm buying a movie. I'm buying the new Dracula that just came out.
Okay.
It's really good, actually. Same guy who did the movie Lucy and Fifth Element. What else do I need? There's another movie that's out too. It's supposed to, what is this? Good Luck, Have Fun? That's supposed to be good, but there's this one that's about an outbreak. It's a zombie thing. Has Liam Neeson in it. Where the fuck is it? I just saw it. Old storage. There it is. And it's got Joe Carey from,
from Stranger Things.
Did a lot of y'all already talk about a lot of the Middle Eastern countries was Christian and they were forced to be Muslim? I did not know that.
Like the Crusades?
Because I was watching this girl from Iran on TikTok and she was explaining like basically, because I was watching all these different videos like the girls throwing off the hijab or whatever that scarf that they be wearing and stuff, and the girls basically saying like, yeah, Iran used to have hella Jews, like we were Christian, they forced us to be Muslim, that's why we're happy now all this shit going on, because we basically free or whatever, we was forced to practice this religion and all this shit or whatever. And it's really hella crazy because most of the people that I have met from the Middle East, I ask them like, oh, you Muslim? They be like, no, my parents grew up Christian. Like this girl I had met, she from Palestine, and she was like, my parents grew up Christian, like I'm Christian. I'd be shocked, like, oh, that's crazy. I would have never known.
Today, Tucker Carlson took the time to interview a lot of Christians on that side in Palestine, and he also went over to the West Bank, and they were giving their experience on what's been happening with them on discrimination, apartheid. They said, at one point in time, everybody lived very peacefully together on that side. Until I think the first Nakba.
Yeah, just like I didn't even know that they aren't even Islamic at all. They're Persian. And I was just so confused. Like, oh, this whole time I thought Iran was Islamic, but y'all are Persian people. Like, it's a lot of crazy shit. These people fucking up these people history. Well, everybody's history is fucked up, but it's just crazy. This religion should be forced on everybody. But it seems like it's a lot of forced Muslims though. Like Christians, it don't really be like a lot of forced Christians, people like, convert to being Christian. It seems like a lot of these countries were forced to be Islam.
Well, I don't know, living under a roof of a strong Christian family beliefs, they try to force that shit on you.
I mean, yeah, of course, but it's different. What I'm learning is that when it comes to Muslims and their culture, it seems like a lot of those countries were forced. Like you weren't forced from being Muslim to Christian. They were Christian from the beginning of times, and they were forced to be Muslim. And the Muslim population is huge, so that means like half the percentage was Christian at one point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me think like everybody, well not everybody, but most countries from Africa to the Middle East, they were all Christian and so forth, maybe even Asia too. And then, they started converting or being forced to be Muslim. And then, But yeah, what was y'all talking about last night?
Mm-hmm.
You wasn't in here?
I mean, I was, but I wasn't in here, if you know what I mean. I was on a different point.
Y'all still protesting out there?
Yeah, they still are. ICE is bigger than ever out here.
So basically, they just decided to stop playing it on the news.
Basically. Yeah, they're shipping a lot of ICE vehicles here. New ones too. They're nice. I wouldn't turn it down if someone gave me one of them. Nice SUV. I think they're bulletproof too. Wow, Gina Carrero dropped some pounds. She's looking good. I better follow her. What's following her? I guess I want to. Who do you think is going to win, her or Ronda Rousey? Spence.
You asking me?
Yeah, who do you think is going to win the fight, Gina Carano or Ronda Rousey?
I don't know who the other one is.
Ronda Rousey, you remember the movie Entourage?
No, I know that one. I don't know who the other one is.
Gina Carrero, Haywire, Mandalorian. He's the chick in Mandalorian, you know? The one that was hanging with, you never saw the Mandalorian?
I did, but I don't know who you're talking about.
She's the girl that was hanging with the Mandalorian and shit like that in crew. She was fighting with the Mandalorian. She was that. Hold on. She played. Who'd she play? She played Cara Dune. Shit, yeah, you remember Mandalorian? That was that. Okay, was Mandalorian the fucking Yoda And then it was her, the woman that was like hanging out with him, and then she was like a warrior or something. She was fucking people up. She had the big gun.
She got fired.
Yep, that's her.
Okay.
Yep.
So she's a fighter now.
She's been an MMA fighter, dude. She's a champion.
Jesus Christ, good for her.
Yeah, she's been, dude. And her family, like, is a big shareholder in Caesar Entertainment.
Yeah, Ronda Rousey's gonna beat that ass.
You think so? Ronda Rousey got her ass whooped, though, last time.
Yeah, you got it one time. So she knows what it feels like.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Gina Carrero was pretty positive. She was just smiling at her like, mm-hmm. I'm like, okay.
Smile, let him smile.
Oh, Ronda Rousey looked kind of, oh, she don't look the greatest right now. Looked like her face was stapled on something.
Beat in the face.
Man, she's doing too much cocaine.
Beat the shit out of her with ugly punches.
I think she was doing too much cocaine.
It's that ugly stick that she keeps getting beat with.
She was cute before in Entourage. But Gina looked pretty damn good right now. Those Italian women, I tell you. She's native in Italian, actually.
Yeah, there's a little native in there.
Yes, there is. She dropped some weight. She's looking good. She's 5'8", too. Perfect height.
You like them short, Shannon?
Not, no, I kind of like 5'8", 5'9".
I mean shorter than you.
Shorter than me. Well, yeah. I don't like them. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, that's just too scary. I don't even know if they're women then, if they're super tall.
They are.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sure they're just few and far between.
Alright, so. Ooh. Disclosure date, June 12th.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good movie.
Who's Josh Connor? What the fuck? A British actor, okay. What do you like?
Sequels of that movie you think the underwriters are gonna give us?
What was the question?
Yeah, what did you say?
Sequels of that movie do you think the underwriters will give us?
Okay, who's in it? Oh yeah, my favorite. She's hot. I like her. She's hot. Emily Blunt. I like Emily Blunt.
She's pretty.
Yeah, she is. Oh, who's this?
If you're into that sort of thing.
Eva Houston. Who are you? This is an English actor movie. Okay, maybe not. There's some Americans in here. Oh, Colin Firth is in it. Okay. Wyatt Russell? Oh, shit. Kurt Russell's son is in it? Damn. He's Elizabeth Marvel. Let's see who you are. Oh. Okay, I probably needed my readers on to see what you look like. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, no. Brittany Grace, who are you? Okay, great. Oh, she's an extra. Sure. So. Oh, Peter is talking about reptilians. Cool. Okay. Forget it's Friday. I thought it was Saturday. Gosh damn it.
Shit. What's this?
Stress that you on the game.
Another drone hit a high rise in Dubai. In the chat.
His phone is low in battery. I think they want me to go over there and buy another phone is what they want me to do. I know that's what they want me to do. Let's see. And after that Apple, they want me to buy the phone. I'm not buying another phone. So you might as well get over. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Praise God. Well, it's a lingering presence of God, and you let y'all go. It's 9:30, and just stay in tune with God. Stay in tune. Don't come out. Stay in tune with the Lord, and stay in focus. He's a big God, guys, and He's doing big things, and you're part of that. Don't let nobody tell you you ain't no good. You're never gonna make it. That's Satan talking. You're finished. God is finished with you. That's Satan. That is not the voice of God. That is the voice of a witch that is operating on behalf of Satan to get you discouraged with what God is doing in your life. That's all that is. Y'all hear me when I tell you. It's not the voice of God. Learn what the voice of the Lord says. That's a voice. That's witchcraft. That's the voice of Satan. You ain't no good. You gonna die, and you ain't no good, and you ain't gonna never be nothing. Does that sound like God? That sound like your father? You need to start listening to find out what voice is talking based off what they saying. My daddy ain't gonna talk to me like that. You ain't no good, Marcus. You gonna die. You just, oh my God, I'm done with you. Your natural daddy may say that, but your heavenly Father who created you from the dust of the earth and called you His prime creation, He ain't saying that about you at all. That word, the Bible says, for I know the thoughts that I think toward you. You know what that word thought means? I tell everybody all the time. In the Hebrew, it means pragmai, P-R-O-C-H-M-A-I, with the squiggly little thing on the top. And it means a thought to excel. God has a thought about excelling Marcus Beaver. God has a thought about excelling your life. So anybody's telling you anything different from that is a demon. Stop listening. I don't care how big their platforms are. I don't care how much influence they got with people. That don't mean nothing. I keep trying to tell y'all, Jezebel had a whole lot of influence. She had more influence than the prophet of God. Y'all better watch these spirits that you're listening to. Some of y'all, I watch your live, you be sharing stuff about family and about marriage. I'm like, where did they get that from? That is not the Bible. That's witchcraft. Some of them are actually speaking witchcraft over the platform in plain sight. You manipulate that man. Let him be bound. Let him tell you, what is that? That's not God. And because you don't read your Bible, you just dumb enough to believe it, and then you receive it. And you wonder why you got demons running around in your life. You need to listen. I keep telling y'all, this is not the year to do that. This is the year to camp out in the Word of God for yourself. I keep trying to tell y'all need to start listening. Listen to the prophecy, but you need to listen to that. You need to camp out in the Word of God for yourself. Camp out in God's Word for yourself. Like, thank you. I don't share no info. I never watch these people. Never. If I help or bless them or whatever, I don't watch because I wanted my focus to be on God. Some of y'all flipping channels and stuff every day. That's why your focus be on the people and not God. The channel I flip in my head is the channel of God. What does God say? What does the King of Kings say? What does the Lord of Lords say? I don't care about none of that. What does God say? What does God say? Well, so-and-so said, I don't want to hear that. And staff member used to always bring me what somebody else was saying. Well, so-and-so thinks so-and-so said this on their live. I said, I don't care about that. You just do not know God. You will not know God for yourself. You don't need to be worried about what nobody else. What does God say? What does His Word say first? And then what does the Spirit of God say through His Word to you? We got a lot of people that are so fast to be a prophet that they forget to be a believer in Christ. And so fast and apostle, they forget about the kingdom of the Lord Jesus Christ, that he does exist, and he's the king of all, and he gets the final say so and not you. There are so many people that put themselves in position like they're God. Y'all better watch them kind of people. They're nothing but controlling demonic spirits, and it's a demon. You need to know God. And I'm insulted that you're going to be and tell me what God told me this. Well, you mean to tell me God spoke to me all morning, he could have told me that? Stay in order. Stay in your place. Stay in order. This young generation don't know God, and he came and punched him in the face and said, I'm God. Full of pride. And watch this. They have nothing to show for that it is God. I'm not talking about substance, because substance can be manipulated by devils. Look at all these people who have served in witchcraft and high demonic realms. I'm not talking about that. Be careful. It's between you and God, the word of God, his word. Come on. What is God saying to you? What is his word saying? And leave that other stuff out. I've never in my life seen a bunch of people that are moved by influence other than the influence of Holy Spirit. And it's costing people. It's costing. It's a high cost. It's a high price. It needs to be you, God, and his word. Stay in that. And I'm telling you, you ain't seen nothing yet. Big gods have big work. Well, whose God are you listening to? Is it the God of your child, the God of your husband, the God of your wife? If it's not Jehovah, the living God, then you listen to the wrong one. Your mother, your father, your in-laws. Look how close you are to somebody. You better draw that line between you and the word of God. I just break that spirit, that demon spirit. Get bound to the word and stay right there. So, we have a prophetic generation that's too prophetic, but pathetic at the same time. Because they don't have a word, they don't stand. They're so busy worried about what the prophet said. They're so influenced by a real, other than being influenced by the real God. You'd rather watch a R-E-E-L than watch a R-E-A-L move of the Spirit of God in your own home. Wash us, Lord. Cleanse us from all this stuff, these thoughts. Just breathe. I felt the wind blowing outside. It was really blowing strong, probably because I was in my office. But the way it's facing the window. But I feel the same wind of God blowing through my house. Blow everything out of here that don't belong. Everything that ever came through my house that don't belong, blow it out. Everything that ever came here that belonged and sat here, that blow it out. And let the wind of the Oshanda sea. Let the wind of God have your way, God. We need you. We need you, Lord. We need you. We thank you. Okay, well, be blessed today, guys. Have a wonderful day today. I love you guys. Didn't want to let the room go, but be blessed. Set your notifications, because sometimes I come on in the middle of the day and just give you a quick word or so. I love you. Have a great, communion. And I tell you, Lord Jesus, I'm sitting right here, came into my office to take communion, and about to shut the room down. Okay. Okay, that's the Lord was betrayed. Jesus, he said, do this covenant remembrance. Do this in remembrance of me. And he sat down with his disciples. And we're disciples of Christ. We are. We are disciples of Jesus. And so as we are partaking this morning of Holy Communion, let us not forget the great work that has been done for each and every one of us through Christ Jesus. The great work. The priceless. His work is priceless. I died, but I didn't die for none of y'all in here. Believe you than me. There's only one that did that, and that's Christ. So let's take and eat as a representation of the body of Christ. Healing. There's healing in the name, healing in the name, healing in the name of the Lord. Sickness has to go because of what it knows. It knows there's healing in the name of the Lord. The windows of heaven are open, and the blessings are flowing right now. I've got joy, joy, joy in my soul, since Jesus made everything right. Well, I gave him my old tattered garments, and he gave me a robe pure and white. I am feasting on manna from heaven, and that's why I'm happy tonight. That's the Rhema song, my goodness. All right, drink. Thank you for the garments that have been switched around. I am free. Well, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Well, go your way in faith. Believe God. I thank God for you being with me Monday through Friday. This weekend, we just do impromptus. I may come on in the morning, may not. May come on afternoon, may not. May come on in the evening, may not. Sunday might come in, may not. But you can catch me every Monday through Friday at 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. for prayer. And then from 7 to 9, 9:30, whatever, we are in the presence of God, hearing the word of God, sharing the word of God. Listen, next week, let's call next week Clubhouse Week. Let's find some people, and let's bring them to Clubhouse first. Let's intentionally find them and say, listen to this message, and bring them into the Clubhouse first. I love you guys. May the Lord bless and keep you strong and mighty in Christ's name. May you be flourishing and prospering in every area of your life, and may the big God that we serve do big things and big work for you and through you and on your behalf, even in salvation to other people. May it be a big thing. In Jesus' name, God bless.
Your money is our money. Especially if she got kids inside that house you moving into.
Correct. Well, you ain't coming in my house doing running this and doing this and that, or you ain't gonna be like as far as like changing with how it looks. You ain't gonna rearrange how this house looks, the curtains and shit. Nah, I want to change it to brown. Nah.
So yeah, that's what
it's harder to come at her place and when she moves in with you.
Like I do see men saying that. A man
it's just the mindset
for you. Yeah, but no matter if you living with her, she living with you, a woman gonna lose respect for you if all right, let's just say she is in your house. And that's your house. It's in your name. She can still have that mindset and lose respect for you.
And then she gotta go. She gotta go.
Exactly. She can go.
Hey, she can go. But when you with her, she lose respect.
When you live with her, now you gotta go.
Hey, Renee, use your same premise. She lose respect for that nigga, and he got to get up out of here.
Yeah.
So but it's a difference when she
ain't gonna be changing the locks in my house. She'll change the locks in her house.
Yeah, I agree.
But this is the thing, though, right, Renee? Right? In that circumstance, right, the woman is not paying the bulk of the bills. The man is. You see what I'm saying? So
I'll tell you this. I'll give you an example, G.
Okay.
I was paying all the bills in the house, but it was in her name. So she was mad. I come to the house. She locked the doors. She got everything locked up. Doors let change. Now she mad talking shit from the window.
I'm hustling.
But I pay all the bills.
LA, I'm hustling. I buy her the house. I buy her the whole house. And it's the house I buy. And I got to go when everything go left. Because my name ain't on the lease and I bought the whole house.
Correct.
That's the position women see that And that's what niggas gotta recognize and understand. That's the position women want you to be in. That's why they want you paying the bulk of the bills so they can keep they want to pay for
I put my comment in the chat. I'm in the middle of work right now.
Oh, dang. All right. I'm going to check it out in the chat, yeah.
Hey, but G, for real, 50-50 don't gotta look like she can't have to be 3,000 in your situation. It don't gotta look like that. We all know that, you know what I'm saying, in the sense of, you know, if you a man, you paying, let's say the bill's 6,000, you paying 5,000, right? But she take care of the groceries, she buy the kids little extra clothes and stuff they need, stuff like that. That's, you know, 50-50 cause she keep the house clean. You ain't gotta cook dinner. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't gotta feel those. For men, that's 50-50 for most men. It's like, as long as you doing what you supposed to do, I don't mind paying more of the household situation, but it's the ones where now you not only paying the bills, but I need money for this, and this, and she's not, her money is spent on her, the nails, the hair, the clothes, the kicking it, things like that, where she feel like she don't gotta put her money into the situation. That's two different things.
Yes.
We ask Raven this real quick, Renee. Raven, you buy your mic? Raven, you buy your mic? Oh, you got it, Renee. She ain't buy her mic.
That's what I was saying in the beginning. The last brother that had spoke. They don't right. Like, I'm not saying, oh, don't help your man out. No, don't work. Just sit at home, watch 4 walls. But like I said, I don't mind covering like the Wi-Fi. Okay, the phone bill. I pay. Okay, phone bill, light bill, or the most of the stuff that I'm using since I'm at home most of the time. Okay, cool. I don't mind. But that's what I'm saying. 50-50 don't have to mean literally mortgage and just split. No. It like she can handle more of the groceries, the school supplies, the uniform, stuff that you don't even have to worry about. All you gotta worry about is the foundation bill, the house, the roof.
Niggas not going for that no more, Renee. Women burnt those out. Let me say this real quick, Renee. Women burnt that out in the 90s, in the early 2000s. Y'all had y'all time to shine and have fun on that. Niggas is saying, no, your money is coming out of your bank account, and it's going on this mortgage, this light bill, this gas bill, all this shit. That your bread is for the house now. Ain't no more. I'ma get the kids shoes. Ain't no none of that.
Well,
niggas is not going for that shit no more. Let me, Abdul, where you at, bro? You by your mic?
I don't see an issue with that. I sent my comment in the chat.
Let me see what you say. Let me see what guys here to say.
Better get you a white lady.
No, black women is doing it. And black women okay with that.
You better get you a fucking white lady. Yeah, white lady, they said they text.
I think times have changed though. Like, I think in 2020, a lot of men have learned from the mistakes of the previous men. Fortunately, some women who were in that position of getting all their bills taken care of were taking advantage of men. So I think some men are requiring that you gotta financially contribute. As we're building, you gotta put something in the pot too to show that you actually here for us. You know what I'm saying? But I think for women, you gotta, I'm almost done, love. You gotta either deserve, you gotta earn that man that's gonna offer it, make 0%, or you stay with a man who's making more money as he gets older, tell you you don't have to pay any bills anymore.
Yeah, we men know their worth now, and the only way you know a woman is invested in you and she really like with you is if she something she don't want to give up, which is money. If a woman ain't giving up money, they ain't really in a relationship. That's how you know. And then the minute she don't give up, if you with a woman that don't give up money, then all of a sudden something happened and you need to give up money, she leaves it. 9 times out of 10, if it's the woman that ain't never gave up nothing, she's not used to it. You know what I'm saying? She gotta have skin in the game. That's what we call skin in the game.
I don't think it's even about that. I think it's the economy. The stats show that most couples with dual income
But if you're working, like you were working before, I mean, my question is like, what were people doing before they were in a relationship? Were they still living at home where their bills were getting paid? I just don't really see how now you're in a relationship and that kind of changes like 180. I feel like the responsibilities might be shared differently, but it just seems kind of like not happening in reality that like someone is just going to automatically just take care of all of the bills. Like, what were you doing before? I feel like that's not really happening.
No, only way I see the relationship is 100, right? That's it, 100.
Let me say this real quick, folks. This is the problem with Starver, right? Women look at men as a savings plan, right? See, women be like, oh, I got a man now. Now I can put up most of my money. Now I can just, do a little shit. I get him a haircut here and Salik giving you pussy is just as much as paying bills.
But she can do that like herself.
They be like, oh, giving you pussy. Nigga, that's worth more than this house and roof. Nigga, you should be happy to house this coochie. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem that y'all women is having. But niggas is saying, no, we not going for that. Hell no. We don't. That's what niggas are saying now. You feel me?
Okay. I don't really see that, like, at least in my world, I don't see that being like a thing of the woman saying, oh, I don't want to pay anything or contribute to anything. I don't know. I just don't really see it.
Okay, in my world, the women, and the women that do pay half, like a flat, like split, and they have to pay half the mortgage and stuff like that, them women, they won't start, like, it's kind of like, all right, if I'm paying half the mortgage with you, then please don't tell me shut the fuck up. Because if I'm paying half the mortgage, I will have a say-so. I will have a say-so in the household. So if you want me to shut the fuck up, pay the mortgage. But if I have to go half and half and out-hustle you, I will have a say-so.
Hey, Papa, let me get in here. To Renee's point. To Renee's point, the truth of the matter is when a man pay everything, there's rules and regulations to that situation. And that's what it is. He ain't paying everything and doing all that. And just like Renee said, you gonna shut the fuck up, all that type of shit, everything like that. And women in that position, women who get their shit paid for and all of that, they understand it's a different, you got different motion with a man that pay everything than when you doing 50-50 and all of that. It's a different motion.
Yep. If you want me to shut the fuck up,
question what the relationship was even built upon, though.
Nothing.
Right. You should be in line with your man because he your man, not because of the money.
50? If I have to out-hustle,
we know it should be true.
That's why y'all just gotta cheat. Just cheat, folks.
There you go, Don.
It ain't cheating if I pay all the bills.
You only gonna listen to me if I pay all the bills? That's crazy.
It ain't cheating if I pay all the bills.
Let me ask you a question. A man paying all the bills and he says, I want you to jump off a bridge. You gonna do it?
Man, if that nigga paid off, I'm gonna straight and we're
her legs is broken if she pay all the bills.
The answer was yes.
No.
That's nasty work.
Like I said, if a man is paying all, if you
her legs is broke.
If you want her to be quiet, shut the fuck up and not nag you, okay, do your thing. But if she's paying half and she has to out-hustle you and pay that damn mortgage, yes, most likely that's
and when she paying half, you definitely don't
you see Renee, but you see Renee, that be the problem.
So don't cry and whine that she complaining, nagging, and get on your motherfucking nerves. No, she paying half.
But you see Renee, real quick, gang. I'm gonna let you get in there. Renee, real quick. So if a man, real quick. But you see Renee, that be the problem because all these women be getting their bills paid and they still be giving the brothers heck. Exactly. So that's the problem. Like, y'all don't really want to go 50-50. I'm just really listen to the comments. I'm starting to see y'all just want y'all cake and eat it too. Go ahead, bro. Let me get out your way, bro.
That's why you can't take those.
I mean, if a man is paying 100% of the bills and he wants it 5 times a day, you gonna give it to him 5 times a day? even if you're tired and not feeling it. Like, I think just listening to a man based on how much he pays is dangerous. That's a dangerous rhetoric, and it's dangerous to teach your daughter, because you would want a man to respect you whether he paying 50% or 100%. In the same way, I would expect my daughter to respect her man whether she paying 50% or 100%. So, like, I think that's a dangerous rhetoric. Now, if that's you and it works for you, I respect this, sis. Find you a man that do that for you, but I think
No, y'all talking about dumb hoes. I'm not talking about a dumb hoe that be jumping high for y'all. I'm talking about if you paying all the bills and you treating her right, I'm saying have respect for your man. A woman's gonna have respect for you if you giving her a household to live and you doing right. I'm not talking about just bending over and letting him get in your fucking food hole every day. I'm not saying be dumb. That's
your man though.
So again, like I said, if a man is paying all the bills, he ain't got to worry about me disrespecting him or out hustling him. But if I have to out hustle you, and if I have to be in survival mode because you want to go half on that shit, best believe you gonna hit me.
You get to go cheat and everything, Renee. When he pay all the bills, you ain't talking the same shit. When you catch him chilling and shit.
Y'all mind if I say something?
I'm saying any decision making you make, I will have a part of a
trying to get in there too. I ain't hold you. Hey, so check it out, Renee. There's no assault to you, sis, but that thought process is kind of stupid. It don't really make sense. And True said it. These brothers do be paying bills, and they still be getting disrespected. They still be getting cheated on. Matter of fact, the niggas that pay the bills be getting cheated on really the most, because the woman that's just chilling don't got an option to not work if she don't want to. Sometimes she get bored and wander off and do shit that she ain't supposed to do. And the only reason why I know that is because I've seen so many brothers go through that same thing. And it's like, y'all want to keep lying and saying, I'm in survival mode if I gotta pay 50-50. But you sound stupid though, because you would rather pay 100 by yourself and still struggle and be in survival mode than pay 50-50. Can I finish? Because I was listening to you talk, sis. But then pay 50-50 and break your bills down in half to where you're not even paying full amount of your bills. And to me, it just don't make sense. Because if you paying 50-50, you're not slaving. You get to keep most of your money. Just like a partnership, a teammate. And y'all not listening to the niggas that's all of the money. So that's why niggas is opting out to be around y'all, because even the average little way, crazy ass attitude ass woman is expecting this dumb ass shit to, and it don't make fucking sense. And it's not logical. And you know, men are logical creatures. Yes, we got emotions too, but we are logical creatures. After a while, we realize, hey man, this shit ain't worth it, man. I'm either about to go cheat on this bitch or get me another bitch. And that's why the niggas that be paying them bills, either they getting dogged and looking stupid and getting cheated on, or they cheating on your ass too.
Okay, can I respond? Hold on, I want to respond to him. Well, and guess what? And I'm going to land with this, and I'm going to listen to the rest of the conversation. Practice what you preach. Choose better. Maybe pick a better woman. Maybe you wouldn't have to be worried about her cheating on you, fucking over you, or she fucking over your pocket. So I land with that one. Practice what you preach.
So I'm going to say this, bro. This the beauty of Clubhouse, because for men that ain't already know this, y'all can really hear how they really feel, gang. And if y'all think that at this point in 2026, these women ain't telling the truth about how they coming for real when it comes to you being a provider, bro, you ain't gonna lie, you crazy. And if you a nigga that build yourself up, get your money up, you able to either provide a home, provide a lifestyle for their ass and all that shit, bro. The best thing you can do in this world today, cuz, is focus on yourself, bro. Stop trying to, y'all gotta stop trying to appease them, and you see how they coming, fool. Just worry about you, bro. If you got enough money to provide a household, bro, you can have 3 bitches, bro. Easy. That's American, bro. Stop falling for that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's like, as far as the riddle, keep people looking at relationships, partnerships, or just like control? I don't know. I have a different perspective on this because I don't really find 50-50. In fact, I would prefer even a prenup because I'm looking at it more from like love and partnership, right? So I just have a different perspective on this.
What a prenup got to do with the bills every month?
Should be crazy.
I'm talking about opinion. No,
What does the prenup got to do with bills every month?
Bills can be 50-50, and in fact, what I'm adding on top of it, I don't even mind signing a prenup. In fact, I prefer it. You know, so every woman is going to be different. It just depends on maybe the woman's situation and the man's situation, but I don't mind 50-50 because the way I'm looking at it is like, okay, when I say 50-50, I don't mean the split exactly 50-50 down the middle because realistically that's not possible. But like, you cook some days, when I say 50-50, I mean lifestyle. Like I'm doing some stuff, you're doing some stuff, we're helping each other. It's a partnership. There's no like, you're gonna do all of this and I'm all of this, or like, you're not. I mean, we're gonna play to each other's weaknesses and go from there. And that's how I look at it. I look at it more from like, I actually like this person and they actually like me. I love them. And it's not about the money, you know. Well, it is about the money, like I said, in a way, but like I said, I'm fine with 50-50. I'm fine with a prenup. In fact, I prefer it. Yeah. That's my personal opinion. I don't mind a guy taking care of all of the bills, but it's not really like, I'm not like, oh my God, he's taking care of all the bills. It's not really gonna do a lot. I look at more character, your personality. Can you take care of yourself? That's what I'm more interested in.
Real quick, I always feel like when there's real, we talk about two different things. There's real love between two people. Shit work itself out. When relationship, a partnership, a situationship, I'm person till I find something better, this, that, and the third. Then the money is the control situation. If a person pay 100%, they have more control. If the crib is in their name, if all the bills in their name, they have more control. That's just real life. That's not nothing about the world should be doing this and the world should be doing that. The truth of the matter is, if y'all paying 50-50 on a different situation than somebody that's paying 100. If she paying 100 and he into her shit, there's a problem. If he paying 100, she in his shit. If they don't love each other, there's a motherfucking problem. We know what time it is.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to love because if you're paying all of the bills, and that's kind of your excuse to treat someone poorly that's been good to you, then I think that's a huge character problem. So that's why for me, I don't really care about that. Either way, me, it's gonna come down to like respect and love.
I think gender roles are important though, but I think that's a conversation you have before you even move in together. Like, what do you expect of me? What do you expect of yourself, and vice versa? Like, if my wife is a better cook than me, but she doesn't like cook every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm better at cleaning. I rather clean toilets and wash dishes. That's what I'm better at, and I actually find joy in it. So I prefer to do that. You know. So I think just finding what works for you and having the conversation financially. What do you expect us to do like now? What do you expect us to do 5 years from now? What do you expect to do when you have children? Like, so these are conversations that people should be having in the serious relationships, whether they want to be married or just want to be partners. And then it changes. What happens your first year is not going to happen in the 10th year. You know what I'm saying? So like, my parents are a perfect example. My dad paid 100% of the bills at first. Then it went like 55-45, my mom to my dad. You know what I'm saying? So like, it changes. Just as long as you have the conversation and as long as you communicate, it should be better. It's not really that difficult.
Beautifully said. I agree with all of that, 100%.
Making it too complicated, but I think it's because we take the social media talking points. Most Americans are living paycheck to paycheck, and our both partners are paying bills. It may not be 50-50, it may be 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, but people
who are financially contributing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Men are more involved in the household than 50 years ago. Men are more involved in their kids than 50 years ago. So like,
but it's an influx, right?
A big deal out of nothing.
It's the influx of men, right? That's not going for that shit, bro. Especially in my age range, right? Especially in my age range, most men, right? If a woman is not paying half the bill, that means half of her light, gas, rent, you know, all that kind of shit. Then she got her own little bills, like she got her own car note, her own this, all that's her business. Do you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to like,
how old are you, G? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm 39.
Okay. Respect.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say this with sorry, and I'm gonna get out your way, sweetheart. This is the whole thing. Women is saying they refusing to do that. They basically saying they still want to depend on the man mostly, but they don't mind contributing a little bit, and that's not 50-50. You see what I'm saying?
I feel like what's going on in reality is that most people are being 50-50 based off of the stats. Like if you look at the BLS statistics, a majority of households are not like one income. So what 50-50, you know, to one couple is going to be different. And maybe like, I'm, you know, going to take care of mortgage, but you take care of utilities. Or, like I said, it's going to be different, but I think most couples are sharing responsibilities. I feel like that's more of a social media thing. At least that's what I've seen. It's more a social media thing than like what's going on in the real world.
But social media is a reflection of the real world, right? We might say that all these is just this type of point. No, it's people that's out here really living like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman would be disgusted, right? Yeah. Let's keep it a bean. A woman would be disgusted if she found out that her motherfucking that a man was sitting there living off a woman, right? And we say that on social media, right? It's disgusting, right? Women be like, "Oh, it's disgusting." And in real life, that's how women look at men. Like, oh,
I'm looking at the BLS. I'm not looking at social media. Social media is your algorithm. People on social media are seeing different stuff too, right? So I'm looking at the BLS, right? The stats, the government website, and the reality is that that's not happening in reality, or we would see it. It's very, very rare. So I guess they're just living in fairy tale land. It's maybe what they want, but that's not. We don't live in that type of economy where that's really even possible. It's possible, but it's just very.
So you telling me, Lasara, right, that women is not afraid to go half on all the bills with a man?
Well, when you say half, that's why I'm like, it depends on their financial situation, but I don't really see. At least the stats don't show that women have an issue. They don't. I mean, that's what they're doing, whether they like it or not.
No, that's why a lot of women is doing that. A lot of women is saying, I would rather live by myself and pay all the. Women is saying, I would rather live by myself and pay all the bills and have all the say so in the control versus she doesn't got to listen to what a nigga got to say.
Well,
so I don't think we're doing that.
That wouldn't make any. Why would you do 50-50? Just any relationship, and then now all of a sudden you don't have any say so. That doesn't make any sense, right? Like that's like a guy saying, okay, well, 50-50, and I don't get to have an opinion. I also contribute as a male to this relationship. That doesn't make any sense, right? So if people are going to share responsibilities, I feel like if what gets done, people should have their voices heard. It kind of makes sense to me.
But let's start with
I don't see why.
You're missing this part, Lasara, right? Think about this. Nigga don't have to go 50-50 with no woman for him to have to do what the fuck a woman say when he living with a woman, right? If you get a woman, you paying all the bills, ain't no I can come in whenever I want to. Ain't no I can eat whenever I want to or whatever I want to. You still adhering to a woman, no matter how you size it up. So women, they not adhering to nobody. Even when they got a man, they not even adhering to what a nigga say. You get what I'm saying? So
maybe
it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Sorry that a woman would be like, I would rather pay all my bills than have to deal with anything that a nigga got to say. Because y'all live like that. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't get it, but I mean, if that's your perspective, so I mean, you're free to have it.
I'm saying, what you think about that?
When you pay,
you don't see that?
When you pay all of your bills, man or woman, I'm not making it a gender thing. You get to have a say so over your life, right? If you then get into a relationship and you're paying all of the bills, I would assume you would have more of a say of what stuff and things happen. But it shouldn't be from a place of like malicious control. I think for me, it comes down to like, what are your intentions? Is this like a malicious thing, or is this just kind of like the nature of your relationship, which is fine? So I don't really see a problem.
But look, sorry, that's why niggas is saying y'all women gotta pay bills, because look, whether you going 50-50 with the woman gonna have control. You basically have to do what she tell you type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
God. Look, if you paying all the bills, right? Let me out, sorry, right? Even if you paying all the bills, really you gotta do what this woman say.
I see where he's coming from.
So, niggas is like, nah, you gonna pay 50-50, man.
I mean,
this wealth is rising. I'm not going 50-50 with nobody. I'm going 100-100. What's the purpose of only coming to the table if you only bringing half the table? I'm confused.
Oh, you gotta break that down. I don't think I heard that before. What's 100? I know 50-50, but what's 100?
Okay, don't that make 200, Devon? Devon, don't that make 200?
Absolutely. Absolutely, because first and foremost, everybody wants to come home. Well, guess what? Equality is not always 50-50. Sometimes that's you showing up 80%, that's your partner showing up 20%. Sometimes you showing up 40, they showing up, 60. Not always, gonna be 50-50 or half and half. But if everybody is showing up as their best self in any way, shape, or form, financially anyway, then that's what's gonna make us, that's gonna put us in a better position to be able to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like only coming with half of the table, I'm confused, but that's never, I'm on that type of time. I'm coming with the full table. I'm coming with the 3-course meal. That's just what I'm coming with now. There's nothing wrong for your partner to be able to provide for you to be like that back in the day. But in today's society, everybody in the household has got to work. So that way everybody can what? Eat. That's just all I'm saying.
Devon, let me ask you a question, Devon. Let's say you're dating my younger brother, right? And he tell you for like 2-3 months, listen, babe, I don't got it. I'm trying to invest in this business. I need you to take over the majority of the bills for the next couple months. You think you going for that in 2026?
Absolutely. Why not? Absolutely.
I respect that, Devon. I'm gonna hook you up with his number, Devon.
Especially if that man has shown and proven that if he comes up and he can lead us properly in the right direction, because there were several times that my mother took over certain household bills so that way my father could put us in a better position to where we ate better later. You have to be able to trust your partner, and that's the problem. If you're in a position to where you are not even having open conversations, especially about finances, then you're in the wrong boat to begin with anyway. That's just how
I respect that. I'm gonna give you my brother's number.
Oh no, I'm good. I got it, God. I appreciate that, though. I appreciate that.
See, I knew that. I knew you had a man. Just in case, though, he mess up. Just in case he mess up, though.
He's not. I'm just
I respect you, Devon.
No, but I also was raised on everybody. My father wanted me to be able to take care of myself. And he always taught me, he was like, this is not to use a man, but if he can't do for you what the men in your family already provide for you and you can do for yourself, if he is not leaving you in a better position than what he found you in, what are we doing? Even if that is him giving you any type of knowledge of finances, how to balance and budget yourself, or if it's just simply teaching you how to do things around the home. A lot of people are afraid to be in a position where they can learn
learn from one another. Not even just the woman learning from the man, but the man learning from the woman as well. That's what a whole partnership is. That's what that is. So that's just how I see it now. Don't get me wrong. If your man is making enough money to where you could be a stay-at-home wife, that's a job as well. I'm not taking that away from you. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I see that. That does not mean that there aren't other ways that people like to get down in their own household.
We gotta be honest though, right?
How fast I didn't, step on no toes. So that's just how I see that. That's just how I.
But look, we gotta be honest though. These women is looking for a free ride. That's why they saying they don't want to do 50-50. They saying they want to do 80-20, 90-10. 60-40 is like pissing women off.
Oh, you know what? But see, that's nothing wrong with that. But as long as you at home doing what you're doing, because everybody got a role. That's the problem. A lot of people don't want to know what that is and be in that place. And I'm not talking about you gotta know your place and that. No. If he's gonna be paying all the bills, my sister, then what are you doing at the house? What are you doing at the crib? Are the babies taking care of?
They think giving up pussy. They think giving up coochie is payment enough for this nigga to be happy.
For a real man, he is not moved by that. A real man can go around the corner and get that from anybody. I'm very confused.
Are we dealing with women or are we dealing with prostitutes here? Like,
thank you.
I thought we was dealing with women. A lot of men is confused right now because we thought that we had ladies, women that of great value and virtue. You feel me? Virtue is what? You feel what I'm saying? These women saying they want to go to work. They want to get their virtuous woman, and they don't want to give you shit out this motherfucker. What is going on?
Hold on, G. A virtuous woman works hard for her own, And if we're going to go that route, with verse 31, the virtuous woman speaks on her being able to work for her, bring it to her home and into her village, and not bringing any malice nor bad to her husband's doorstep. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of women don't know what being virtuous means, God. Like, let's be for real. These are young girls that are working to be adults. Some people are frozen in time and just walking around in these big-ass adult bodies acting like they're grown, pretending that they're adults, because don't nobody really know what adulthood is and what that requires.
Virtue, I think for men, like as we date women, as we learn the woman that we're interested in, we kind of realize the mindset, and we're like, maybe this is a bit too transactional for me. Now there are some men who may continue, and they get dealt with, but I think for a lot of guys, they learning their lesson. I dealt with these type of women; it didn't work for me, so now my standards have increased. Same way that women say the same thing. I dealt with a certain type of man; my standards have increased. I think men are increasing their financial standards and their financial expectations of women instead of just before, we got to work our ass off to pay the bills. That was killing grandfather at 60, 65. That was killing our fathers at 60, 65. Both my parents, and my dad and my granddad didn't make it to 70 because of that mindset. So I'm just saying, I think the mentality has changed with men, and the men have adapted. And listen, women don't have to go for it. There's a choice on both sides. So if a man is telling you that he wants to do 50-50 and you're not with it, you don't have to be with him. You're not forced to be with him. And in the same way, if a woman is telling a man, I want you to pay 100%, and he's not going for that, you don't have to go for that. But I agree with you that a virtuous woman is definitely going to do that. A virtuous woman going to make you...
I will also see that, though, is like, how are we defining the 50-50? You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's relationship is going to be different, right? Whoever you decide to get with, when it comes time to sit with to say, okay, what roles we falling in, who's this, who's that, what role are you going to take? Most people are mutual. They can exchange, right? If we're talking about 50-50, I work and you work, but you're not helping me care for the home, you're not helping me care for the children, you're not helping me care for the housely duties, you just kind of go to work, come home, sit in front of your TV with your beer, and you're watching your game, that's not 50-50, baby, that's 150. Now, if we're going to talk about 50-50, then that means that we have an actual scheduling plan. We both busting down and actually working, okay, this day you're going to take the kids out to the park, blah, 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 because you got the time. All right, well, when I work today, I work a 12-hour shift today, do you mind the vacuum?
and clean up the kitchen and make sure everything is tidy, rear the children. That's 50-50. Right? Now, however, how we show up presence, it should be 100-100. But that's not going to always, my sister Divine said, that's not going to always be the case. We got to remind ourselves that life is ebb and flow. Some days we up and some days we down. And any women that expect men to always be up, like they ain't going to never fall, like you ain't going to never struggle, you want that white American dream that does not fucking exist for black people. And I'm going to land there.
But it's not even a white American dream, right? Think about this. We had brought the example, right? The bills are $6,000 in the house. The man paid $3,000, the woman paid $3,000. Motherfuckers like, oh hell, no, we ain't. They would rather lower the bills to pay less than pay that amount of money. But think about this, y'all. These women live alone right now. It's women that got their own crib, paying their own bills, card note, all this kind of shit. They spending more than that a month on bills. But for some reason, when it comes to a nigga, when it comes to a man ain't worth that type of.
I wouldn't agree with that because I live.
This is crazy, man.
And I
One second, real quick. Real quick before y'all get in there, because there was a couple people trying to get in there. It was Furious, Nika, Jackie, I think Kate, and Kate was trying to get in there too. Real quick.
Yo.
Who's first?
You hear me?
Yeah, let Furious go. Then you can go, Jackie, and then Nika, you want to go?
Yeah, I think it's all about what you grew up with. My mom's and my pops been together over 40 years, and they've been 50-50. I saw them every other Sunday at the dining room table talking about the bills. Okay, you paying this, blah, 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 you paying that. And I seen that work with my own eyes. Like, there ain't no TV show, no movie, no social media. I seen two people come together and say, I got this part, you got that part financially. And I think that's the problem. A lot of us haven't seen that back and forth team partnership in our black community. I used to tell people, my parents still together, and that was like a phenomenon growing up, just your parents being together. So if we really want to be the community that we say we want to be and build empires and show the younger generation how to work together, then we're not gonna put a price on love. I watched most of my life hearing people, women say, "Ain't no good man out here," and to some extent, that was kind of right? But now, the past 3 years, I'm hearing women say, "Well, there are good men, but I'm not going 50-50." It's almost like no matter what, y'all gonna have something to complain about. I land my point.
No woman said there's no good man, but she's not going 50-50. They just said they ain't going 50-50. But best speaker, keep her.
Yeah, damn. Where you at, Jackie?
But let's be honest, if he... women still not gonna be satisfied, because then that man's gonna have the power and want and do what he feels and needs he should do, which means that I don't see it. Like, I think at this point women are just complaining if that's the case.
Is it okay to speak? Is it?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. So like I hear everybody's different perspectives on it. I think everybody's, everyone has like a different relationship structure, because you got some couples that are comfortable with the 50-50. You got some people who prefer like more of a traditional provider. Some combine the finances in other ways, It shouldn't be based on percentage and like keeping score, because I feel like at that point you kind of just lost. It's really about, people who, are showing up and, they're showing up with fairness. They're showing up with respect. And I would say for me personally, like that 50-50 model doesn't really apply, because the goal for me would be like, dating for marriage. So like in a traditional marriage for me, I believe the man, he takes on that responsibility of providing for the household. Because That's part of the role that he understands as a husband. Protecting, providing for his family. I seen that growing up with my father. He never actually required my mother to work. My mother was a homemaker. She ended up working later on, but he never, again, he never really made her have to contribute unless she had to. But, and it doesn't mean that a woman can never help, if something happens, if he gets laid off or, his income drops, of course, the wife is going to step in, life happens, and, we fall on hard times. So, I believe a good worker, man, right? And, it's all partnership at the end of the day, to me, I don't think it's about men. Well, I can't speak for all women because I'm hearing different perspectives, but I would just say it's not about, to me, it's not about refusing, to contribute. I think it's just, it's about just the structure, the overall structure of what a household is supposed to look like, and the man leading in that responsibility. So I can't really relate to everybody here, but that's just the perspective I'm coming from. So that's just my 2 cents.
Because I see it that way as well. Not to cut your wisdom where you at, but my parents had to work together to ensure, and my mother was still a homemaker even though she was a working mother. And then you had my grandmother, her mother, who didn't have to work, but she chose to because she was a nurse. And so my grandfather provided, but also you have to remember that it's a different time. So unless your man is pulling enough money, everyone, that's why you have to look at your particular situation, your personal relationship, and y'all have to make the decisions that are best going to affect your family. A lot of the problem is that a lot of women want that traditional man. However, they don't want to be a traditional woman. So you got to make sure wherever it is you're at, you're able to meet that equality. So that was a beautiful submission, though.
The problem with that is society won't let a black man be a traditional man.
Exactly.
Black men have white men's boot on their back. So they can't be a traditional man. The only race of people that are 50-50 are black people. Why? Because the races have their men able to make money to be the leader of their household. They're able to go get jobs and run the money. Black household can't do that because white people have the boot on the back of a black man's neck. So he can't make the money to be a leader. He has to talk that 50-50 shit because milk is going to be $5.95 about another year. So he has to be talk about this 50-50. In our reality, a marriage should be guided by the man. But it's impossible for men to do that because we are a product of systemic racism. So we can't do 50-50. We got to go to new women. By the way, who the white man is. Go ahead.
Cool ass.
No, yeah,
yeah, that's some bullshit. I'm sorry.
You want to give it up or?
Go ahead, Judge. You got it.
I pray this year y'all stop saying that y'all still dealing with racism. You would think that y'all are still in change right now. Most of y'all can get up and go smack somebody in the face. Most of y'all can get up and go apply to 50 jobs. Most of y'all, I'ma pray. It ain't matter. We just gonna move past that. I can't deal with no man there, but I did have 2 sentiments to say. One, I think that a lot of us have to get in these rooms, and we have a lot of talking points, and a lot of women are trying to say that they saw, I'm saying this in here, but when we talk about this topic, a lot of us like to have this man that our parents didn't split the bills. And I want to be the reality check to say most of y'all don't know what y'all parents did. The lights was on, food was on the table. They didn't sit y'all down every day and say, hey, dad's giving me his check. Hey, I don't have, most of us don't know the dynamic. So I did this raging fear and feeling as though, oh, men should pay 100%. Yeah, I don't know where we just started making this a big thing. Yes, there are some women who got to stay at home, but majority of our parents worked, and it was okay. She still made dinner. Most of y'all loved your little grilled cheese sandwiches. Like, it was like, I don't know what this raging fear of like going 50-50 is, but like, I think the only time you should not be working as a woman is if you're solely going to care children. If you don't have no kids, take your ass to work. If your kids are almost out the house, take your ass to work. Like, it's okay. Y'all don't like nice stuff? But like, I like nice things. So like, while I'm bearing children, yes, I will not be working. Right after that, I'm going to find a way to make some money while I take care of my children in the house. Right, so I just pray that as we talk about this, we start gathering that we're in a place where you could possibly find a man that can take care of everything, but it's also okay to help. I think some of y'all are dating people y'all don't want to help, and that sounds asinine to me. That you think that you don't. Anyway, yeah. So I'm just praying that this conversation elevates. Because I don't know where we're going with this. We got one man screaming that y'all still systematically dealing with racism when most of y'all have nice paying jobs. I don't see them paying slaves nice amounts of money. You have grown men in here probably right now that make over $100,000. Name a slave that was making that. You know what I'm saying? So
name a slave who's on crack house. Name a slave who's on crack house wrong.
Exactly. So the thing is, right? The thing is, I see. I mean, yeah, right. Our men are doing very capable things. Some women are ungrateful, but we'll talk about those later. Yeah, I just pray that we change this. So we can start dating men they like.
Look, this the whole thing, though, right? It's nothing wrong with a woman working. They're refusing to go half on the bills because for some reason it's like when a man enter their life, they feel like, oh, I don't have to do shit no more. And you know what I'm saying? They sitting back, they complaining, they saying niggas is weak. What kind of man lets his woman pay bills? Back in the day, a man would never let a woman. Nigga, this back in the day. This is 2026, man. Come on. Y'all working, y'all making money. So what y'all supposed to do with y'all money?
So I think the issue is y'all can't ask for a traditional woman, but they want her to be untraditional. Because if one man, oh, our grandmamas did X, Y, and Z, and now you bitching because this whole time about some, yo, bitch, I want you to be like my granddaddy and my daddy and all them niggas before you, ho. You need to do what you told you to do because you want her to be submissive and quiet and sweet and feminine and all that whole ass shit. But when she telling you to be just like them niggas, then you got a problem. Do you feel something in your chest when she say it? Nah, she ain't no chest out. That's what you asked for.
But I don't think that's the case.
If we ask every man in here, how many of y'all could pay 100% of the bills? If we ask every man in here, how many of y'all could do your taxes? If we ask every man in here, how many of y'all can switch a tire? I guarantee more men would say yes than if we ask the women in here, how many of y'all can hem a dress?
Okay,
how many of y'all can break down a chicken? How many of y'all can give birth without an epidural? How many of y'all can stay home with kids under the age of 5 for...
We ran this test before, and most of these niggas said they couldn't change no tire.
So then let's say this. Nobody's traditional today.
Nobody is a strong word.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate. There's not that many people that are traditional.
I want to say something right after K, if that's okay.
It's pretty accurate. There's not that many traditions. Like my grandfather.
Man would say, "Did you give birth without an epidural, bro?"
My grandmother, or my grandfather. What I'm saying is, more men could be their grandfather today than more women could be their grandmother. Most women today they're not waiting.
Get up, K. Wake it up, bro. They don't want to hear that.
I'm just.
They don't want to hear that.
What Grandpa got. That can women can still find a man who will do everything that their forefathers did. Men, unless you're part of like a Hasidic Jewish community or a really religious community, you're not finding what grandma was back in the day. You're just not. Most women today going to work voluntarily.
Let me finish.
Most women today are going to work voluntarily, going to college voluntarily. They're not. They're making this choice for themselves before they get married.
Okay, that wasn't. So that wasn't. You made a report. You break it up. Let me go ahead and reply to Kate. Kate, that wasn't. Okay, that wasn't the point, though. That wasn't the point. The point making was that these men that would be bitching about these women wanting something traditional would be the same man in another conversation on the same stage, the same mouth, smoking the same joint, talking about, yo, I need a want traditional. But when she's something like traditional, then you have a problem.
Wait, what you mean by that? What is a traditional woman?
Okay.
You gotta ask the men that be asking for it, right? Because most of these men be bitching and complaining and moaning and groaning about women going to school. Because then they say don't give a fuck about our education. They be complaining about when we have money because we didn't ask y'all for that. They be bitching about when we come to a relationship and we soft and feminine and all those things, but because y'all playing, y'all ain't really like that for real. All that type shit is what these niggas that's talking about that. Oh, now they want somebody that's not that want to be traditional. That they want a traditional man. That they got a problem with that shit. But y'all be just asking for tradition in women.
What is a traditional though?
I've been asking if I can say something.
Real quick. Let Peace get in there, and let's try to get Looney. He ain't getting there. We'll get Looney, one mic.
I think LA was on.
Oh yeah, okay. We get LA in there. Sorry, you can always digital just came in. All right, cool. Yeah. All right.
I just want to make this up, man. In all respects, men that want to pay 50% want the respect of men that pay 100. And I believe that is where the issue is going to lie for the most part. I think what needs to be understood in all respects is that there is not a lot of respect for men that have women having to still pay their part and pay half. Not like they're paying like the smaller part and the man is paying the lion's share. No, she's paying half. Of course, she's not going to respect you while she has to pay the same thing you have to pay to coexist and get sex from her and want her to be a woman while you be a man. It's not really realistic in today's time. A lot of men want to be treated like they're paying for everything, even when they're not. And I'm going to just be real. Since men would rather that treatment, men are just not going to show up in the 50-50 round. Men already know that they're not going to get the respect that they desire, and they don't have the money to get the respect that they desire, so they're not even going to go after it anymore because they recognize that they don't have enough, they don't make enough. So I just kind of want to wake that up. I think we as men recognize that women do not respect men that will only have 50% of what they need to live their life.
Right, but again, that's like if we lived in a perfect world, right? This is what I don't even understand why this is such a dumb conversation in 2026 because no one's sure
That's what I'm saying.
The amount of people that are traditional is so small, and 50-50 benefits everyone today.
I think
let's put it this way.
There's no such thing as 50-50, bro.
You're playing.
There's no such thing.
Hello, y'all. Did y'all not hear Kay speaking? Did y'all not hear Kay speaking?
What? Okay.
If women want a man, if women say, "Oh, I want a man who's an effective leader. He's the best leader. He's a planner. He has long-term vision. I want to feel like he can protect and provision over our family for the rest of however long we're married, what have you, right?" Most men today, the men that are the smartest, are going to look at their girl. Again, today, 95% of women are voluntarily going to college, getting a degree, working prior to meeting their man, right? So if you're saying, "Oh, I want a man who's an effective leader. I want a man who plans for the future," all this other stuff. Even if he can provide 100% of all your bills and all your expenses or what have you, if he looks at you and he says, "I have a wife who's educated. I have a wife who's already making good money before she even met me. I have a wife who has skills that are valuable in the marketplace. let me sit her down before we even have any kids or that much responsibility at home. Let me sit her down before we have any obligations to our local community or what have you. And y'all should be serving in y'all church and stuff if you're spiritual. I get that. But it's like, why wouldn't that man say, I have an income. Yeah, I can pay for everything. But my wife also has all these skills she's invested 4, 5, 6, sometimes 8 years into her education to be able to get these skills, and those skills make money. Why don't we just pull everything together before we plan to start having kids, and then that sets us up later to have flexibility, whether if that's her staying home or what have you. Most people today, the most effective men today in modern times are going to look at a woman who 9 times out of 10 is modern and think that's the best course of action. Like 50-50 mathematically benefits everyone. Whoever was talking earlier about how, the other races of men don't do this and only black people is a conversation with black people, you're an idiot. That's not true. I've shown examples multiple times. The reason why the Asian American community is cooking white people in this country financially is because of 50-50. It's because their wives be doctors, their wives be nurses, their wives be working and stuff like that. That's the reason why they're cooking white America. Their households have a way higher income than white people in this country. So like it's 50-50 works. The only the reason why we don't do it is because of pride and ego.
So okay, you misunderstood when he was saying we didn't say that they didn't do it. It's us conversation. But go ahead.
No, I think what he's saying, this more so applies to secular people. If you're, and most of it's not a religious country, right? So I think most couples are doing that. Most people are modern. So I think it's kind of a silly conversation because the stats show that most households are dual income. So where's the argument, I guess?
I think the thing that irritates me is when we have these conversations, we always focus on the financial aspect of it. We don't talk about duties, and that's where the failure is happening at. Okay, a dude needs is with the bills, but women are not mentioning that dudes are coming home and helping us more than ever. A lot of these women, you go into the medical field, you RNs and stuff, you're crazy. Dudes are home with the kids. Dudes are getting up, taking their kids to school. They preparing meals. You got a lot of brothers that are chefs. I know brothers that cook more than their wives. This is a real thing that's going on.
I cook more than I'm one of them. I'm one of them.
Men, a lot of men are actually outdoing women in the home. And we've heard women say, I can't handle it. So even if you do meet this 2% guy and he puts you on pace for everything, what we've seen is women tend to collapse within 4 to 5 years because you have a hard time being in the home and maintaining it. That simple thing, a lot of women can't. We've heard them compare it to slavery. We've heard them say it's oppressing. It's overbearing. I'd rather go back to corporate America than be home and raise my 2 kids and meal prep for a man and maintain the home and structure. So this idea that
I'm gonna play this clip, man. I'm gonna play this clip after you get land. I'm just saying that when we hold on real quick, let the real go. Then I think it was a sister that wanted to respond to that. Who was that wanted to respond to that?
Yeah, so I'm asking.
It was okay. He said afterwards he wasn't finished. He said wanted to respond.
Yeah. After the real, I'm gonna let you respond. Lasara, then I'm gonna play this clip.
All I'm saying is the 50-50 is more than just finances. It's also household tasks and rearing children. And men are actually doing it a lot more than what we have done in the past because, unfortunately, we're dealing with a generation of women that don't do well in the home and can't handle it. And that's why you'll hear them throwing out words like, I need support. A lack of support in the home. What they're saying is, it's a cry for help. I can't handle this job. Even though I have a husband who's paying all the bills, I thought this is what I wanted. But now that I've been tasked of rearing children and being in my so-called soft girl era, it's too much for me.
Yeah, modern women don't invest in the skills that would
it's on the lady. It's on the lady. Lazara.
Yeah, so are we talking about modern relationships or traditional relationships? We keep on kind of going back and forth on so many different claims.
Just take your pick.
Are you?
Well, most relationships today are modern.
Let me run this quick.
Yeah, and this is what I don't understand.
How could you disagree with what you're saying when he repeated what you said?
Real quick, because this will give y'all a better understanding of what man is dealing with in 2026. Hold on.
To doing 50-50 with anybody. If that's the case, I can be by myself. So I'm not doing 50-50 if you can't do that and keep it moving. And I have a daughter, so we come together. So if you don't feel like you can help out with me and my kids, then we don't have anything to talk about.
Okay, you know a lot of men are gonna tell you what do you bring since I bring your daughter? What are you gonna add to the relationship?
I'm adding myself. So that's all I have. I don't bring anything to. I don't have anything to bring to a table. Okay, I am the table, and most of these men don't even have a table. All they have is bar stools. So let's be for it too.
Y'all heard that shit, man.
Oh, this is the thing, though.
That's entitlement, though.
That proves our point.
So this is the thing, though, right? Most of you men are dealing with women that do not like you. She don't like the way you wear your hair. She don't like that your side tooth missing. She don't like sucking your penis. She don't like you was her bitch eating chicken, okay? She don't like you. And I'm gonna need y'all to just pay attention. She do not like you. Also, I feel like a lot of women are dealing with a lot of men that do not like them because the men that be asking, the ones that be bitching, moaning and groaning and complaining and in their feelings and their titties and in their coochie about a man wanting 50% of the shit from them. It's the same man that is contrary to what the real was talking about. These women are complaining about most of these men that want 50-50, not the half and not the ones that paying 90% or 100% and she just at the house with the kids. The men that want 50-50, which is also what Virtue said earlier, they also don't want to do 50% of the housework too. They just come home and they just evaporate and just drop their clothes in the middle of the ground and just walk over it. They ain't helping clean no bathrooms. They not helping doing no grocery shopping. They not shuttling no kids. That is what the majority of women that's bitching and complaining about 50-50, that's the 50% that they complaining about. They not complaining about no money. That's why when they said I might as well be by myself, it's because you going to need to want her, the ones that don't like her, you're going to want her to pay 50% of everything that you're paying and do 100% of the womanly duties in the house. Y'all don't believe in full 50-50, and that's the issue.
When does that really take place for real?
And where does that take place? And how do we think that sounds though? Like coming from women, who these men do all of this, but like women turn around and get them kids. So it's kind of like contradicting the whole argument when like, hey, it really don't matter if you're gonna drop your clothes in the corner and throw your socks in a blender in the kitchen, because I'm gonna still give you a baby. So it really doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying your argument is wrong, but you know, I always ask, like, you can't complain about something you're basically in compliance with. Like, you chose this person that you're staying with, right? If that wasn't a red flag before, I don't know why you thought getting married, all of a sudden his clothes gonna magically start walking to the hamper and things like that. And I also think that it sounds asinine to say, I don't want to go 50-50 with a man, but I'd rather 100% by myself. See, I don't know. I was a math tutor in college. So I thought 50% was less than 100. So if you're going to tell me that you have, let's say roughly, some of y'all stay in expensive places, we'll just say an estimate of about $1,700 a month, even if it's up or lower, whatever, doesn't matter. let's just say the average is 17. You mean to tell me as a grown adult today that makes whatever you make at your job, you wouldn't rather pay about half of 17, that's about 800, exactly. So about 850. You mean to tell me you can't spare saving an extra 850, then times the 850 by 12? Because that's how much you make in 8 years. And you would mean to look me dead in my face and say, fuck that, I don't want to be with a man that's only going to take half of that, where I can save whatever that number is. I would rather just go pay the whole 17 myself, but I'm still have sex with him, and I'm still possibly give him a baby anyway. So like, I just go do it on my own though. Like,
yes.
And that's why I started with
your bills when you're single are a lot different than when you're married.
And that's why I started with.
But that's why I said, like, to me, it's the entitlement. It has.
Okay, that's why I started with. Y'all are dealing with people that don't like y'all, right? I also preface that by saying this is only an issue with that don't like you, right? Also, they probably this nigga was gonna be evaporated in the middle of the hallway before because they didn't have no kids, they had babies, and then he started evaporating in the middle of the hallway. Also, it's a difference between not most women, most people with the minimum of their body and know that shit, all autonomy and all that shit over their lives, they don't like being told what to do. Most people are selfish. Most people don't want to hear your motherfucking mouth 50 with you on bills and still do all the things that I was already doing, and I gotta suck your dick, and I gotta consider you in all the decisions that I'm making. That sounds like an extra job. So to them, doing 100% of all of everything else by themselves makes sense, because once they get tired of you, they can just leave you alone and just go on about their business, versus them in a relationship with you and y'all splitting bills together. They gotta really consider you. Most people enjoy being selfish. Most people don't like having the mindset of, yo, I can't just do what I want to do. I also have to be concerned and considerate of another person.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that to me, I don't like using sex in that scenario, because sex is fair exchange. The man is giving his dick. The woman is, yes, it is. The woman is giving pee. That's why what G was saying, if you just think that, oh, I gotta suck his dick, to me, that's a prostitution mindset, because both sides are coming into tango, just like it takes two to make a baby. That's one. Secondly, I think what I love here is the entitlement. It's not, I think some women deserve to have their bills paid for. Some women just don't deserve it. When you come in before you even go on a date, saying, well, you got to pay for me and then pay for a child that's not yours, that entitlement is not even going to get you the men who can do 100%. To me, a lot of the women who do have the men who pay for their bills, they don't ask for much. And if you talk to a lot of men, they'll be like, yo, my wife don't ask for much. That's why I give her everything. But it's the women with the entitlement of, you got to do this based on what? What have you put into the pot that will make you earn a man or deserve a man who pays 100% of your bills? That's why a lot of y'all are in the situation you're in, because y'all don't qualify for those type of men based off into men. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of people are where they are in the dating market. That's what I learned. A lot of people attract what they are. So if you're a trash human being, you're going to attract a trash human being, and you're going to get trash results. Then you're going to come online and come on Clubhouse, start complaining about the opposite sex. This is what you deserve.
I disagree with that.
Guess what the alternative is. When I hear women say dudes don't got tables, if you look at how these single women are living, the average black woman's salary was $49,000 or $48,000 last year. Most single women without men, they shacked up with other single women.
What was the black man's?
That's the thing. When you see these women single, they can't afford to live without men. That's why they shack up. They be having, a lot of times these women got roommates with other unfit women celebrating Valentine's Day. So when you reject a man trying to assist you, your alternative life is Valentine's Day and shacking up in a room in the house.
Actually, very I already said, oh my bad, let me mute up. Don't drag
A lot of women are shacking up with other women. They have roommates. That's the alternative. Roommates with other single women, Valentine's Day, and dildos. That's the alternative lifestyle. When you come in with the selfish mindset, the thing is, like the brother said, he can put you in a position, but you still won't perform. There's housewives on here. Guess what they're doing on social media? It's a non-productive thing. Lifestyle is non-productive. So how do I benefit from going out here driving a fucking truck 18 hours a day to pay all your bills for you to be on social media? Most women consume their day on the internet. That's why dudes are like, no, I'm gonna go to the DR. I'm gonna pay her bills because she performs better. She actually has a goddamn garden behind her home. Her kids are on her back while she's in the garden. She makes fresh produce. She makes fresh meals from scratch. Versus the alternative, paying some damn woman's bill in Houston.